Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful start to your Friday. It's fucking gorgeous out again. But I will say, something terrible has happened. That humidity that I said did not show up yesterday when it started to get really hot. I have terrible news. It's here. It's here in force. The humidity doth arrive. I literally went outside. I had to get some measuring and stuff done for some shit we doing around the house. And brother, let me tell you what. It's fucking cooked. It's actually fucking cooked out there. Oh, excuse you. Sorry. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Wait, is that a planet donger? Holy shit, he's alive. My brother, what it do? Rat behavior not respond to me. I fell asleep. I'm not gonna lie. I came in, I laid down for a second, and then I fell asleep. My hair is still wet. I woke up, I showered, and then I immediately jumped on stream. Lucky you, you could basically sleep at your job. I at least had to go outside today for a little bit. Yeah, it's a modern day tragedy, I will say. But yeah, just go sleep in your little hobbit hole under the stairs. Leon, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Another day, another Leon first in chat. Phoenix, yo, dudes. Everybody else, my lurkers, Godspeed. What up, everybody except Carla? Hope you guys are having beautiful days. Dude, it's fucking hot. It's been above 80 the last 2 days. I'm currently trying to make a wind tunnel type contraption. I'm trying to save electricity by only putting one air conditioner in, plus the other air conditioner would have to blow directly on Carla's, like, monitor setup, which probably wouldn't be the best. So I have one AC in the stream room window, and then I've set up fans to create somewhat of a wind tunnel going from point A to point B being the rest of the fucking place. So now, the air is being pulled out of the stream room door, shotgunned by 2 fans, all the way down the hall. So that way it can get into like the living room and the kitchen and the bedroom. It's science, to say the very least. I feel like I have been incredibly, incredibly productive. It's been mid-60s to mid-70s here. Oh, that's nice as fuck. Oh, dude, mid-60s to mid-70s are beautiful. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot of, like, 70s. It rains tomorrow, if I'm not tripping. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, it rains both of the next 2 days, so it drops down to 70. And then it climbs right back up into the 80s all through next week. And then Saturday is 69. Sorry. Yeah, so we have like fucking 5 days of rain coming in the next 10 days, which is lit because rain and then heat, really good for gardens and stuff. Also, Dusty, have you tried Quinfall recently? No. And I'm not sure. This might sound mean. I'm not sure if I would. I don't want to sound mean. And I'm not out here saying I only play the finest games that are destined for success, but Quinfall got some shit going on. Quinfall got some shit going on. I'm not gonna lie. They definitely have some things to figure out on their end, like just general game wise. I've followed kind of like from afar. And honestly, the last, like, I'd say I probably haven't heard an update since the last, what, chat? Probably like a month and a half since we really yapped about Quinfall. So, I mean, my mind could always be changed. It's just, I'm very, like, just spent the 10 and got it like a day or two ago. Oh, why'd you spend 10? Oh, it goes on sale for $1. What are you doing? Jesus fucking Christ. That could have been a Quinfall for $1. And then also 2 gifted subs. If you were smart with your money. Lifestyle creep is killing you, Godspeed. I swear. I swear, brother. You're irresponsible now. Irresponsible. Got him? Bro, you just sold 10 copies for Quinfall. What the fuck? 10 points to Quinfall door. God damn, dog. Anyways. I haven't heard, like, many updates in the last, like, month and a half or so. Merc, what up, Michael? I know for a while they were pumping out some pretty solid updates. I worry about the longevity of that game. when somebody starts building a house themselves, the concern doesn't begin when they start, you know, cutting down a couple trees. The concern begins when they are putting up all the framing for the house, and then part of it starts to sag, and then they've got to go back and they've got to fix that part of the framing for the house, and then they're also expected to keep building on to the rest of the house while they're fixing the framing because they have a deadline to hit for everything or the people won't be able to live in the house. It makes it kind of hard for one person to manage all of that. And I worry with a solo dev project that it can be very difficult. Even, I think it might be a 2 dev project now. So they doubled in size recently. So that is something important to note. They doubled in size recently. A 2 dev project now, I believe. So like, even then, you can have one guy on damage control and one guy on making all of the fucking content for the rest of the game. But even then, that's not going to be really conducive to keeping up with the modern day demand for a content cycle, right? It's really rough to try to keep up with that. Hello, beautiful. I wish that was perfect, but you know, I'll take it. But it's already hard enough for like fully developed AAA teams to keep up with content cycles in the modern day and age. See like 80% of fucking games right now. Prage, Summer Game Fest has something for us. Prage, our Riot Overlords can absolutely cook. Prage, Swolinka flexes away all of the problems and comes in with some absolute fire flame. But man, it's hard right now. Everybody has such a catalog of games that we all have those dopamine hits all the fucking time. And everybody's used to hopping around in gaming, right? Or at least people should be used to hopping around in gaming and playing things almost seasonally at this point. And I think the ARPG scene is a very, very, very good show of that. The MMO scene is almost like overly attached to things where it's like, if I'm not playing this, then I'm literally cheating on it. And I found myself doing that as a, you know, when I had gone into New World and my stream really got going in New World, I was 1 game Andy. With Ashes, I was really 1 game Andy because of that comfort level, right? And that dedication to the MMO, so to say. And I think if people were okay with playing different MMOs seasonally, and honestly just a bunch of different titles seasonally, you'd probably see a lot less burnout and a lot less of the overwhelming, like, everything's terrible, we need more demand for things. I mean, look at Forever, for instance. There are a ton of people in the Forever community that came into a game that they know is an early access with limited content, and their largest complaint was, well, we ran out of fucking content. Now, my largest complaint was that we didn't even get to access all the content that was supposed to be available, which would have helped people to not run out of content so early, but people misunderstood that. And as a result, you know, a lot of people hit the wall in Forever, and instead of just being like, oh, okay, I'll see you guys soon, the devs are now getting the feedback of, well, if you don't drop content by Friday, I'm gonna keep killing your game like the fucking Zodiac killer of MMOs. I don't fucking get it, bro. People are like, if we don't get content by this weekend, the player base dies. I don't fucking understand it. And I feel like people need to be okay with having multiple games on the title. It's like, it's your dream of having multiple bitches in the rotation, but instead you just have multiple games in the rotation. The games are your bitches. It's okay, we've evolved. We've evolved. Now we have 1 bitch in many games, instead of 1 game and many bitches. You still playing WoW? Also, I think Guild Wars 3 is gonna announce today. I have the funniest take on Guild Wars 3 announcement, I'll tell you in a sec. But WoW, no. Basically, in terms of WoW, ooh, hello. I will run back for a dopamine hit. You make loud noise, you've got my attention. So, with WoW, I really enjoyed my time over there for a while, and then I got into, like, the treadmill content, and everything felt non-consequential to a certain extent. And in an MMO, when things feel non-consequential, like, all the way through, it almost starts to feel slightly empty, so to say. And with WoW, I really hit a point... Where the fuck? Oh. With WoW, I really hit a point of it feeling very empty and not like an MMO at all. It really felt like, well, Path of Exile. Except the fact that I was inconvenienced to have to do content with a group of people that didn't interact or communicate, really. And we just did the same content over and over again. And it had less variation than POE did. It had less depth than POE did. So I was like, okay, this really feels like, you know, not an MMO. And I think my honest take on MMOs right now is that the next evolution of MMOs is the MMO Lite, whether we want it or not. small layer sizes or shards, just slapping up X number of shards based on your player base at any point in time, no matter what the demand is, and being able to accommodate that. A lot of instance content, some open world stuff on those shards, but a lot of your incentivized content is going to be instance because it's simply easier to develop. And it takes less time to spin up a, you know, a layer-based server infrastructure comparatively to an open world massive server worker structure that's dependent on having 3,000 players or more in one place at one time, right? So I think the MMO Lite, where everything is accessible to solos, where everything is, you know, easy to get to. You don't need a group to do everything, but you can play with a group if you want to. I fear that that's our next evolution of MMOs, because not every player in MMOs is going to want to be dependent on other people, especially as MMO players age. It's one of the older genres in gaming right now, just age-wise, you know what I mean? So as MMO players age, they have more commitments. You basically have, when you're young, 0 commitments. You go to school, maybe sport practice if you play sports, and you come home and game. Then you hit the adult point where you're like, oh, I'm too broke to retire, too stupid to make enough money to retire. I guess I have commitments now, right? And you work, and then eventually you stop working, and then you have a lot more time to play video games again. A lot of the MMO population right now, especially those that grew in MMOs, are now at the point where you're in the rat race, so to say. A lot of us are. Retiree era, wow, in like 10 years is gonna be wild though. Jesus Christ. Everybody just moves very slow. It's perma walking all the time, so that way nothing is too fast. There are no loud noises from any boss mods or anything like that, and you can't raid past 8 p.m. EST. At 8 p.m. EST, everybody just goes into Stormwind and then just hangs out and talks about how today's generation of WoW players don't want to work for anything. I see you, Donger. I see you. All they want are handouts in their raids. They're not willing to get their hands dirty, to go in and raid like we did in the old days. I'll have you know, I had to auto attack uphill both ways on red ping because somebody kept calling my fucking house phone when I had dial-up. God damn it, I could see it now. I could see it now. It's just the slowest pace of WoW ever. Every mob hits for nothing, but they still go through the attack animation, so you get the joy of being hit without the risk of dying. Fupo, what up, my friend? Are you excited for Summer Glaze Fest today? Because I'm incredibly excited for Summer Glaze Fest today. I think it's going to be a joyous occasion if I do say so. Tell me you requested some IPO allocation. Let's see, how many did you request? I finalized everything today. And let me tell you, those fuckers got me. Usually, I don't keep a lot of just like stray cash in my account. And I had like $16 liquid in my account. And I go through my entire like application. And then I read the fine print that's like, you have to have the liquid funds in your account to get allocated this. And I'm like, motherfucker. And I curmudgeoningly close out and then go through transfer funds. TMI, but it's 3 digits. Let's go. I'm so happy for you. See, it's a cool scenario because best case scenario, it absolutely goes up. Worst case scenario, it goes down. And then hear me out. You just buy more and then have it for cheaper than $135. Oh, it's free money. I just don't understand. Motherfuckers have never heard of a dollar cost average before. Listen, a lot of people saw Veladine LiDAR at 4 and then hated it, and now that it's oust and it's going in between 40 and 50 with a target valuation of 75 by a lot of analysts, people are like, oh my god, ousters are leading the world again. Motherfuckers wasn't with oust shooting in the gym. I was. Maybe more than 4 paws worth. Well, Fubo just counted to 4, but a lot of times. Fubo's broker is just like, what the fuck? Why are there so many 4 requests here? Why is this guy just requesting in 4s? What the fuck is going on? Das, buongiorno, brother. I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. What you be up to? Why the fuck is everything in 4s? What is happening here? They think you're just like pawning shit to keep paying for the 4s. Little do they know, physically can't count past 4. Keyboard only has a 4 on it. Request for 4. Vibing, brother, the only fucking way to be. The only way to be. I hope it's beautiful near you. A lot of people are saying that they got... Oh, I got a trib. Hold on. We'll trib to the king. 3 is my favorite number. Why 3? I feel like 3 is solid, but like 8's curvy as fuck. Like if there was any number that I was gonna fuck, it would definitely be 8. It got that like exactly how you want it, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I feel like 8, if it turned sideways, would be all titties and ass. I feel like it would be front loaded there. It's intimidating. A 7 ate my ass once. It's fucking phenomenal. Wait. Wait a minute. Well, they'll just announce as extraterrestrial data centers. Yo. Everybody that's live watching, there's slowly just like a needle that comes up out of their seats and it starts siphoning their life force to power the data centers. And Jeff slowly announces that they are all now the games and they will be uploaded into the first SAO test. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Do you see Paramount Game Studios is getting announced? What the fuck? What do they have for IPs? What's the ussiest number? Oh god. It's gotta be 0. Granted, I don't know if 0's like technically a number or if it's an integer because 0 is technically nothing. So depending on how you look at 0, it's either the ussiest or the least ussy number. Outside of that, I'm going with 8 again. I'm just saying. 0 is a reset, so it's a good number. Tell that to the last stock I had that hit 0. That wasn't a reset, that was a panic. I actually haven't had a stock fully hit 0. I'm not gonna lie. Did GoPro go to 0? Is GoPro dead? Why do I feel like GoPro actually hit 0 at one point in time? Am I on Fent? Or did GoPro actually like near crater? And I'm pretty sure GoPro's like closing down soon, right? I think it did. Why does GoPro manufacture the cameras that go on spaceships? Or who does the camera manufacturing for spaceships? I thought I heard somewhere that it was just like a super fucking modded GoPro, but also that wouldn't really make sense. How do the cameras survive on the spaceships? Real question. Like, I think it was a GoPro on Spaceship 12. What do they stick it on with? Like, do they just really clean the side of that shit off and then use like the suction cup and just like right on that bitch and just really give it a tug and make sure it's good? Or what's the deal there? How does it not fall? Because there's a lot of like vibrations and like air and shit. And then I'm assuming Elon's shoes is so strong they use that. He just fucking spits on it. Keith, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day, dog. It is going very well. We're just shooting the shit before Summer Game Fest launches. Getting into the Summer Game Fest beta here, boys. We're going to be playtesting SGF today. Fucking hell. They do have, like, an SGF play period if you actually go out and attend, I think, in person. You can see some of the games being played. I think you even might be able to demo some of them. I don't really know how all that works. But there's some shit going on over there as well, where people might be able to see them. I feel like I want to discuss the whole Paramount Game Studio thing. Because from what I've gathered, this isn't just something that's like completely new. It's not like GoPro hovering at 90 cents. Okay, hear me out though. Hear me out. Not financial advice. But if SpaceX uses GoPro and GoPro is cooked, SpaceX is just gonna buy GoPro and then use their cameras. I could just see Elon acquiring the company if it's that cheap and then just basically making the cameras SpaceX proprietary. Penny stocks for the win. See, the penny stocks are cool because then you can say you own a lot of something. Kinda sick. Are they OTC at this point? Or you're probably right. I mean, maybe that's a plan. See, that's kind of what I think. Why wouldn't they? If they're already using heavily modified GoPros instead of just a proprietary camera, why wouldn't they just buy GoPro and then make GoPro their proprietary camera so other people also have to go through them for all the camera tech, and then they just mark it up by 1,000,000%? Just seems like it would be better to have it vertically integrated, yeah? And hear me out. Hear me out. I'm pretty sure SpaceX has like a couple $100 billion in cash on hand, I think. And with a valuation as high as it is, I don't really think there would be an issue in just acquiring the shit out of GoPro. I might be crazy for that. I don't really think GoPro's doing much else. If I was GoPro and Elon was just like, hey, I will give you a retirable amount of money for you and multiple generations of your family to come if you just give me your camera company, bro, I'd let him stream from my stream. Like, obviously, that wouldn't be in his realm of interest. His stream's larger than mine because he's fucking Elon Musk. But, like, I'd sell my shit out for that. I'd sell a successful camera company out for that. The fuck you mean? I'm retiring, dog. I'm gonna go kick my feet up on a beach somewhere. I'm gonna go absolutely vibe. I'd do it, yeah. I don't know who the fuck wouldn't. Listen, if stream stocks were hovering at 90 cents a share, I own a ton of Shiba Inu if that ever takes off. I bought $200 worth of Dogecoin. Like what's Doge at right now? I bought it under $1. Hold on. Doge price. Oh, fuck yeah. 0.8 cents. It's about what I bought at. I bought $200 and I was like, if this ever hits $1, I'm just rich. I'm not gonna lie. I, as a meme one time, started a Robinhood exclusively to hold crypto. I just thought it would be funny. So I opened up a Robinhood account and then I put a few hundred in so I could say that I had crypto in a Robinhood account and then just like laugh at it. Just the preposterousness of it. I know jack shit about crypto. I don't have Bitcoin or anything, nor have I researched the blockchain, and I don't really understand what the fuck happens with the whole like mining Bitcoin or the fact that there's a finite thing or what. Because wouldn't that mean that somebody had to create the algorithm in the first place? And what does finding a Bitcoin even actually do? What are we solving the algorithm for? Like, I just have no idea what the fuck actually like facilitates anything with cryptocurrency, and it's this really weird thing, if I'm being honest. There's this constant algorithm that people are dedicating computing power to try to solve, and anytime you solve a part of the algorithm in the blockchain, you get money. But what is the algorithm? Who came up with the algorithm? And what is the algorithm being solved to accomplish? Is it like the algorithm for the sim? Like when we solve that, do we break out of the sim and then we get back to our fucking like other bodies? Like, I'm confused to shit. It's for online casinos and criminals. I mean, there are some people that aren't criminals that also like cryptocurrency, but let me tell you, criminals do really love cryptocurrency. Really love cryptocurrency. It's like saying hand grenades are only for destruction, but what if somebody just really enjoys hand grenades and then they just have a couple for show? You know what I mean? Some people just really like crypto. Some people think that it's a cool currency concept to be decentralized or whatever. I'm just really intrigued about like the whole algorithm thing. It's always intrigued me and very much confused me since I first heard about it as a, you know, a point of existence. Where it's like, oh yeah, everybody is dedicating power to try to solve this giant algorithm. I have 400 million shit. Holy shit. Jesus fucking Christ. What's that, like $42 worth right now, market value? Jesus fuck. Can you imagine if something happened and just like the United States just decided to adopt it as its official currency? And it became like a stable coin 1-to-1 with the US dollar. Something like that. Yeah, I'm not very good at math, but listen, if that hits 10 cents, you're doing pretty fucking well. If that hits a penny, you're doing well. Your goal is a penny stock. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, crypto. What a wonderful time. Supports war cries. Supported war cries cause ice crystals to explode. Supported war cries detonate your ice fragments. Supported war cries empower 3 additional attacks if they destroy at least 5 ice crystals. Alright, I'm not running a war cry build, but very cool to see. Happy to have you. Something like that is done 89% all time. What was its high? Like a 1/1000th of a cent? What is even like 90% higher than that? How many zeros were in it? Like at any point in time? Because that sounds like it would have multiple zeros in it still. So 1 penny would be like the all-time high by an extremely large fraction. Bitcoin or crypto is the same as money, as representation of work. In truth, it's worth nothing. It's even belief and trust that it'll continue to trade for value for actual resources. Yeah, I think barter economies are sick as fuck. Excuse me. Like, hear me out. Just functionally, would you rather have a Bitcoin or a cow? The cow does more for you than a Bitcoin does, but because there's an assigned value to the Bitcoin, you could buy many cow for Bitcoin, even though cow does so much more for you than Bitcoin. It's really interesting. Like, would you rather have this crisp $10,000 bill or a milk producing cow and a bull that can produce calves? A lot of people would prefer a cool crisp $10,000 bill. Actually, I don't know the price of cows. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not that farmer oriented, but I would assume cows aren't $10,000, right? Chat, how much is a heifer? Any farmers in the chat? Any of those like big rodeo belt buckle wearing farmers that know the cows with the horns and shit? Either way, the functionality of a cow far surpasses that of the $10,000 Belinsky. Only thing is, that $10,000 Belinsky, well, that shit does nothing. Bitcoin has the same value as gold. It's all on belief. Well, gold is actually used in a lot of things. Like, gold is directly used in a lot of electronics for production. So gold inherently does have value. But I can't put $1,000 in my computer and have 10 Benjis sitting in there powering my computer. I can somehow throw a bunch of gold in there and somehow it'll work. I'm not quite sure how. But gold actually has value. If the Venezuelan Bolivar before 2016, I would want the cow. But all currency could be the one that collapses at any point in time. The cow only collapses if you don't take care of it. We specialize in fancy bull. We got those show cows that like prance like horses and shit, and they can like jump over stuff. We do cow rodeos up in this bitch. We send them through racetracks, the most agile cows. I got them hitting agility ladders at the farm. Gold has an actual physical use. It has a lot of worth based on that, but is inflated by the human element like art, etc. Oh, and like gold leaf plated burgers, Foop. Don't forget the gold leaf plated burgers. Those, you definitely, and the ice cream. And the ice cream. It's a commodity and something directly tied to human greed. Is it true if you eat gold flakes, you poop gold? Has anyone ever, like, scienced that out, just on a personal level? Because I know with, like, the Burger King Whopper, like the Halloween Whopper, that made your poop green. You should try it and let us know. You think I can afford gold? You fucking idiot. Oh, I'm so broke. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Goodness gracious, SpaceX IPO just took the last of my free cash. No, it's actually not that bad. But I'm not buying gold. I'm buying spaceships, bitch. You know what spaceships use, though? Gold. And apparently GoPro cameras. Apparently. Does GoPro do all of the cameras for all, like, space stuff? Or, like, where is GoPro at? Because if GoPro is B2B with the fucking government instead of consumer, and it's at 90 cents, and they're doing literally space cameras, not financial advice. Of course, never financial advice because I'm an idiot. However, I might fuck up a couple of GoPro. Oh my god. What the fuck are you? Holy shit. 208 max life. God damn. T1 life, T4 spirit. The T4 spirit's kind of ass. And the strength requirement's really ass. But I mean, I can always throw it in the dumpy tab just in case I end up running something strength-based, but that's probably not likely. That's probably not likely. I think this build's probably slapping a little bit too much. And we'll throw you... I have like 7 of these at this point, so I'll throw that in there. Burger King Halloween Grill Burger did make me poop green for a day. Was there like a reason for that? Or did people actually just start like pooping out green and then just kind of accept that if it goes away it's fine? It's the food dye. And everybody was cool with that? Like everybody was just fine, just vibing with that? Food dye to make the burger, cheese, and bun black. What you need. Surely it's not good if the food dye just like insta passes through you and then colors your poop, right? That seems not good. If I'm being honest. Boo, everything's bricked. Everything's ass. We hate to see it. We truly hate to see it. That seems like it would not be good. But I also don't eat Burger King much. I'm not gonna lie. I have enough tummy issues as is. I try to protect my belly. And I think Burger King would absolutely ravage that shit. I feel like I would rather fight 3 bears than only be able to eat Burger King for a week. Tons pass through RS, this is bad for you. That's fair, but I worry when things start changing color. Like, when we got color shifting turd, I feel like it's probably a level of very not good. Maybe I just cook up some chicken breast or something and then dye it black for Halloween. Maybe that's the ultimate play. Screw that, bears eat you alive. They go for the intestines first. Why? That's gross. That wouldn't be very nice. Is it because of the softest part? I take BK over the bears or do go into the woods. I'll just eat nuggies for a week. Bro, I think BK nuggies for a week would probably do more to my intestines than the bear would. I may be slightly over exaggerating. But man, my stomach just grumbled thinking about that shit. I said Burger King one too many times and it started getting upset. I don't think that's meant to be consumed by humans. Nuggies won't wear your intestines for bracelets? Are you sure about that? Because honestly, the Nuggies might have the toilet wearing me as a bracelet. I might just live in the bathroom after that. I'll just have to go live in like 32-minute bursts in between absolute annihilations of my back end. You eat BK Nuggies for a week, it'll probably attract the bears to your intestines more. Oh god, dude, I don't want to know like how bad I would feel after that. Surely you're not getting like good energy from that. I feel like I would wake up and just not feel good. Just move the stream PC to the toilet. A shit stand desk, so to say. Oh, that would be so unhygienic. Bro, you imagine the gunk that would get on your mouse and keyboard then? You'd be looking at Shroud Mouse and then some. That would be awful. I would not want to go anywhere near that. Do VTubers just like go to the bathroom in their VTuber setup? I feel like that's also unhygienic. Once got food poisoning from Subway lettuce and a raid ICC Pro. I got raided from the toilet on a laptop with the bucket blowing out both ends the entire raid. Oh no. Oh god. That's levels of commitment up to the point of Asmongold pulling out a tooth so he could raid lead because he had a broken tooth that he kept hitting his like tongue on, and it was cutting his tongue. So he literally pulled out one of his teeth with pliers. The legend has it. Do you have any expectations for MMOs that might be announced? I mean, Guild Wars something. That's the big one that I think a lot of people are waiting on. Guild Wars something somewhere at some point in time. A lot of people have been talking about the Guild Wars 3 IP, or not IP, the domain, sorry. Just in terms of it being locked down and kind of acquired and set up as a website. And that's an indicator that Guild Wars something, probably Guild Wars 3 is going to come out, but it could have also just been a coincidental renewal. It could be a massive DLC for Guild Wars 2. It could be Guild Wars 3. It could be Guild Wars World of Guilds. It could be any number of things, but I mean, Guild Wars obviously has something today. Guild Wars 2 X Packs went on sale today, as Hoof said. More was filed on that. Yeah, it's Guild Wars 3. What else was filed on it? I saw the domain stuff, and I saw that it was like hosted through AWS or something. I don't know too much about the technicals of that because, again, I'm a bumbling idiot. But I saw that it was basically hosted through the same provider that their other websites have been. So this is not past Guild Wars. Pass for, because cannot count that. Listen, I still have a little bit of money on my Doomsday tweet being partially correct, and I really don't like that. The fact that there's any chance of the Dusty Doomsday tweet being right. I put out a tweet that was, here are my predictions for the Guild Wars 3 announcement, and it was everything that would be like my nightmare. I basically put out it was like small shards, cross-platform, which I wouldn't mind cross-platform. Small shards or layers, mostly single-player accessible, very light vertical progression, and mostly horizontal, which I could also see from Guild Wars side of things. What else did I have? I had a few other things that I just, like, would have genuinely hated to see on the Guild Wars docket. And it was kind of funny. That does not sound good. Hold on. I think the entire thing, I'll check real quick. It was, let's see. Cross-platform, MMO light, mostly single player and small group, small open world shards or layers, very light vertical prog with heavy cosmetics and collections, and then AI mentioned during the unveil. My nightmare. Please. None of that. Nothing but red today? Yeah, that's fine. We buy more. We go again. Is a buying opportunity. And honestly, there's been enough green that the red is still technically green. We're up for medicine. Oh god, no! So, this is the tech though. This is the tech. Ready? Anytime that I predict an MMO will do well or poorly, it seems to go the opposite, right? Anytime I'm really loving a game, it goes poorly. Also, what up, Lawler? I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. Anytime that I'm really loving a game, it seems like something happens, and it goes poorly. So I'm figuring maybe I can call in the inverse Dusty here, and we can avoid all of those things. And after SGF, I'll be able to quote that and be like, thank fucking God I was wrong on everything. That would be my ideal. But I do actually worry that there's a small chance that that could be the thing. From a development standpoint, I almost worry that that's the easy way out comparatively to, you know, a true open world, large scale MMO that requires very intricate server infrastructure and, you know, a ton of support for massive scale open world content. I worry that that has almost like scared away a lot of studios because of the lack of success that it's had and the immense amount of success that World of Warcraft has had over the years, primarily going into, albeit their layer size is still larger than a lot of games, but considering WoW's population and the capacities that WoW could have, I would be willing to say that WoW's overall structure is more similar to an MMO light than it is like a true social dynamic MMO now. And it, at one point, had a lot of social aspects to it. But I feel like a lot of the friction, so to say, with the game, finding your own groups, running over to dungeons before summoning stones, and, you know, meeting people on the way, or, you know, running over to the dead mines and having people saying, oh, has anyone seen the Defias Messenger? And then you have to try to help people find the Defias Messenger. Small interactions like that in WoW in the OG times, before it was all layered out, it was all sharded out like crazy. I remember those very vividly. I remember, oh, hello. I remember a lot of, like, very important social interactions that I had, that the smaller layers get, the harder those interactions become, and the more instanced everything gets instantly without any friction or time to navigate the world, the more kind of like asocial games can get. And I think MMOs have very heavily gone towards that asocial route, where again, accessibility's proven to be phenomenal for player base, because again, not every player in the world, especially older players, are going to want to actually be forced into groups, especially in a lot of scenarios where your average group isn't going to be the most enjoyable to play with. So I worry a little bit that the MMO light structure might just be a little bit too appealing for a lot of modern devs. And I really hope that there's a developer that's willing to go against what a lot of the market says and put out something that they believe will make the market say something else. Because a lot of devs, I think right now, with the availability of analytics, statistics, you know, market research, information's never been more readily accessible, especially with the availability of parsing services, where you can just parse out a ton of information on the internet very quickly and compile that in an extremely optimal way. It's never been easier for developers to have data that informs their decisions. And while data informs a lot of decisions, I feel as though there's a certain level with MMOs and game dev where those decisions also have to be independent of the data. And a lot of the long-term staples that we've seen almost went against what the data would have entailed as the successful product at the time. The MMO Lite's not really doing well in long term. I think the MMO Lite's proven to be like the more successful structure in the long term, if I'm being honest. Like, most of your larger MMOs at this point have shifted towards really an MMO Lite structure. Now, this is all kind of personal perspective on the spectrum as well, but I consider modern day WoW to be an MMO Lite more than it is a true social MMO, primarily because there is so much you can progress solo or in a group, or you can do this thing completely solo, or you could bring friends to do this solo thing if you want to. A lot of it is meant to be very accessible, even with heroic rating anything under mythic being a dynamic scaling number and mythic being at 20 people. I feel as though the largest number of required people in the game being 20 to do anything, and raids even capping at the highest end at 30 people, really puts that in the same perspective for me as an MMO Lite, when there were some actual, you know, some MMO Lite devs. I mean, for fuck's sake, the Forever developers, right? Where they're very, very, very transparent that it's not an MMO. They were even like, yeah, maybe we have some 10 to 20 person raid content that requires a lot of people to take down if we did raid content. Even in a game that's advertising itself as not an MMO, they're like, yeah, maybe 20 people. And then WoW's out here like, oh, 20 people. That's what we'll give you. I feel as though WoW has also just shifted a little bit. And it's again, it's just my personal opinion on things, right? Doesn't necessarily mean it's right or anything inherently. I look at my experience in more player-driven MMOs, and then I look at my experience in WoW, and with the same community, it just felt like we were able to do far less together. It felt like we were able to include far fewer players within the content, and it was a little unfortunate. After Ashes Combat, I can no longer do WoW combat. I mean, I'm not even like saying it like that. For me, like, I enjoyed the WoW mechanics and I enjoyed the WoW rating. It's just, I wish there was some way that we actually could have got the entire community in, instead of when we were running our, when we were running our heroics, having to be like, ah, sorry, we're already at the cutoff, nobody else can come. It's a little sad. I started playing this, only level 28, and still am confused about the skills leveling and ascension path. Yo, Penis Rogue, what up, dude? It's a really confusing game. So I can give you a little rundown on things to help catch up, but it is really confusing. There's a big reason why I recommend people go in with a guide, but even then, if you're going in and just following a guide, you may not interact with things in the most solid level. So with POE, in terms of your skills, you have your skill gems, right? Which are like your active gems. So those are things that actually cast your spells and do damage or summon minions. And on your gem, you can see the tags or like what the gem actually is or what the spell actually is categorized as. And this will be important later. So take, for instance, my specters. This is a minion type gem, right? So this summons specters. And I can basically have any mob in the game outside of bosses as a specter. So I have these guys, the zealots, and they do a little lightning ball projectile that moves a little bit slow, right? And with the lightning ball projectile, you have a few supports that can actually augment it. So I choose to run for my support gems Pierce, which makes all the projectiles go through enemies. And then projectile acceleration, which makes the projectiles go faster and have more speed. Feeding frenzy, which makes them do more damage but take more damage. And then you also have wild shards, which is a 25% chance to do 8 additional projectiles in a circle. So 9 total projectiles, 1 out of every 4 casts. So those supports out of all the supports in the game are kind of like making this build what it is. If I took off all the supports for this build, it wouldn't clear nearly as fast. So, do I get the skills later on or something? Because I want to run martial artist, I think is build name. Oh yeah, you're trying to do the martial artist that just walks around and like spawns in the giant ass AoE that one-shots everything on the screen. Yeah, it's a solid build. Very, very good build. I think that is one of the most played right now, especially since it's so goddamn safe to play. So, with a lot of your skills, you'll notice that there are different levels of skill gem that you get. So this is an uncut skill gem. So this has, if you go to all gems, this brings in every skill gem that's available in the game. So don't get overwhelmed by this. This is every single skill gem that's available. So all gems down here gets you to that. And then if you want to sort it by kind of like the type of gem, if that makes sense, like a cult is summoning and shit like that. But you can use any gem and you can combine that on any class. So there are also different tiers. So you'll get tier 1 skill gems. You'll get tier 3, tier 5s, and then it'll move up, right? So as you get higher tier gems, it unlocks these higher tier abilities, but you also can level up the abilities as you go, right? Higher level abilities are better, of course, but they also require more attributes. So as I look at this requires 75 strength and 75 intel, right? So if I wanted to run this on a lower level, the requirements would be less and the outcome of the ability would be less. So sometimes it's really good if you don't want to have that as your main ability and you want it as a support to actually run a lower level so it costs less mana and it has lower requirements so you don't have to stress out about that. So you have your main skills and then you have your support gems, which are where you get those modifiers. So in your passive tree, you also have these nodes that are just a main stat. And if you want to respec, you can. It just costs gold. So you don't really need to worry too much about like bricking your tree. With enough gold, you can completely go back to the start of your tree. And it's really not that expensive, all things considered. So these can switch to any main stat. And then there are also some larger nodes like this that can give 25 of a main stat. Just a bunch of different things along the way. With the passive tree, I made a minion build. And this was like a homebrew build where I made my own, right? So one thing I did was just search up minion as soon as I logged in, and that had me, you can search up here, that had me looking at everything along the way that was glowing. And I was just like, oh, okay, these are all of my minion builds. And then it just kind of became a connect the dots. And if my minions were dying a lot, I would look for something that was like minion health. And I found some really cool nodes. And then you also have minion elemental resist that can help against Ellie stuff. So all of those things are really helpful. Heard something about a drop filter. Do you know anything like that? Yo, Sauce, what up, Michael? Hope you're having a beautiful day. So, in terms of item filters, would highly recommend. Super easy to download as well. You can go on Filter Blade. Chat, could somebody grab the Filter Blade link for Penis Rogue? You can go on to Filter Blade, and then Neversink is the creator of the loot filters that I run. I run Neversink's semi-strict loot filter. So Filter Blade will take you through how to basically, it just downloads it and then it detects where it is on your computer and it just goes right through the game. So item filters are completely safe to run. Neversing is a legitimate, like, independent developer who has been offered jobs with Grinding Gear Games to do what he does, but wants to remain doing it, you know, himself, so he doesn't really have anything to answer to. So it's a completely trusted, you know, resource. Neversing is an actual god of PoE. So would highly recommend a Neversing loot filter. What that does is you'll see, you know, gold. If I have a small amount of gold on the ground, it'll be kind of, you know, transparent. This is a decent base. So this has a little outline to it, so I can see it a little easier. This is a rare. So that'll also show, you know, larger text on bases that may be worth picking up. That's a quest item. So when that quest item drops, there's a noise. If I get an orb, a currency, it changes the nameplate of the currency, makes it larger, and then gives you the sound, and then also pings it on your minimap. So if I drop it here, you'll see that there's a ping on the minimap right there. I go over and pick it up and it's gone. On top of that, it hides a lot of items too. So if you're just playing without a loot filter and you're trying to clear through shit, you're not gonna have a lot of fun. But what the loot filter will do on bosses, and honestly, as you're clearing through a lot of trash mobs as well, it'll cut out most of the additional bloat that you might have to worry about, and then you'll only see the things that are actually important. You can also, like, if you get really into the game, you can also customize your loot filter, and you can do a lot of shit with that, but like that map drop, right? Tier 15 map, which is the highest base tier. So it makes a nice loud noise. We're not picking up every single thing I can, porting back to town to sell it. Oh yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Like, gold might seem like it's a little finite early, but I spent 500,000 gold gambling last night because you can gamble for stuff. Hi, Hoofsy on YouTube. I spent like 500,000 gold gambling on amulets last night, and I've done that multiple times. You'll make a whole shitload of gold. Keep in mind, depending on what build you play, as a low level, it might be worth going to a vendor and trying to gamble a couple pieces. Or if you're leveling, you can also go to the vendor and check the static spawns. So when you look at a vendor, all of their loot refreshes every single time you level up. So not that you really have to, you know, obsess over it, so to say, but if you do want to try to keep the most up-to-date shit,
that fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. If you want to try to keep the most up-to-date shit, then it's not a bad idea. And you can also find some really good things. Like, I gambled this. This has +3 to all minion levels on it, which the rest of the stats are pretty underwhelming, which is why we're going to end up crafting on this in the long term to make it a lot better. But the +3 to minion levels is literally like my largest roll, and it's really hard to get. I gambled this yesterday, and even before I roll on it and make it phenomenal, I'm still using it. So I have a lot of pieces that, you know, you take a base, you use your currency orbs to craft on that base, and then you end up crafting pieces of gear, essentially, and you don't really need any trade skills or anything like that to craft. So there's a lot that you can do there. Oh my god, penis rogue. Goodness gracious, that is a bomb. Quickly. Holy shit, brother, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Brother, I'm just happy to yap about PoE. You ain't gotta pay me. I appreciate you, though. Thank you so much, dude. That is fucking insane. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Listen, I'm just happy to yap about games that I like. You know me, bro. I would have just told you about that shit to tell you about that shit.
Absolutely S tier.
God damn, boys. Can we get some Dusty W booties one time for the one time, please? My goodness gracious. I don't even know what people said. Hold on. Like, idiot clip. It's just Fupo yapping. Never mind. Nothing important to read. Nothing important. But yeah, there's a lot of depth to it. And part of the reason I did solo self-found over a trade league, it slowed down my progression, right? And kind of forced me to take every step of the game one by one. In a trade league, I found it was really easy to look at a piece of gear or a particular unique and be like, oh, I just get this and then my build's good. But what that led to was me not really understanding what those uniques were facilitating in the build and what I was doing. Fupo, you know I love you. I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. But I didn't have a chance to really identify what would make those things, well, not that. What would make those things useful within the build, how they would impact it. So I played a lot of summoner builds. I played over 1,000 hours of PoE 1, which to PoE players is fucking nothing. And I'm a newbie in that sense. And POE 2, I played the first early access launch, but that was December of 2024. And then I went completely MIA in the POE scene because, A, it's not really good for my channel to stream POE. And honestly, playing in Trade League, I didn't really have the information that I needed to vibe with the game on a really deep level because I would always look at guide, see what the good players were running. I would try to build guide, and then I would watch the players who made the guide on their builds, and I would see them just clearing through shit insanely smooth. And I would just be like, oh fuck, like, my build's behind this, it's no fun. And now over here, I'm playing solo self-found, so I can't really trade with people even if I wanted to. And it's caused me to take what the game gives me and what I can craft for myself. And there are people that are in chat that are way further ahead than where I'm at, but they're also like helping me with it as I go through. I'm blind in this. And chat's been really clutch with the, oh hey Dusty, you can progress your atlas, which is your endgame questing, by doing this, or you know, you're in this area of mapping. If you go this way and complete this thing, it'll give you this bonus. And that's allowed me to go through and explore and learn the mechanics without just feeling like my sole goal is to get to the end and kill Arbiter, right? So 3x Greater Chaos Orbs or Uhtred Saga. I'm gonna go Uhtred Saga because I see those less. Hello noob, how are you my friend? Is POE not viewed heavily on Twitch? I don't know the stats. POE is very heavily viewed on Twitch. The only problem with it is like, I'm not really an ARPG content creator, nor am I really good at POE. So I kind of fall into like the pit of doom where if I play POE, I'm neither here long enough to have people, you know, choose me, so to say, or know me as their POE content creator. So I would have to invest a lot of time to become that for people, and a lot of people already have their POE content creator. And then from there, I'm not really good at the game. So it's not like people are coming in to see me clearing at breakneck speeds with builds that have never been done before. Like, I homebrewed this build, so to say, in terms of my passives, but this also is just a really popular summon build because, like, realistically, it was apparently run last season quite heavily. So I just went through and tried a bunch of summons until I found something that was really, really, really insane and feeling great. And this is where we stuck with it. Also, I hate these mosquitoes. I am genuinely convinced that they fly over all of my minions' lightning balls, so I can't damage them. I'm really fucking convinced. Those are the only things, like mob-wise, that my build will struggle with in the slightest, and their health never moves when I'm actually, like, when my minions are hitting them with the lightning balls. It's really fucking confusing. I actually think it's only their melees that do damage. And no other mob is like that. No other mob with the runic modifiers take this long to kill. It's so strange. This is like longer than pinnacle bosses take to kill. Or at least like the baby pinnacles. Like, it's really weird. Do you know if you die 1,666 times in the same map without resetting, it opens up a map level? I gotta get started then. You only get a limited number of tries on the maps, which is kind of what makes them fun. If you try to push into maps that are too hard and you just die on repeat, as you roll up harder maps, there's revives available up at the top. You get fewer revives the harder map you're in. So some of them are even just like one-shots, where if you die at all, you're fucking cooked. So you do kind of get punished for actually like pushing up too far too fast, which is an aspect that I really, really, really liked about solo self-found. I was putting my build together and spent a good amount of time early on just kind of trying to get the build in a functional state. And then once the build all clicked together and I really activated, I just started pushing up the tiers of maps that I was running insanely heavily. Insanely heavily. But yeah, on the other side of the POE side, it's just, you know, it's one of those things where like I really enjoy playing it. And if I wanted to invest the time, I'm sure I, you know, could invest the time over a year and get into the POE cycle, so to say. Might not be the largest POE creator ever, nor anything even close, but you know, you put in a year of effort with content, post on some YouTube type shit, get some people in from there, stream a lot, get people in from there, and really I think a year of anything and you have a good chance to break in. But for me, oh, I hit 90. We're up tremendous. For me, POE is kind of like a vacation when I come play it. You know, you go on vacation not necessarily expecting it to be the best thing for your work, but to kind of like de-stress and get a reset, and then you hit the ground running with your next, you know, your next chunk of work until you take your next vacation or your next time off. So for me, this is the closest thing that I, as someone that streams every day and really wants to keep my streak going, take to time off, so to say. I play something that I know might not be the best for growth for the channel, like a POE that I'm really gonna have fun with. And anybody that comes in during the POE streams, it's a huge bonus. I love having people watch it. But realistically, like, if these streams were 10 viewers, then I still know that I could just go back to MMOs as soon as there's an MMO in development that announces a playtest, or with the MMOs that are set to come out later this year. I know as soon as I go back into the MMOs that, you know, I'm an MMO content creator, viewership grows in MMOs and shrinks outside of MMOs. And I'm not really, like, too worried about it, but this has been genuinely, like, a really fun reset for me, where, you know, not that I'm not really worried about viewership or growth or anything like that during this time, but the quality of fun that I've had in the weekish that I've been here, I think it's been like, I think this is like day 6 or something, has significantly outweighed a lot of the MMOs that I've actually played. Especially since so many MMOs are MMO lights right now. Also, we're talking about MMO lights, and I got on a sidetrack, but I made a mental note, because there were a few games that were named that were MMO lights that haven't done well. My counter to that, sorry, I sometimes get on tangents. My counter to that is that I don't think there have been many MMOs that have done well in general MMO light or full MMO lately. And I think in the, you know, in the full structure of MMOs, your most successful MMO right now is WoW. And again, I personally think that that heavily has shifted towards an MMO light over time and its modernization of systems. I think WoW is the largest sufferer of what I call modernization through linearization. Whoops, I missed. And I feel like a lot of games, when they say, we're going to get more modern, we are going to bring in these super awesome systems and changes that you're going to freaking love, they just linearize and they take out, like, true multiplayer aspects of it in favor of making it more accessible to everybody, in terms of making it, you know, easier to find groups, easier to traverse the world, easier to hit endgame, easier to do this, easier to do that. And it almost starts feeling very, you know, solo accessible eventually starts to feel solo, because a lot of people take the path to least resistance. It doesn't really seem like a living world where everybody's interacting and is incentivized to interact. So, you tangents never? Yeah, never. Never. Gravon, thank you for the 60-day dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. Yes, SGF should have their Twitch up soon, I think. I've got the Game Award Switch. Oh, they're live. Cool. Cool. We can switch over there and hit the waiting screen after this map, because they have their little precursor up right now. So we can chill and yap about that and maybe get into some tangents type shit. That's gonna be fun. I will say. I will say. We are truly up tremendous on this fine day. So, I personally, I just don't think MMOs have performed well lately. I really am shocked that the major projects, at least out of the big 3 projects that people are following, none of them have had their funding cut so far. The Riot MMO seems to be picking up more and more steam as it goes, and they only seem to be hiring more and more extremely high caliber talent. The prospect of Guild Wars something is, again, something, right? That's at least a product that seemingly is within a couple of years, maybe, if they're unveiling it at SGF. I don't think it would be a coming 2030 title at that point. And then Classic Plus, I mean, Blizzard basically has unlimited money at this point anyways. So I don't really think Classic Plus is at risk of losing its clams unless they decide to go a completely different route. But man, there have been a lot of smaller titles that have been funded by the larger stews that have been absolutely fucking dunked on in terms of their funding. Like, absolutely dunked on. And have effectively lost everything that they were building because of that. So I'm happy that there are some large MMOs that are still coming out. I wonder what their secret sauce is. I wonder if they're all going to be leaning into the element of, you know, safe and secure based on market research. Which, honestly, I don't think MMOs inherently are safe and secure based on market research. But, yo, Master Chief, what up, dog? Hope you're having a good day, dude. I worry about MMOs, man. I feel like a worried mother whose child hasn't come home and it's late. Like, I've been waiting on the MMOs for a while. I've been trying to, you know, trying to stay occupied, keep my mind at ease and not think that every MMO is just going to die, especially after everything that I love dies. But it's tough, man. MMOs are dead and been dead. It's only one Final Fantasy 14, and even though they're not that hype. I mean, RuneScape still has an incredibly popular community. Like, RuneScape is still massive. 14 is great. Guild Wars population is healthy, albeit Albion, ESO, BDO do have healthy populations. But I also feel like those healthy populations, obviously far from peak MMO populace from back in the day. And anytime there's a peak, there's only one way to go after that peak. I mean, technically you can keep peaking, but at some point you will hit your true peak, and after your true peak, you can only go down. And I think it's important to not let us, like, you know, not let ourselves forget that there are still multiple titles in the MMO scene that do have a really healthy population. But I do think it's also very hard for new titles to break in right now because those populations have been there for so long. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to convince people to abandon what they've known for years and years and years and years because no other MMO titles have been able to create a contest in people's minds that have had their MMO that they enjoy. It's hard to get people off of those MMOs that they know and love and have known and loved and grown up with, right? If you ask a lot of people their favorite MMO of all time, a lot of people are gonna say, you know, WoW, BDO, ESO, OSRS, 14, Guild Wars, and a lot of it is gonna be, well, why is that your favorite MMO? And if you have somebody that's not just spitting bullshit at you, it's probably gonna be something along the lines of, well, I grew up with this MMO and I spent a lot of time in this MMO, and I have a ton of memories with it. BDO came out in 2016 in NA. Yeah, and 2016 is 10 years ago. We're old, dude. We're old. 10 years of investment in anything is a lot. We're old as shit. Wait. What the fuck is this? The Coming Calamity grants triple Herald. Heralds deal 83% increased damage. Enemies in your presence have no Ellie resist. Wait, what the fuck is this? Why does this seem insane? Like, build something around this insane. What the fuck with the triple Herald? Can I get that? Is this expensive? Enemies use efficiently overkill with non-herald attacks will cause an explosion that ignites nearby enemies based on the overkill damage dealt. While active, shattering an enemy with a non-herald attack hit will cause an icy explosion. And then while active, killing shocked enemies with a non-herald attack hit will cause subsequent attack hits to release lightning bolts which deal damage to all surrounding enemies. What builds use this? Holy shit. That actually seems fucking stinky. How much is that worth in Trade League? Just for perspective. Tornadoes could. Like, really? Wait a second. I wonder if I could slap that on this build. Actually, the requirements would probably be too high. But I mean, it saves you so much requirement on that. Use that with Trinity Gem. What's Trinity do? Bro, this is fucking absurd. Like, this is so good. I might let the gloves go to the wayside and just start tripping this. Because it's gonna take time until I get it. Is that to bring triple hash of creation to life? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. The Coming Calamity POE to trade. How much is it worth? In Trade League. I must sign in. I can't see unless I sign in. It's called Trinity Gem, Trinity POE 2.
Become attuned to all elements, building up fire, cold, and lightning affinity based on the highest elemental damage type dealt by hits. Your elemental damage is enhanced the more affinity type of any type you have. Oh.
Wait, so you just run around doing a shitload of LE damage? And if you threw in like,
I mean, I guess that's all types of LE damage.
that's actually fucking absurd.
What the fuck?
You're trying to play BG3? Yeah, BG3's fun. It's a very fun game. It's not exactly my like everyday type, but I can definitely acknowledge that it's a good ass game. Okay. So we are definitely going to tribute this. And I think we can tribute or defer both of those. Nothing else seems insane. Defer item. And then offer tribute. POE2 0.5 bear shaman bear build. I wonder if this uses that chest. Late end game, mid end game, early end game. No. Min max. Warrior Invictus. Okay, that makes sense. That makes very, very much sense. I wonder if that would be good for Rampage. Shapeshift into a bear and charge forward, slamming the ground as you run. Channeling ends after a short amount of time, but can be prolonged by spending rage. And then that slam hits really hard. Headhunter ace up, of course. Warrior Victus to fix survivability. I wonder what builds that's actually good for. The Coming Calamity POE2 builds. And then... is there anything on like Mobalytics that would actually feature it? Because that does seem fucking insane. Triple Herald. I really like running Heralds as well because it just makes your entire screen blow up. I consider that to be an overall massive fucking win at all points in time. Like, that's really good. Better than does start making kill shots named after filled games. Bro, you wouldn't be able to make enough. Just it sprints in the parking lot, and I got the AC on at 72. Bro, I went outside today too. Shit, dude, nice as a motherfucker outside. Nice as shit. I'm getting ready to do some lawn work. I gotta go up and see the parents soon because they're gonna give me some loam to do a layer on top of like my yard area. And then bring in some new grass seed and shit so I can make it look all purty out there. So, bro, it's gotta be these fucking mosquitoes that just can't get hit with the lightning balls. I am... oh shit. Jesus Christ. I am dead convinced that these mosquitoes just can't get hit with lightning balls. And they have to be meleeed. There's no other way. Are there mosquitoes in Maine? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah, we get a lot of mosquitoes up in this bitch. It's very wet, very humid. So, yeah, we get like black flies, mosquitoes, all that shit. We get all of it. Everyone's popping love the sun. Oh, yeah, the rain and then the sun has been so good for flowers. I got a bunch of shit blooming. One of the flowers bloomed and then got wet and then it was hot again. So all the petals folded up. So now I'm wondering if it's just gonna bloom more later or what. Everything's fine. Everything's peachy. Everything's okay. Bro, I swear to God, I hate these mobs. They're so unnecessary. I just gotta like walk them around this over and over and over again. And then just hope that my minions can nuke through their fucking dumbass energy shield. I just don't understand why they don't get hit with my lightning balls. It's, yeah, maybe it's just because it's a flying mob, but man, if there are any flying bosses, I literally cannot do them. I guess I just fuck off and do something else with my time at that point. Because I don't think I'll be able to handle any of that. That shit's crazy annoying. Okay. So,
We have, what, like 35 minutes until SGF? Jesus Christ, there's like 76k viewers. What the heliante? What the heliante is this? I gotta switch my category over, and then we actually gotta get over there and start yapping. And then when that ends, we're back here. Pumping. Unless the Guild Wars 3 announcement's hype. I definitely think it's Guild Wars 3. But chat, what are we gonna do if Guild Wars 3 is just like... looking real bad? Like real bad. What will we do at that point? Because I have slight worries. Like just slight worries. 2% of damage taken recouped as life, mana, and energy shield. Probably be solid for me to go down to. Guild food fights rather than wars. Bro, what if it's Guild Wars mobile? It's hard to say, it's hard to say. I gotta get over onto the other monitor, and then I also have to change this to no longer Path of Exile, but isn't there a category for Summer Game Fest? Oh yeah, there is. We're up tremendous. All right, boys. We're up. I have to go get water and a drink. And then special events? Nah, they literally straight up just have a Summer Game Fest one. It's fucking crazy. They got motions. It's actually kind of insane. And then we skirt. And we're good. We're up tremendous. You're allowed to co-stream the broadcast. I don't need your viewers. I don't need your plug. All right, boys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water. I'm going to take one of the dankest and most vociferous bong rips imaginable. And I shall return in 1 minute. Actually, like 3. I'll be right back.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Thank you for boarding the Dusty Express straight to a fucking Ember Spring!
day. Wizard plank to keep the chair warm. I can't put plank in my chair too much or he's gonna like break the mesh. He's kind of got like a sharp ass. I'm not gonna lie. He's got a very, very, very sharp thicky McDump-dump. And that can cause a few issues. Yo, Bald. What up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day, mon frere. The stream chat on the stream looks good. Wait, what do you mean the stream chat on the stream? Wait, what happened? The stream chat on the stream looks good. Did Twitch just add that by default as an overlay? Oh, the Game Awards chat? Oh. Like the actual, like, the yappers over in TGA? Oh, man, good. Hey, you as well, dog. I've been living the fucking dream. And if that dream is not having a game that is consistently up that I know that I want to play, scrambling around game to game and hoping that they don't all die. But at least it's nights outside and I can get out before stream. So that's fucking solid. Game Awards chat, it's all D3 emotes. Like Destiny 3? I feel that. Yeah, I think that's kind of where the MMO world is at as a whole right now. Unless you're somebody that just happens to really vibe with one of the, you know, one of the titans of the industry. I feel like a lot of MMO players are just at a point right now where you kind of, you know, you see an appeal in something and then you play it for a little bit and then you hit the point where you find yourself comparing it to the games that you played before that are now unavailable. And you're just like, man, this isn't hitting like I thought it would. This isn't hitting like this game did, that game did. And it almost makes it feel a little empty, right? It's like games are now able to check off a few of the checkboxes that people really like. But when you are forced out of a game, instead of hitting a pain point with a game and a quit point, it's a little bit different of a look where instead of becoming so tired of the game, you've chosen to go elsewhere. You're enjoying the game and then that game just dies. You don't really get that element of, oh, okay, well, I'm, you know, completed with this game. I am annoyed, I'm frustrated, I'm quitting because of this. And I'm going to another game that doesn't present this. You're now in a spot where it's like, oh, I really wanted to play this. I was having fun with it and it's not available. Let me go try to find something else that I may have fun with. And that something else that you may have fun with simply doesn't exist. It's just, it's not the same. It's interesting when you look at it from that standpoint. And I feel like that's the best way that I've been able to describe it, is it feels like I didn't get the chance to quit with Ashes because the game, like the business fell out from the game so quickly. With New World, I had a chance to quit. So when New World died, I was like, yeah, that's fine. You know, I bid you farewell. I wish it wasn't like that because I probably would have gone back and checked out some Nighthaven at some point if it had some more long-term success. I would have played a little bit. But with Ashes, I was vibing. I mean, it had a lot of problems. It most definitely did. But man, when you look at a lot of the other alphas and shit that are coming out right now, a lot of their early access games, I feel like Ashes wasn't the worst game out of all of them. Like, if we really go back and look at what was available within that game, and then you compare that to the shit like Camelot Unchained that's coming out, oh man, I feel like there are games coming out now that are what people originally thought Ashes was, and now they're seeing that Ashes really wasn't the worst. The worst thing about the, you know, Ashes of Creation was entirely the business side. If the business was structured differently, if things had gone differently with the business, the game would still be chugging right along. But it was just the business side that fell out. The gameplay was actually coming along pretty well, I think, especially with the updates that were pending. Kind of sherbet is that? Bro, it looks fucking delicious. It actually looks like that Floam. You know that, like, foamy stuff that has the little beads of styrofoam in it? It's like gel with styrofoam in it, and you can kind of, like, shape it different ways. It looks like that shit. Really suck when we had on Ashes. They're trying other MMOs. Yeah, I mean, a lot of titles right now are just... Oh, what's happening? Oh, never mind. Never mind. That was the stream, not me. But yeah, a lot of MMOs right now, I think, are proving that the development process is very hard And when we're comparing any of the games we're playing, whether it's Scars, Ashes, the Forever, the Dracantos, Chrono, when that comes out, what else is set? Arcade, the Arcade Classic, Chained, Unchained, Arcade Chronicles. That one, Arcade Chronicles. That's coming out at some point and could be MMOE. Like, I still worry though. I still worry that a lot of those are gonna fall short. I hope that they don't. But right now, MMOs just like haven't been in the most encouraging state. Really, really. Can't wait to hear about the news on how New World was bought. Why do you think New World was bought? Or are you saying at SGF? Can you fucking imagine? Who would buy it? Face Punch guy? I don't think Face Punch would do it. SGF, you think they dropped the line for Baggins and they were like, hey brother, you're gonna want to get back here? I'd buy it. I mean, $20. That'd be fire. What up, dude? Cats regrouping in Guild Wars 3? How do we think Guild Wars 3 is gonna be though? 25? Fuck, too rich for my blood, bro. Sub count's down. We're cooked. We're cooked. Chat, check your primes. I'm gonna outbid Gretton on this fucking game. 2 primes and I can go up to $26. And then I don't really know what he's got going on. I don't know how much the league card game plays, but he got air base, but he got that Riot support now. He probably got bags on bags, and I'm not just talking under his eyes because he's tired. There's supposedly a new Arcade game in development, Project X7. They're calling it the true successor to Arcade. I'm swimming in money. Just a very tiny pool. Very small pool. It's not the most graceful swimming. Nin Moin, how are you, my friend? Oh, kiddie pool. Listen, kiddie pool full of money would still be a lot of clams, depending on the denomination. Kiddie pool full of pennies would fucking suck, though. Man, the chat has had a request for you to add Tink in, 7TV. So, yo, Eddie, what up, dude? Summer Games time. Yo, I found a chest that I wanted to pick your brain about. I didn't find it, but it was in one of my, rituals. Tink? Yeah, T-I-N-K. Yeah, it's like a Path of Exile thing. But basically, it was... Oh, I have the tab still. I think. No, I don't. Hold on. Hold on. I got you. It was... What was it? Hold on. I think it was like, oh, the Coming Calamity. That's what it was. The Coming Calamity. So it is this. It rolled level 18 on all the heralds, and then it was an 86% herald increased damage roll. Like, it was a really good roll, but it rolled level 18 heralds, high life, high res, high damage. Enemies in your presence have no Ellie resist. And it grants triple herald, which is fucking insane. So I was curious what I could build around that, because triple herald seems fucking stinky. Like, stinky. This is crazy. So if you're pumping out something that's just attack based, that's killing enemies, and you're just popping the triple herald and you don't have to reserve any of that, I would assume that's gonna be pretty stank. I just don't really know what would benefit from it the most. And I'm really intrigued on that side. So chess people use for sure on attack builds early. Does it just not scale up very well into the late game? Because it seems like it fuck. Like, you throw that on like an ice shot build or really anything. You throw a little bit of lightning damage on motherfucking. Because they just made all the gems more accessible as well. So you could get lightning damage on something for a little bit of shock. You can do like an added lightning on an ice shot build, and then just triple herald everything with the ice shot build, and then just fucking slay. I also feel like it could be decent for the druid bear charge build. Player defense comes from your chest plus potential 60 spirit and other strong desecrate mods. That is fair. That is fair. Dusty bingo card, we need one. I don't know enough about the other announcements. I didn't research enough. I was hoping one of you nerds would have one, I'm not gonna lie. If I knew more about what was on the slate of announcements, I would have whipped something up. But we don't know. The bingo card would just be like Guild Wars 3 or no. That would literally just be it. Guild Wars 3. 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 Guild Wars Mobile. Guild Wars 3. By the way, if it's Guild Wars Mobile, you all owe me $1 million. Guild Wars 3 or Destiny 3. Do you really think that they would break the community's heart just to drop another trailer and then say that it's coming back? To basically get all of the attention on the IP and then just be like, hey, the IP is getting another push? Did you see the Sony State of Play? No, why? Is there a hint to Destiny 3 in there? Are people digging? GTA 6 trailer? Is GTA 6... Like, my question on that is, would GTA 6 announce through Summer Game Fest? Or would they just, like, tweet out a fucking trailer? I don't know if Summer Game Fest would give them, like, any more of a platform than they already have. I feel like they could just tweet out and post on YouTube, like, post on YouTube with a trailer and then tweet out the link and then get 1 billion views. This is also, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really bad at guessing what a lot of games are, just like from seeing the first few seconds. There are people that see the first frame of a game and then instantly recognize a character and they're like, oh my god, it's this IP. Dude, I'm so bad when it comes to that. I'm gonna have no idea what anything is until they actually come out and say it. If Guild Wars 3 actually has an intro cinematic trailer that's like based in Guild Wars 3 world, I'm not gonna fucking know until it comes out and says Guild Wars 3 and we're like, oh, that sounds hype. Maybe Elden Ring something? Oh god. Oh god. Another remake. It has to be a remake, not a new title. They're going back and announcing a remake of something. Not sure if anything announced during this would make me excited at all, but I'd love to be surprised. Genuinely, I would also love to be surprised. I feel as though there hasn't been a lot to look forward to lately. Now, I will say there are a few smaller MMO projects that I'm excited about. But I'm also looking at those as like, man, I really hope they can sustain 10 to 15K, and I would consider that a success for them, right? And there are a lot of smaller titles that I think, you know, everybody's like cheering for, like, yeah, you're the underdog, go fucking get them. But there's not a lot that's looking like a, you know, a huge platform for MMOs right now. And I really hope that there's something that provides a new and large platform for MMOs. Now, what if they drop Classic Plus trailer here instead of at BlizzCon? What if they were just selfless overlords for us? Can you fucking imagine? As the creation tool will be announced? I don't have that on the bingo card. I don't have that one on the bingo card. Jesus Christ, can you imagine? Like, the lights cut out, right? And then from the back of the room, there's a screech heard. And then out of the stage rises a phoenix with sparks and flames coming out of it. And then Steven just comes out like shredding on a fucking electric guitar and shit. And announces that Ashes is back. Maybe. I don't have it on the bingo card though. That would be sick though, honestly. That would be fucking fire. If I'm being real, I would enjoy that. I would be here for that entirely. Entirely in every way, shape, and form. Bingo card, but it's all cope. T3 Ashes back, New World back. All MMO launches, no MMO lights. Open world PVX consequential MMOs. Stream from non-extradition country. No, I think he's trying to get the other people extradited.
I think Steven's on the offensive in the court case right now. I'm not gonna lie. I think Steven's the one that's pressing them for more stuff to be revealed, which I don't really know, because I think the way that I described the court case is like a knife fight where no one really comes out unscathed. It's like Mark Sanchez and that one really old dude, where Mark Sanchez went to beat the shit out of the old dude but got stabbed multiple times. Like, both parties, I should say, are going to end up with damages from this. Reputational, emotional, all of that, right? Time invested in it. And it's a shitty situation all the way around. And I don't really think there's a winner regardless. I think that shit is just... it's mutually assured destruction. It's, I launch my nukes, you launch your nukes, and we see whose nukes land first. And then we hope we can evacuate as many as we can. So, come to think of it, if New World was back, I'd be excited. I would fuck up New World if New World came back. Like, I would 1000% find myself playing New World again. And I would be damn happy about it, but I also don't think that's a highly plausible scenario. And even then, discussions around those things can take much time. And if I remember correctly, when did Alistair tweet that he was entering the MNDA with Undisclosed Games Company? And the bot New World, it would totally be announcement worthy at this thing and be so hyped. That would be dope. That would be dope. I just... I don't know about Amazon selling New World for a reasonable cost, because they probably very much overvalue the IP. New World gameplay with Ash's concepts, the ultimate MMO. Oh god, I don't think they will, but would be cool. I mean, personally, if New World at any point ended up changing hands, I think it would be important to evaluate, like, where, like, A, who got it, B, where they'd want to be taking it development-wise, which systems they'd want to follow up on, you know, if they want wars to be present, if they want practice wars, if, you know, what they want, where they want it to go. And then, if that lines up, that'd be in their, like, swimwear, bro, especially if it's a developer that, you know, has the gusto to get through. Steven buys New World. Yo, hear me out. Call me fucking crazy. Call me absolutely crazy. Pending the court case, I could actually see Steven working as a creative consultant to a development studio to work on storyboarding and game structure, but going nowhere near the monetary side of the business. Would you play New World private server? I can't. I stream. So, like, anything private server, streamers can't touch because you can't stream private servers or you face, like, actual legal action. It's a huge risk that you're taking. So anything private server is immediately off the board for me, because unless that private server wanted to pay me more than what I make yearly to stream, then I wouldn't be able to do that because I wouldn't be able to pay my bills. So off stream? Oh, I don't game off stream. I'm either on stream or doing something that's not video game related, if I'm being honest. Like, I spend so much time gaming because of stream that if I sat here in the room just by myself gaming and stuff like that, I'd hate it. I'd be so lonely, not like in a bad way towards people that hang out in the chat, but like I'm so used to yapping all the time that even when I'm here checking my emails, I'll find myself just out of habit. I'll check my email and I'll look over and see if anybody typed and my OBS isn't even up, and then I'm like, oh, nobody's here. I don't like being here without the social element anymore. This, to me, it's like, it's a social hub. I feel like there are a bunch of people that are just around, that are hanging out, and it's just everybody's got their PCs, and it's like a LAN without everybody having to physically be here. It's a really cool feeling. And then I walk in, and like, you know, the lights are off, and the camera's off, and, you know, everything's dark, and it's quiet, and it's almost like sad. You know, it's like it doesn't have the life. And then as soon as the cameras turn on, or the camera turns on and the lights turn on, it brings the life to the room. And I'm like, okay, fuck yeah, we're good. It's like, I'm so used to this at this point. So I'm at $5 if you're looking to Twitch out 1 to 2 hours before you log on. You'd find me early on. Oh yeah, I can see when people are gambling. I can see when people are checking chats, or when people are throwing chats out. I see all that. I see all that. Doesn't be talking to himself nonstop and sound crazy, yes. Yeah, I always wonder what people think. Like, my neighbors know that I stream and think it's super cool and stuff, because they, like, know baseline about video games. And so, like, they think it's cool. But I always wonder what people think if they ever are just, like, walking by and they hear someone just randomly fucking yapping to himself. Like, all the time. This final announcement of Summer Game Fest will be a single-player narrative game. Oh, I wouldn't be shocked. I think single-player narrative games have more of a chance to be successful right now in the short term than startup MMOs do. Golly, I worry for MMOs. Unless it's, like, I think a Guild Wars 3 would bring a lot of people in. But man, when you're talking about smaller titles that are outside of the AAA, hey, I'd be so sad. What if it's just Highguard again? Yeah. Final trailer, they just cut to a new Highguard trailer. Oh god. That was from Jeff Keighley, so it is what it is. Oh, word. Yo, Zen, thank you for following. Much love. Okay. So he did say a single player narrative game. Wait. Oh my fucking god. Snow says hi. Hi, Snow! Oh, wait. Yeah, but what if Guild Wars 3 is the first one? I feel like you have to have a good appetizer selection. Because I wouldn't be shocked if the final slot went to something Paramount-based and Paramount was dropping a crazy IP. I don't know, like the Transformers, you know, single-player narrative game, and then they just have Planetdorf come in and do the lighting because it's all fucking explosions. It'd be a perfect fit. I don't even know if Paramount has the Transformers IP, but, or Half-Life 3, Dota 3, Deadlock dies, and then Dota 3 is born from the ashes. There's no chance. I don't know what the Paramount Gaming Studio is gonna fucking do. I'm just spitballing. I don't even know what IPs they control. All I know is that Paramount is now in gaming in the same way that Amazon Games used to be, question mark. So I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. Hold on, I'm gonna grab a Gatorade to go with my water before this starts, because I sweated a lot today. One sec. Alright. We're up tremendous. Oi! So what do we think the final game is going to be? I don't think Guild Wars would go single player. I would be fucking shocked if Guild Wars went single player. Maybe some chrono update? Jeff apparently said that the final game, the quote was, today's final announcement at Summer Game Fest will be a single player narrative game. So, not Guild Wars as final announcement is most likely scenario. And if Guild Wars is final announcement, then what the fuck? I don't think there's a chance they go single player. So we have reason to believe that Guild Wars will be an earlier announcement. A much earlier announcement. SpongeBob MMO. I would fuck that up so hard, actually. I would fuck that up exponentially. Single player Forrest Gump. Okay, hold on. Paramount, Star Trek, Mission Impossible, Top Gun, Transformers. Film rights, Sonic the Hedgehog, Scream, Jackass. Jackass the MMO where we all just push each other off of stuff. That'd be fun. Paranormal Activity, Beverly Hills Cop, The Godfather, Cloverfield, Anchorman MMO would fuck. Anchorman MMO would go crazy where we've all just gotta, you know, spit the news. Let's see. Mean Girls MMO would go crazy. Bad News Bears, Jack Reacher, Nickelodeon properties, SpongeBob SquarePants, Paw Patrol, TMNT, Avatar The Last Airbender, and Korra. Korra actually better than Avatar Last Airbender, by the way. Dora the Explorer, Blue's Clues, Rugrats, The Loud House, Peppa Pig. Yo, Peppa Pig MMO! Peppa Pig MMO! Oh my fucking god, chat. Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine? Peppa Pig MMO. Oh my god, wait, that would go so crazy. Okay, Peppa Pig MMO would go fucking crazy. Also, Reese, what up, dude? Is this like just a bunch of games that come out and they show them here? Yeah, exactly. So there are basically a lot of, you know, game publishers and developers that effectively pay for these slots, and then think like Super Bowl halftime commercials, except it's an entire game showcase. So this is hosted yearly, and with the event, like they do multiple days of it, and they've already done a few different days that were showcasing different, you know, different areas of game dev, which is really cool. This is like their big show for it. So this is where we're likely to see some very large, very expensive trailers put together, and possibly some very cinematic trailers as well. So one of the popular things that a lot of people are waiting for, Cam is fucked. Wait, mine? What do you mean Cam's fucked? No, not you. Oh. I just went full screen. I was like, wait a second, what happened? What'd I do? I was like, do I look ugly today? All right, my bad. Be back. Howdy, Manny. How are you, brother? Hope you've been very well. Boys, where do we think they go first? Do they start with Guild Wars? Ah, there's more. The flashing program contains visual lights and visual effects that may affect photosensitive viewers. All right, chat. Chat, if you're gonna have your seizures, get them out now. If you do it during the show, then remember you are selfish and you just need to lock in. You just gotta lock in.
The creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
And Highguard. All right, he's ready. He's ready. Is volume a little low? Hold on.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one. Don't
I
worry.
think that's.
All right, hello, everybody, and welcome to Summer Game
I think
Fest,
that's as high as it goes.
Gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next.
What happens if we see Scotland and Stevie Sure to walk up on stage together? Oh, no.
Because we didn't want to lose that magic moment
Not
every
like this.
June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about
God,
the future.
oh no.
New worlds, new stories.
New World mentioned!
Characters. And yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too.
Like New World!
This is our 7th and biggest SGF. And I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We
Jeff
have
bought
a
New World.
great show for you today.
Jeff bought New World. Chat.
Now, over the next
Here,
2
here,
hours,
here,
we,
hit this shit.
alongside some of
Hit
the
this shit. I
world's
put the
most
finest copium in this.
talented game developers,
Chat,
we're gonna
someone take
show
this,
you
someone
why
take this, someone take this. New
gaming's
World.
best
New World
days
mentioned.
are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and
damn.
rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today.
Cross-platform.
Right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium.
That's great.
Now, sure,
How many are
a
AI
cynic
slop?
might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then you look closer. So far this year, 14
let's take a look at the ads
games
now.
are estimated to have sold more than 1 million copies on Steam.
Guys,
10 of those,
I hope you're doing
they
well,
come
dude.
from
Congrats on the
independent
retirement, dog.
publishers. Isn't that great? Absolutely, and most of them
Games with 1
were
million plus
brand
unit
new
sales.
IPs like Nugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West. That tells you something.
Did Super
important.
Battle Golf fuck
Players,
that
you guys
hard?
are hungry for new experiences.
Can you turn stream up?
Want originality, games
No.
at different price points.
I wish I could.
And when developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great.
Yeah, it's just kinda
Congratulations
quiet.
to all those games.
It's even quiet on my end a little bit.
Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting
That's what Steven
right
said?
now and makes SGF
Oh, no.
so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next
They're gonna
favorite
wheel
game
out a
today.
coffin.
So
They're
get
gonna lay
ready,
it down on
get
the floor
wish listing, so
flat,
get on with the
and then
show.
Steven just,
Okay.
and then the Phoenix comes out of the stage flapping its wings.
It's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started
God
with our
damn it.
preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Guild Wars.
This does not look like Guild Wars. That looks like Britain. Chat, give me a GeoGuessr. The fuck is that, French? This looks like a scary game, chat.
House Flipper 4. Pressure Wash Simulator 6. Yeah, Cold Calling DLC. Oh no.
Yes?
Oh, that bitch is gonna eat a soul.
So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the third floor.
No.
Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you.
I don't trust that bitch.
It's freezing. Come in.
Oh, it's a
Come in.
murder
We
house.
don't want you to catch a cold.
She's gonna turn into a
I hate to
fucking
say
demon.
it, but your brother is, well, quite odd.
Your brother's dead.
In we go.
Oh no. Dude, her brother's gonna be like a, I don't know, like a tentacle monster? Is he dead? Is she a demon? Oh god.
Oh la la. Mais quelle pagaille.
Sig's inside. Noted.
It's such a mess again.
Beer bottle on the table. Looks like it might be a cider.
I just cleaned it up a week ago.
Dumbbells.
It's like a boulder.
Looks like 45
rolled
pounds.
through here. Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit.
Wait a minute.
I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves.
Chat, why am I
I'm
scared?
so sorry. It must be the maintenance man from this morning. Won't be long. I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
Why do I feel like her jaw's just gonna unhinge and an alien comes out and her brother's dead? Does she lock it? No. Okay, so is this a fucking I Spy book? What is this? Oh, fuck, it's that old bitch again. Oh, I hate this. Chat, go next. I swear to God, if she's dead outside, it's cooked. Oh, it's gonna be old bitch as a demon. Don't open. Why? What is it? Eve? Eve? What? Rev?
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
Is that a fly?
Oh, it's Resident Evil. Oh, okay. That makes so much sense. Okay, that was fucking heat. That was like a mini film. That was so good. Oh, stop. Oh, I just lost points there. Oh, shit. I was so locked to that. I actually would have watched, like, a short series on that.
On a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title.
Wait, so is it the old bitch?
Reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news. Now,
Spoiler, is it the old
surprise
bitch?
breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Intrepid. Intrepid.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you.
Cuphead is announcing Ashes?
We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game.
Fire? Fire?
Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here
Is that a
at
puppet or a
Studio
dude in a suit?
MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in.
Is it trailer now? They might get trailer in now.
Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed.
It is ready.
Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now.
I think it's ready, chat.
Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different.
New World.
This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say
It's like some Tetris shit.
it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
What is a second project?
Okay, wait, I'm confused now.
Now,
Cuphead in a retro?
at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure,
Right.
a new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Wait, does this fuck? So it's like a retro Cuphead side-scrolling platformer?
You know I love my puppets. That was
Huh.
great. And
Cuphead's a
we
really
have
well-loved,
two brand new games from
like,
Studio
IP.
MDHR up in
That's
Canada
interesting.
with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new
That could do really well for people as a
Cuphead
once-through.
game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right.
Okay, so they have
Now
two
please
Cuphead
join me
games.
in welcoming my
Just like a
co-host
fun
and
once-through
partner in
old
a
school.
new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Juicy J, chat! Bands that make her dance. Fuck, they should have got Juicy J to do this shit. That'd have been so
Thanks,
lit.
Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited
Happy to
share
have you,
in
Lucy.
so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very
Sauce.
special for me.
Go to
It's a
Horny
game
Jail.
We've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Bonk. Respect the host. Pre-alpha. Chat Ashes was maybe considerable of pre-alpha. What does 20th Century Games do? Sega. Wait, is this hyper-realistic Sonic horror game?
Sonic the Hedgehog.
大きな損失よ。
Is that Russian?
こんな失態を見逃す会社ではないの。
Japanese. Fuck, I suck at language. Is it really?
これは最後のチャンス。
Whoops. not really a linguist.
fuck? I thought that was Russian.
Do you understand?
Oh, my bad.
Yes. I understand.
What is this? Alien-y type vibe? What's in the hole? Alien? Wait. It's actually alien. Wait, what the fuck? I got one. Ah, interesting. So that's just, is that like first person alien-y game?
Hi, I'm Al Hope, Creative Director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm
Word.
Anna Sopikova, Art Director of Alien Isolation 2.
They should have come out with the alien.
On behalf of the whole survival team
Giant
at Creative
fucking
Assembly,
alien. Introed
we're
him.
very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first
Survival
Alien
horror.
Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience.
So if they go
An
multiplayer, could this be like a
escaping,
DVD type shit?
Unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic
Wait a minute.
confines of
Hide
the
under
colony
table
itself
sim.
to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station
Log
is
off of the
a new
game
hunting ground
scared.
for the ultimate
Corner
alien
peeking to go into
experiment.
your kitchen.
Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape. And
Right.
we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Okay, that's cool. That could be fun. I wonder if it'll be multiplayer at all or if it's just single player narrative.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we
I feel
are
like if they
honored
did
to
like
have one
a-
of gaming's true visionaries
Is it
here with us
DVD?
in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to
Mm-hmm.
The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium.
The AI tech was
Please
groundbreaking in
join
the
me
original game?
recognizing
Oh, was it
the
really?
Legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you.
Gang gang. D3, hold on. What if it's not D3?
And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago,
Mm-hmm.
we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot.
Right.
Now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
First game in a decade. So it was Project Robot. What is the title now? Still Project Robot. Epic Games, published through Epic. Trainer, the creator of Eco. Okay. This already looks beautiful. I know this is just a cinematic trailer, but Jesus fucking Christ. What a pretty world. This looks amazing. Like, is this really where we're at? If this is anywhere near in-game graphics... Oh, it's a little face. It's like Fetty Wap, it only had one eye. That's kind of dope. I'd ride around in a Fetty Wap ship. I'm curious. You got me curious about a couple things, Mr. Whetstone. Hope you're doing well, brother. Okay, this looks kind of sick. Big robot? Helldivers? Whoever's aim they took for that was fucking dog shit, by the way, and they were playing on a roller. They were so stiff. That was horrific aim. Terrible tracking. They're so stiff. Gundams? Gen Atlas. Huh.
Does that look incredible?
Single player?
I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east. To
Single player
China,
narrative?
circa
That'll be lit.
848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic
Oh, this one's
single-player
been in
action
development for a
adventure game
while.
from NetEase. You
Oh,
are a
wait,
messenger
NetEase.
who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son,
Right.
fighting against impossible odds.
So Last of Us, but Chinese? That looks potentially quite fun. Yeah, that should look like a banger. It looked like a cinematic adventure.
What's that?
I think it's like a puffer fish. Like Mrs. Puff. Okay, I'm here for it. Why wouldn't they just get more horses? Or like a wagon? Right. Praise Captain Pie. Okay, action combat-y. Combo based. Maybe like an Assassin's Creed type combat, if that's an indicator of the combat. Is it Dynasty Warriors? I haven't played previous Dynasty Warriors. Is it like that recognizable? Oh. Yeah, that would make sense. Does Dynasty Warriors fuck? I love cinematic trailers, but it can just establish such a a false sense of what the game will be. It's Is it like an RPG? This looks Assassin's Creed-y combat. Like, if I just had to guess based on these interactions, it looks like it'd be one of those combos stagger into a finisher type shit. Why wouldn't they hold the gate with like a piece of wood instead of just like putting their bodies there to get speared? I feel like you could have just put like a 2x4 instead of your body there. Souls-esque. Love these types of games. What, the main character I slash through an entire army type shit? The I am him simulator. Hell yeah. You win that fight. That's what you want. You want to push forward and you want to win that shit. Blood message. My what? You named his kid what? Oh, I'm not gonna be able to talk to the kid at all during this. Oh god. If I play that game, I'm not gonna be able to say that. New IP, that's lit. They always gotta get us. Sauce, I'm gonna need you in a Discord call, so anytime we gotta talk to the kid, you do it for me. Like that one little Mabu and Fabio Foreign song. What up, gang? Bro, he just looks swaggy as fuck.
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven.
His translator just dressed like Adam Sandler. I respect the fit, but that shit's horrendous. Yakuza something? 2005 has drip. No idea about anything about this game. It's been a while since they said a thing. Am I gonna get a 3-day? You imagine if they just sent them a trailer where somebody was hanging hog? They just stood right. Snoop! Oh, that's not a good sign. Snoop Dogg did Snoop Dogg's Courtroom Chaos. Snoop's last video game was not slated to be a good one. What is Snoop Doggy Dogg doing in this? What the fuck? Is that Tupac? I've been asking where the Tupac hologram went. Wait, is Tupac alive for the game? Are they gonna bring out Tupac?
Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk
Wait,
about.
what if the
First of
translator
all,
takes off his
we gotta
mask and it's Tupac?
本作の発売日は2027年1月
Hold on, we gotta listen to what Adam Sandler has.
先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストの情報が含まれていますが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027.
Okay, but like,
In the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members.
Like
To tell you more about
Tupac.
that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Tupac!
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg featuring Tupac. Okay, okay, cool. It's Snoop Dogg, but we want Tupac. Where's Tupac? Like, I love Snoop, but where's Tupac?
Snoops.
People
Everyone's
forget
talking
Snoop
about
Dogg's
this
like
game.
6'4".
It's so good to have you here, man.
Crazy.
So you teaming up.
Snoop's
with
fried as
Yokoyama. Tell us,
fuck.
how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
Snoop's
I mean, I'm a
always
big
fried
fan
as
of
shit.
I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me.
Bro,
So
his
I'm happy to be
necklace
a part
costs more than my
We got to
existence.
talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So
'Cause Tupac's
it just made
alive.
sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So, what y'all think?
How?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds.
Yeah, but like,
great.
how did you get
We're looking
Tupac?
forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I
Is
also
this
wanna ask you
organically
about something
sourced
a couple years ago,
Tupac?
TJ, you and Cordell talked about Death Row Games or something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there?
Death Row Games would actually fuck.
Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe.
Please
bringing
know
authentic
Snoop
culture
Dogg's
to
Courtroom
life, you know what I'm
Chaos.
saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, you know, couple of months.
Okay.
Months.
We'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining.
I don't know if he knows how long game dev takes, but
Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
the estate, right? But the estate just doesn't have like Tupac's soul laying around.
Next, we're excited to announce the stunning debut title
His
from
DNA into
studio in
AI.
Sweden.
What if he's not dead?
It's an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares.
The Division.
You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very
Player-shaped?
cool game. Take a look.
Multiplayer? Wait. That's my stomach after I eat Taco Bell, I swear to fucking God. Okay, hold on. What is this? It's giving like once human. Fuck your mother too. She thick. Chat, y'all saw those ankles? Trying to get up in that tuscussy. Or that trunkussy. Is this once human, but also the robot one? Chat, what was the fucking robot one? This looks fun. Hex? But like, what is... What? What do? So it seems multiplayer. The fuck they just do? What?
I can't
Interesting.
wait to see more from Hex. It looks
That reminds me of that
We have much more.
that game where everybody was supposed to be on a cube,
Dead by Daylight
but
is
it ended up sucking.
celebrating
Wait,
its
DVD.
10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Hold on. DBD might cook something up. I feel like that Alien game could also be really good DVD vibes. Dog, why is everything scary now? Like, I gotta go smoke a bowl after this. This is creepy as fuck.
How old are you now?
What the fuck was that? What the hell? That was so creepy. Some Witcher bullshit? What's going on here? Mortal Shell 2. Open beta now live. What the fuck is that? Wait, is this one of those music rhythm combat games? Wait, was that like a metal bard? Oh, that animation already looks clunky. This is World of Tanks, but like Dune-based. Frame drops in a trailer typically are not a good indicator. So you're building these giant robot battle stations. And that's your base, and they can walk around. PvEVP question mark? And you can drive your base around? This is gonna be lit for 2 weeks. Yo, it looks clunky whenever they show gameplay stuff, though. Like, you see the frame drops anytime they do in-game stuff? Sand Raiders of Sophie. Play the server slam now. That got like 3 claps.
Dangerous. Edward. Privateering.
Edward.
Is it dangerous?
Bella?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Make your trailer louder, please. That reminded me of Lost Oasis. That could be fun. They just blew the whole thing at the end. They throw tomatoes.
But act according to our own.
Is it new Assassin's Creed? Is it Black Flag?
All those in favor of storming this code.
Black Flag remake? Fun fact, Black Flag is where I stopped playing Assassin's Creed. Literally where I stopped. Jesus Christ, Sir Owen. Assassin's Creed Blackface. No. No. He just turns around and just... Oh no.
Half the head is dangerous. Don't save me a spot in hell, Shaka.
First that game with the kid's name. Then Assassin's Creed Blackface. Oh no. Gaming's cooked. Oh god. Okay, Black Flag resynced. This is one of, if not the best Assassin's Creed game. It did not hit with age-appropriate Dusty.
SGF. That was
At least the first time I played it.
Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th.
Right.
Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Word? Wait, that's a good amount of hype. Paramount Game Studio. Oh shit, wait, we got the first Paramount Game Studio unveil. TMNT? It's TMNT. Wait, tell me it's not a TMNT MMO. Tell me it's not a TMNT MMO. Wait. It's not gonna be an MMO, but even if it's a single player, I might fuck it up. If there was a TMNT MMO and we could all be turtles, I'd fuck it up. But even if it's a single player, I'm so there. This is hype. Gonna be fighting ass game. Okay. Okay. He's so thick. Turtles MMO? I want everything to be an MMO. Wait. Is it not Turtles?
You guys having fun yet?
Wait.
We are just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game.
Am I a turtle? I look too thick to be a Ronin. Too thick to be a Ronin. Too thick to be a turtle.
Two-time TGA loser, Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Wait. Was that just the intro? He voices the Visitor in Fortnite. Oh, tell me he doesn't drop a Fortnite,
Hello, Summer Game Fest.
like, voice line. Oh, no.
For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as
Oh,
the Visitor.
no. Fortnite.
And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading.
Is it a Fortnite spin-off as a single-player Visitor game?
Long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything
Wait.
is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
Launching later tonight. Chat, we playing Fortnite? What the fuck is this? Bro, I remember cranking 90s on motherfuckers, full boxing them at 200, pumping them. What is that?
And that chaos is spreading with these.
What the fuck is that?
Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous.
Their frame is dropping streams like crazy. It's not me.
No one can resist that kind of power.
It's chat.
So
Chat saying the frames. Whoops. Is chat saying the frames? That's an ass. Cool. It's all emote only. Never mind. That's literally a dumpy. I think the frames are cooked. Not dropping on other streams. Okay. Okay. What the hell? I see it dropping on multiple streams.
Now,
Oh, okay.
if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest.
I'm good.
This season, we asked every player to choose a side.
I'm good.
And in the live event, that choice changes your experience.
Mhm.
It has all been building to this moment.
So what if I
The party
haven't
starts
played?
at 7 p.m. Eastern time, but the doors open early, and trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise.
Is it Snoop Dogg? Wait, is it Tupac?
The stage is set.
Tupac.
You chose your side.
Was that The Rock? Was that Dwayne The Rock Johnson leading a charge?
This ends now.
Does Dwayne The Rock Johnson fuck somebody up in Fortnite? Is he gonna like crank 90s? And then like people's elbow off the top?
For a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
Starring Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future
The Rock has a Kevin Hart attachment. That's crazy.
Out here, that promise is a lie.
This is Purdy. Word? Chat, I'm actually locked the fuck in. I am so locked.
Every breath taken is inside an armored shell.
Is it a Gundam game? Is it? Is it? Because this looks kind of fucking hype right now.
You're our last hope.
Our shell games are fun.
The darkness comes
Is this just like a hack and slash?
It remembers one man.
Just go through and fuck stuff up? Like a boomer shooter? You're the big robot. Right, is it like a boomer shooter, but you're a giant Gundam? Yo. Wait, why are all their frames dropping during the previews? Why is it only on the preview feed as well? That's so weird. It's only at certain times. They're gonna have to give refunds on this.
I'm here.
Is that Frog? Okay, that looks like a fun, like, boomer shooter-esque game. Very fun boomer shooter Gundam game.
Every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game.
Right.
Thank you.
This isn't MMOs.
I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your
It's not
attention
popular anymore.
every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game.
I wonder if there's
going
gonna be sponsored content.
Speaking of fun, unexpected
Right.
games, this next title comes
Ashes.
from a solo developer,
Quidfall!
Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about 2 geese and 1 very fragile egg.
Oh, this will be cute.
Okay, Honky, ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Okay, this is cute.
Be careful, be careful.
It's like an It Takes Two type beat.
Don't drop
it's like a couple slop.
Careful, to left, your other left.
How did he have enough money to get this trailer?
This is a good one.
Aren't these expensive?
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. Watch out with our baby.
Oh. Why am I rooting for them?
Just focus, please. If we work together, I know we can do it.
I'm literally cheering for them right now. Their baby's just dying.
It's really hard. Maybe if we look for some more
Best game so far?
it would be easier.
We start the speedrunning community for this chat. We run scrambles where wait, it's multiplayer.
It really is an extremely hard game.
Okay, hold on. What if we start the speedrunning community for that? No, clap more, you bastards. Woo!
All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade,
Pew-pews.
they've quietly been working on
Half-decade.
an ambitious new project.
Quietly.
Here,
Ambitious.
the global announcement.
High guard.
People are endlessly disappointing. They're greedy.
Low guard.
They're cruel.
I don't like when all the games seem so creepy and like walking. Like slow movementy. The fuck?
Yes, dogs? Yeah, I got one.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you.
How do they have invis pods?
Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
Was that supposed to be like character building or like a Marvel haha moment? That's no moon. It's my ass?
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them.
This looks like... It's very slow and tactical.
Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
Is everything suppressed? Nope, that is not suppressed.
If I go to work
Right.
with me to survive, so be it. For now.
Either we
Looks interesting.
fight those things together, or die alone.
So, wait, she's also a witch?
I have the phone.
No. Do not touch him.
Who's the witch? Why is every shooter now gotta be like a sci-fi horror as well?
Why can't we just have some good-ass gunplay? Like, why is it all gonna be Last of Us, Call of Duty combined? Bro, it's actually just Last of Us, but different main characters. What? Looks interesting for a new IP. It looks interesting. Crossfire. That got more hype than an extremely hard game?
Jacob and I have developed
Oh, fuck. Wait, I see why. That guy's dope.
Of thoroughly connecting
Wait.
design.
Dude on the left has a popped collar on a fucking coat.
Two opposing
And then dude on the right has the Carhartt overalls under the velvet textured coat.
To support this narrative,
I fuck with these guys. Hold on.
thought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking,
Right.
stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover.
Dude, he's so fucking
With
lit.
adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of
Oh,
sight.
that feels like it's gonna be annoying.
Fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes
You're gonna
an
run
active
near
skill to
something,
master.
and then you're gonna be hitting the...
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high
Just because you're trying to walk down a path. I swear to God.
Games. Thank you.
I swear to God. Want to sizzle move that good with gear on? You've never seen me move, brother. Peak agility. I think I pulled my hamstring.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Okay, so
Jacob
like,
and Taylor. Now,
the
last year at
developers,
Game Awards, we introduced the next
most
game from
aura
Remedy
of any dev so far.
Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
I don't know what this is. Oh, is it another shooter horror?
7 years. The
Right.
oldest house has fallen.
Shooter horror with lady main character?
Everything we tried to contain is now loose.
This is
in
on
the
State of
streets
Play?
Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond
Right.
anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating.
This looks Resident Evil-y. I haven't played Control yet at any point, but it seems Resident Evil-y kind of. Cool IP. It looks mindfucky. It looks interesting. It's like Inception meets futuristic sci-fi horror. Resident Evil, but more mindfucky. Yeah, it's like Resident Evil featuring Leonardo DiCaprio and all those other dudes in Inception. How they have their universe tied together is cool shit.
Keep searching.
Like the actual navigatability of it.
Every way we can.
It looks like it would be a crazy to navigate world.
Before it's too late.
I've heard really good things about this game. That's cool. It looks like a cool concept.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive.
Right.
The announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Guild Wars 3. Alpha footage captured in-game engine. Mount. Is this it?
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild,
it's a guild
we who protect this land.
It's it. This is it.
One reason stands above all others.
There's hope. This looks so pretty. Oh, we're so up.
We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Of awe.
Show me some actiony combat, please.
Great spirits to whom we are bound.
My
Of
heart's
the
racing.
gods who hold dominion over all.
Show me something
We
good.
cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety.
Chat, we're playing Guild Wars 2.
But if you yearn for horizons
Brr!
unexplored,
Chat, you can be a burr.
for fellowship and purpose, for a cause
Okay,
worth
this looks
dying
nice.
for, to you, we can promise
Chat, we can do it.
magic.
We're so up, chat. Show me a date. Show me a date. Give me a date. Wish list now. Begins fall 2027. Register for a chance to play first at guildwars3.com.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson.
Oh, it's so good.
Head at ArenaNet, and I
Okay,
want to
talk
thank
to me,
you
Colin.
for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is
Please.
right for the next evolution of the MMORPG.
Yes, it is.
And that game
it's
is Guild Wars 3.
Oh no, he said an evolution of the MMO. Oh no, he said an evolution of the MMO. He said an evolution.
Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore. Where
Wait.
the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum.
Right.
And combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience.
Oh no.
By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're
Cross-platform?
inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars.
Oh no.
We're so excited
Tell me.
to welcome all of you
Tell
to
me
join
it's
our
open
Guild
world.
Wars community.
Action combat? Please.
Go to
Yeah, action combat.
guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now.
Is the website down? I'm searching Steam.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the
Guild Wars
galaxy
3 is
with
on
daring
Steam.
Races,
It's just
dangerous
screenshots from the
rivals,
trailer.
and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October.
Wait, hold on.
And now it's time to...
Hold on. Look. A modern evolution of the MMO. Master a combat system where depth is achieved through strategic skill use, positioning, and movement, where action RPG combat meets Guild Wars build making, creating a unique combat experience. Run, slide, leap, or bound across, or with a one-of-a-kind movement system that transfers your momentum between modes of travel, providing a freeform joy of movement through a world alive with adventure. Is this an actual MMO? It says MMO, multiplayer, MMORPG, action adventure, third person RPG. Those are user defined tags. It says MMO. It says full MMO. Yes, it is an MMO. It's Guild Wars 3. But it says a modern evolution of the MMO. Which scares me. I know they said MMO multiple times, but how many times has MMO been said? And it's not actually been an MMO. Fuck me. Become a Veil Warden, a guardian of the land of Or, protector of the people in spirits that call Or home. Discover untold stories and forge lasting bonds with your fellow players. Thank God. As you glide, leap, sprint, and ride your way across a frontier with adventure around every corner. I really want to believe, chat. I really want to believe. Guild Wars has always been an MMORPG. I know, but I worry whenever I see a modern evolution. I really worry when I see a modern evolution, because a modern evolution scares me. Oh my god, okay, we'll yap on that more. I don't want to miss a lot. I don't know what one this is. Hold on. This looks kind of like top-downy. That look kind of cool. Okay, back to Guild Wars. So, like, Where Winds Meet is a modern MMO. Where Winds Meet is defined as a modern MMO. That's where my worry comes from. A lot of PvP, not PvP, sorry. A lot of the MMO light games that are, oh wait, what's this? Wait, this looks cool. What is this? Like a full ship survival game? Can I raid other ships? Rust in the water? Rust on the land? Zombie rust? Sharks, homeless zombies. This is all over the place. Last Harbor. That's all over the place. This is gonna get like the 3 claps. Yep. Yep, right about that.
A few years ago,
right
we
about that.
announced Sega's plans
Fucking hyped for Guild Wars 3. I too am excited for Guild Wars 3. I really want to be excited.
Is Virtua Fighter.
I really want to be
Today,
excited.
your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
It says includes interactive elements on Steam with an in-game chat. What did they say? Release? Fall 2027 at the end of the trailer, I believe. Put so much love and time into Guild Wars 2 PvP, World vs. World 3 is Dream. What are you gonna do if 3 is completely different than 2? What if it doesn't carry over a lot? Beta begins fall 27. So we're still... Wait. So that's the end of 2027? Fall's like after summer? Is it fall in America or is it fall in Australia?
Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh?
Because fall's different across the world, right?
I know.
Which fall?
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
That's about a year and a half out.
Kill them all.
Well, we got some time to kill.
Hey,
that's a long way out.
There he is.
Shit.
It's just like a parkour fighter type game.
You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
Almost missed the Guild Wars 3 announcement because some conspiracy guy home dude was trying to convince me to save because the government's trying to do something tomorrow. Well, I mean, at least he gave you the heads up. Rush Hour 2 the game. It looks fucking lit.
One more movement, I'll cut her fucking head off. All right.
Relax, bro. Chill.
Take it easy.
Can just fucking relax a little. Catwoman? Why does she have sunglasses on? Or are they regular glasses?
You're...
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter. But
So does he have to kick the shit out of this woman now?
you are lacking in kung fu.
Is that the final boss fight? Do they fuck or is she the final boss? Because honestly, from that, it seems like he has to kick the shit out of her as the final fight.
Once you're inside, there's no surrender.
Oh, never mind. They fuck.
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
Okay, interesting. He fucking say to be the final boss.
25 years since RuneScape was born, and
Wait.
20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador.
RuneScape?
Finally, this
The
legendary
Falador
universe
Massacre?
is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
Dragon
Right now
Wilds.
on PC in early access.
Oh shit.
Here's a new look.
Dragon Wilds update. Oh, this could be fire. Hold on. Dragon Wilds might actually be lit. They made Sergeant Stomps as a character. That's crazy.
The land of dragons.
Show me more.
But some seek more than survival.
Right.
They fight.
This could
They
slap.
adapt. They build.
Can we do private
They
servers?
stride boldly into the unknown.
This looks neat. This does look neat.
And forging.
I wonder how private servers would work on this. If we could do private servers for the community and do PvP. Instead of different factions and stuff. This looks fun. Like this, the combat system looks, from the melee standpoint, a little new worldy. I haven't played in the earlier, the earlier testing rounds, but launching September 15th. Damn, is it only 4 per server? I don't know. I would assume more like mod support and stuff would come out as it gets closer to launch, unless they completely nix it. I don't know what their long term is. Wonder if Light No Fire would make a deal, make a reveal. Oh wait, Starseeker. There's a new Astroneer. Lit. Light No Fire reveal would be pretty fucking hype.
Give more time than slowly been cooking. Yeah, it looks like a fun concept for a game. And people that played the early access, like previously, had fun with it that I've heard.
Our shedding seeds made piles of rot.
Lich King without snow.
Cast with tempers rare.
Cool world.
Squirm in tainted clay. 3 virtues.
Okay, Soulsy, parries, dodges, jump combos into the dodges,
And doom. And death.
and an MMO.
Our last.
Soulframe? Was Soulframe? Was that what? It was like Baggins playing that recently? I feel like I saw somebody playing Soulframe recently. That's like single player, right? Single player first person?
Welcome to Brook Hollow Park.
I thought they were gonna say Brooklyn.
They're not actually monsters.
Grounded?
They're just a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
Is this a new Grounded? Did the first Grounded fuck?
Fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this.
Please tell me that
Grounded
was your
2?
stomach.
Yo, Bimmer, what up, dude? I'm enjoying Soulframe. What is Soulframe?
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
This is cool.
What the hell did
I think a lot of people really had fun with the first Grounded, right? That shit looks fun. Little co-op type shit. Oh, do you have like a swimming pool to go into? That seems fun. In-game cinematic rendered for trailer.
Some guys leave it to luck.
I don't know what that means.
Let it ride.
So is this in-game?
Not me.
How long is this? Because I need to head home. I don't know how long it is. Chat, is it usually 2 hours?
All the luck in the world.
You can co-op Soulframe? Oh, word.
Is the choice you make.
I would like to say big shout out to this trailer for having their volume loud enough.
On the table.
Like some trailers have been really quiet. Mafia: The Old Country. Why does this screen make it look like a goddamn mobile game? Like one of those AFK mobile games. It's a little over 2 hours. Word.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor
Okay.
expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for
Guild Wars 3
16
confirmed.
years of your life?
Wait, 16 years? Ashes?
Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his
Ashes?
next time-bending epic. Today,
God
after many
damn it.
twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
Okay, word. What do we have here? Mind bending? I wonder if we need that to decode stuff in the game. That could be a cool little Easter egg, if that's a translation.
To protect a world I cannot be a part of.
Very goth.
Destined to be feared for what
Very
I am.
witchy, very occult. Spooky.
It is my fate.
Wait a minute. It's kind of sick.
I have devoted my life to facing them.
So is she a lady of the
Those
faith?
granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance.
What the
toward
cat doing?
cataclysm.
They showed the cat when she said cataclysm. Cataclysm. Sorry.
Their debt is due.
That's my bad. Seems like she's gonna do some occult shit and then like summon a spirit and then the spirit starts ravaging shit.
Every breath
And then we're the cats and we have to
has
stop
led
the
me to
spirit.
this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step.
What if the cats are the main character?
My time has come. I am ready.
It's like a surveillance game and we're just following her around as the cats. So, what? Why are you clapping for that? We don't know what it is.
Thank you, Jeff.
Thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey.
Is it?
David Lynch once said, the film is the talking. That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features,
There's a great
I'll
trailer.
simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store.
Instead of explaining features. Bro, that's
It's
not gonna
a
hype
30-minute
anybody.
story experience and an
Okay.
push, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access
A
later
story
this year.
experience.
Join us for the journey. Merci and panache kaolis.
Wee wee. So it's like single player story driven. Okay. Wait, where are the cats? Chad, I fucking knew it. That's a Quebecer? Was it the lounge? One of the Quebecois? Can the cat do combat? Like, can I get up on my hind legs and hit him with the little, like... Which version of Assassin's Creed? Yeah.
Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that?
I'd drop kick that little motherfucker right now.
Wait, that's Billy from Saw?
I swear to Christ.
Hey, Billy. Hello. I want to play a game. Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This
Okay,
is all
so-
about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
Is that narrated by Pirate Software? So is this just like DVD, but more Saw? Or is this like Saw single player?
Since the genesis of your legacy, they call you a monster. But I call you a prophet.
Frankenstein?
Pain is our only true path to redemption.
What is this?
It strips away the
It's like the
lies
Saw
that
monster?
people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick.
The hell?
A sacrifice must always
Bane?
be paid in blood. Live or die.
So it's just like creepy funhouse experience? In game? Huh.
Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy.
It looks... Think he eats a finger? Probably in his butt.
Spiral bleeds ever.
3v1 multiplayer horror game. Oh, so it's DVD. It said 3v1 multiplayer horror. What are you?
Approaches.
Okay, I like that music. Seems cool. Players first.
Will be determined by one final.
Oh, titties. I like this game.
We are ready.
This fall.
Bearer.
Wait. What did they just say?
The veil between realms is unraveling.
They said what?
Life or death.
Did they say Vera?
You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
Did anyone play Lords of the Fallen 1?
That's right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam.
Yeah,
this
was it
fall.
good?
Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre.
Tactic
this
genre.
Is Star Wars Zero Company.
Okay.
Intelligence was just briefed of Separatist fleet massing in the Sarah.
So is Star Citizen dead?
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Does this just cook Star Citizen?
Zero company.
What do you got for me?
Surely this is Squadron 76 or whatever.
Coyle's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
Seems fun.
All right, let's get a team together.
Wait, what the fuck? Why did that look mobily as shit? I need more gameplay footage. Oh, this is a tactics game, right? Right. So all of your combat's gonna be around like team comp. It's like Final Fantasy Tactics. It's turn-based. Right.
Ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it.
That's cool.
We're almost there. We just gotta finish this.
It's like Final Fantasy Tactics, but Star Wars.
General Skywalker.
I mean, seems cool for people like tactics games. Not my forte, but
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing: the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious
are we seeing Jeff's
studios
monster
is ready
within?
to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged, hiding.
okay.
Come in.
What do we have here? Textures are fucking crazy. Is that Steph Curry?
Please.
Is that fucking Stephen Curry? Oh, never mind. I'd just get the hell out. I'd be hitting the fastest dipset in human history right now.
Neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me.
So, Vampire Assassin's Creed?
My son, you've ruined my life.
So we have Assassin's Creed Remaster, we have Witch Assassin's Creed, and then we also have Vampire Assassin's Creed.
Am I evil? They adore me. You're a pawn in Brentus's hands, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
Right.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
He completed Destroy Dick December. Chad, I feel like we should have a competition this December to see who gets the furthest. Okay, I'm gonna go pee during this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go pee. Hold on, I'll be right back. Yo, Clack, and what up, dude? Guild Wars 3 confirmed. I'll be right back, 1 sec.
Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Hello everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have a great rest of the show.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first time. From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
Hello, Summer Game Fest! Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette?
Uh-huh.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
Oh, no, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Emergency meeting.
Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, hath perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
Let me
yeah,
just...
but I just don't understand why you're...
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer. Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge. Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow, lime, cyan, black, and I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Oh, really? We have to kill the imposter!
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned, and it turns out there's more coming
What'd I miss?
for one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light.
Okay,
Here's
hold
a
on.
first tease.
Really
of a
well-timed
new
bathroom
story
break.
mission coming later.
What'd I miss?
We've received an urgent call from a
Not much. Oh no, 35-year-old soccer mom humor.
with a matter most sensitive and is
Among Us
asking you
TV show.
personally.
Like King
Our
of Meat?
alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have,
What was it?
M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about.
Was it just like really bad?
Best of luck.
Really bad game?
007.
Yay. Okay, awesome. So Switch 2 promo. Final Fantasy 14 Online Switch 2. Fucking lit. Truck Origins. Armistice. And these are all Switch games. Kind of fucks. Alright, nice little commercial. I bet they got paid out the ass by Nintendo for these little commercials. Did I miss anything? I heard not really, no. I forgot we're still on MMOs, but that'll get me back in. A year and a half out, though.
The unbelievers mocked you.
Low-key, I'm a Turok fan. What's Turok?
Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were.
I'm here for it. Gothic remake. Word. The remake you've been waiting for, chat. The remake everyone's been asking for. Drops? Wait, do we have drops? I don't know we had drops. Not enough titty on that down shot for me. Cool mobs. Very like PSOE. Aeon 2? Oh, is this Aeon 2? That makes sense. That makes sense. Isn't Aeon 2 already live on Korea servers. I think. Yes. Right. I don't really like things that are already live in other regions. It feels like you come in inherently behind. Pay to win Garbo. I mean, pay to win also doesn't help. But I also don't like the feeling of coming in immediately behind. Jesus Christ, one person really liked Aeon 2. You hear that, bitch? Someone just went, whoa! Like one person, bro. CD Projekt Red.
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation?
Time to knock the rust off.
Wuthering Waves?
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
What is this?
Run.
My coworker plays this and I shame him. Is this Wuthering Waves?
Deleting your ass.
Come on! Eat less! Loser!
The fuck is this?
I can feel it. That Nightmare Tessa Discord is looking for us.
This looks like something that Asmon would talk about the main character being a good girlfriend. Wuthering Waves and Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Huh. Interesting. So that's just like a collab, or is that like a new game?
Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edgerunners on June 8th.
Okay, collab.
If you want to track all the games shown today,
So that's in 3 days.
/SGF to see
Big new servers for NA and less pay to win.
Favorites across all platforms.
Yeah, but all the information's
Right now,
already
it's time for
extrapolated.
news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage.
Wait. What are we looking at? Expansion. Wait a minute. Monster Hunter, a new Monster Hunter game? Oh. Wait, go back. I have 2 reasons to believe in this game right now.
Exist up amongst the clouds.
Monster Hunter's cool in concept. Cool in concept, but against the gotcha count, the gotcha monster. Is the booby monster. Controls always feel funky to me. I had a college roommate that was really obsessed with Monster Hunter World, or Monster Hunter around the time that Monster Hunter World came out.
A moving natural disaster.
And I handled his character a little bit, and it felt weird to me whenever I did. It's fun, but controls throw me off. I keep checking to see if other streamers are lagging, and I don't ever see them dropping frames. Why would I drop frames then? That doesn't make sense. Like, I'm not dropping. I refresh. Everything's fine there. Is it my full screen, maybe? Like, is it? Maybe if I don't go full screen? Maybe I should not go full screen? Oh, am I supposed to hit the co-stream? Or no? Don't they have a YouTube stream as well? Someone link me the YouTube stream. Because I don't really want to have to, like, watch like this. Okay, so then if I go full screen. Next time it doesn't, I'm going out of full screen. I'm not quite sure, like, what the fuck could be causing it for just me to be lagging. Because everything else is fine. Stream's perfectly okay. Okay, frame drops. Exit full screen. Get out of theater mode. Okay, it drops there. Let's see. Do this on POE open? No, this is on the stream PC. Hold on. Let me check the YouTube stream. Hold on. Let me check the YouTube stream real quick. Because that might be the play. Guild Wars 3 got confirmed for a beta Starting fall of 2027, so a year and a half down the road.
Appears for
Okay, this already looks smoother.
The ponytailed man draws a straight sword and dodges his
Wait,
attacks.
what is this?
Third-person hack and slash.
Wait, what the fuck?
Sunlight shines through the parasol overhead.
What is happening on the YouTube stream?
Kong Kong Ji teleports in a puff of smoke.
You have descriptive audio on. How do I turn that off? How do I turn that off?
He slashes at the clock.
Auto narrator. How does this?
Cooldowns for 4 abilities appear in the lower right corner.
What the fuck? How do I autoplays off?
Kong Kong Ji's
Closed captions are off.
Then fireworks before teleporting above the player.
Is this like a narrator on the stream?
The player switches back to his straight sword, slashing repeatedly.
What is happening? So it's either frame drops or I have a fucking narrator?
To protect him from a blast of
It's a video you went to. Oh wait, descriptive audio live stream. Bro, can I get the one without the fucking descriptive audio stream, Sir Alwyn? Please, for the love of God. I asked Sir Alwyn, I asked chat to give me a link and Sir Alwyn gave me the fucking blind person stream. Jesus fucking Christ, brother. Can someone get me the not adaptive stream, please? So we don't have to, well, in the meantime, it was the top one. How is this the top one?
He throws down his mask to don another with flaming red hair.
This would be kind of a cool job,
Summons
though.
3 duplicates, which each
There's a lot of blind people. How many blind people are excited for video games? You are being attacked from the left side.
Dream is over.
Okay, okay.
Title, Swords of Legends.
Can I get a link to the normal stream, please?
Text appears. Wishlist now.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking God. Okay. There we go. There we go.
The darkness coming for us.
There we go. This metal as fuck. All right, we're up.
Remembers one man.
Dreg, Fubo, thank you, kind gentlemen. I appreciate you all. You're amazing. All right, we're actually up tremendous. It seems louder over here, too. I don't know if it's just this trailer. Is this the Gundam game again? Gundam! Woo! Actual Gundam! This isn't live yet. Oh. Hot Wheels! I want Gundam back. Wait, I want Gundam back. I just clicked the live, right? And then we're good? Yeah, we're good. Okay, my bad. Good comms. Although that Gundam game looked kind of fire. Chat, this look cool. Rocket League Unreal Engine 6 update. How many people can we have? 924. Chat. 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 Hear me out. Okay, wait, Sonic the Hedgehog. Wait, no way, it's Sonic the Hedgehog! Wait, it's actually Sonic! Let's go, boys! Sonic Racing! And TMNT? Okay, chat, hear me out, but even more this time. How many collabs do they have? Is this the Fortnite of racing games? Sonic in a car will never not be funny? Well, sometimes he just needs a break. Sonic and Godzilla? What the fuck is this? Sonic and Fortnite? Wait, they're also going the Cuphead route. Oh my god, wait, what are the odds Cuphead and Sonic both went 8-bit retro? What the fuck is this acid trip? Cuphead and Sonic both went 8-bit. What the hell?
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday.
That trailer was Sonic
now
paced.
the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end.
One
Dedicate
Piece?
your heart to this.
A One Piece game would have so much content. Like, that shit would never end. Oh. Wait. 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 Could this be fun to play? Oh no. This is gonna be like a mobile game, huh? Oh yeah, this looks not as great now. Although Booba. I'll take Booba as I get Booba. I don't know if this is selling me on the gameplay itself or just trying to sell the IP. I think this is an IP play more than it's a quality gameplay. No, thank you, the anime was better. I think this is an IP play. I think this is Dune calling itself Dune. And then just being in a desert. Wait, there are 2 other Attack on Titan games?
From many of the creators
the third one?
behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco
Forza
and the
7?
French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide. This is
More-
Clutch from Maverick Games.
More open world car stuff? Is this multiplayer open world or is this like a Just Cause type shit? Is racing game?
We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
Oh, I saw the F1 movie. They call it the old dude.
I'm done. My friend said you can help.
It's like the Return of the Hero type beat.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
All right, so what's the sci-fi horror twist? Is he consumed by a demon that only comes out on the blood moon each night, and then his largest race ever is on a blood moon, and then he turns into the demon, and then it's a survival horror game?
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started.
Monaco is like racing capital of the world. They banned my Honda Civic from Monaco because they knew that I would... Wait, was that the Need for Speed BMW?
I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
Was that the most wanted BMW?
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
Overworld Racing was a story. There are really good people on this. I've been looking forward to seeing it. So, like, open world movie racing game type beat? So, like a one-time playthrough? That sounds cool, though, if you're into that. It's more like an RPG, but like a car PG. I think GTA was story and a lot of realistic driving. Yeah, car PG.
Fear. All respect.
This is KCD? What is this?
One.
Oh wait, what the fuck is this? I'm way off. I'm way off. What the hell is this? I don't know what this is. Why does it seem like that game that Gotchi plays? Like the Blade and Steel or whatever the fuck it is. Where you're like the army's commander. And you like have an army versus another army and you try to get your army to siege theirs. Conqueror's Blade. That one. Conqueror's Blade. Yeah, that one. My bad. I knew there was a blade in there. Yeah, it seems like that. Bannerlords? I haven't played Bannerlords before. Is it like you control the army against somebody else's army? Or are you actually fighting? Like, is a combat automated and it's just like combat sim? You control army and your own character. Chronicles Medieval. Huh. Stab him in the butthole. Oh. I feel like stabbing somebody in the butthole would actually be the least effective form of stabbing, by the way, because you wouldn't actually be going through anything.
We have lots more summer games.
That deserved more claps than that.
Trust me.
That looked kind of hype.
Definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Chat, what's Sea of Remnants? I'm already out. I'm already so far out.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets.
I'm already out.
Every face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit and we don't care, broken jokes and broken air. They say grow up at your age.
I don't want to be out, but I think I'm out. Is the game called Make It Loud?
Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange.
What it? Zoomer game? I feel like this is gonna be a TikTok song. So what is the game? Is the CC on me or is the CC on their trailer? Is this very Jinx-like? Yeah, this is very like arcane Jinxy type vibes. I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. This seems like it would be a cutscene in an like not an anime, so to say, but like a cutscene in a show.
On a shelf?
What do we have here? Okay, that was interesting.
Guys, is it me or is there something?
I just don't know what to expect from that game.
He seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache.
What are we doing here? Oh my god, she's so thick.
Buddy, what's your deal?
Jesus.
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is.
What?
It's called a knockoff.
Well, Tarnation could a knock off do this.
What do we have going on here?
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine bona fide.
Chat, what is going on with these last few trailers?
Real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies
So,
gentlemen, representing
okay.
the elite ranks of the Arc
Okay.
Society, Mr.
So fighting game now? It's like a UFC game type shit? Are we gonna transition to like Rack City next? So is this like a UFC game? A Hitman game? Oh, yep. Yep. Wait. That was supposed to be Wiz Khalifa? That did not look like Wiz Khalifa. Am I tripping or did that not look like Wiz? Wiz Khalifa started doing kickboxing. I do not. I'm like looking at Wiz Khalifa right now. And I did not get that that was Wiz right off rip. Man, what the fuck, sauce? Generational disrespect. It's Power World? Whatever this game is, it's getting fucking sued. Sooner rather than later, you can't catch stuff with balls anymore. If you try to catch stuff with balls, then Pokemon Company captures your mother, ties her up, and then tortures her. Oh, it's Pal World. Okay, they're safe. They already won. Oh, it's their 1.0 launch. Literally Pal World 1.0. Give me guild versus guild. Oh, July 10th is like actually relatively soon.
1.0 is coming out
Like just
July
over a month
10th.
away.
Now,
Guild
to start
Wars
the show,
3
I
being a
mentioned
year and a half
we'll have
away
lots
still
of
is
new worlds
crazy.
to explore today.
New worlds!
Return of some long-awaited ones.
Return!
This next game.
New worlds return!
falls into that last category.
New worlds return.
It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
No shot? No, there's no shot.
Homicide. 6 total so
There
far.
is no shot.
Each case, husband and wife found. Shredded.
Fupo, how the fuck are you so good at this?
People are dying.
Fupo has the show run. What the hell?
Is out there.
Fupo shot called that shit. Fupo got that almost as fast as I got Sonic.
Well, the precinct is. You're the guy to call.
Maybe I do? Yeah, but I still beat you on the Sonic one. I pre-fired that Sonic.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire.
What?
Person.
You're the reason I'm here.
Chat, how'd you guys get a roll?
Detective.
That's a pig? Your mom's sorry. My bad, dog. That's on me. That's on me. I'm sorry.
Ready to get to work?
So, The Wolf Among Us. Among Us! Among Us. Yo, Davidius, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What are you up to on this fun one? Summer Game Fest has me wanting to drink. I mean, never a bad time.
Look human.
These lips
Is that a frog?
But I'm not helpless. See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
It's fucking guess who? Is it Keanu Reeves? Among Us. This is gonna get 3 claps.
That's right, Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure,
Maybe I just don't know what people are
check
going
out
to
The Wolf Among Us
enjoy.
Remastered
That's
this holiday.
crazy.
Now this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that
Uh-huh.
is deep into development on its next project.
That's crazy. Wait, this looks sick. Captured on PC in-game footage. Cyberpunk? Or what is this? Oh, from Uncle Ken? Probably. What's that? Is that a vape? That shit looks like it would fucking haul clouds, chat. Little Benjamin Franklin. You think 100 years from now they'll still call them Benjamin Franklins?
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking it?
Future vape?
You're acting a little strange.
Do you think they'll understand the Penny Hardaway reference, or do you think that'll age too much?
Mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
I feel like Benjamin Franklin is just such a properly aging thing.
Quiet. They're moving.
All right, so what do we have here?
Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna.
Is that not a vape?
Doors closing.
I feel like if they looked back and thought that it was a bomb, you could just rip that shit.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
This is in-game footage. It looks intolerably slow, I'm not gonna lie. This looks so infuriatingly slow to actually play through. Why is everything a sci-fi horror? What is this? Devil May Cry vibes. Fair. Sci-fi horror stonks are doing well. Sci-fi horror is going fucking crazy. Like, everything is just sci-fi horror mob assets. Oh, dude, QuickTime interactions are the worst. Oh my god, I hate those. Okay. I see the vibe. They got the butt angle on lock? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that butt angle is phenomenal, yes. I think that might be the best thing that they've done so far, yes. Like, every attack has the ass in the center of the frame. It really is well done in that aspect, yes. Like, it's mostly just butt cheeks. We can also add boobies and butt. Yeah, that's all you have to do. TNA, brother. Stellar blade. Stellar ass. If I'm being honest, those were some stellar cheeks. Oh, we'll play it, but that was phenomenal.
Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar
I
Blade
bet you
with
like
an
that
all-new
one,
sequel
Jeff, you sick
developed
fuck.
entirely by the original team that's here today.
I bet you like that
The
shit.
same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future.
Right.
All right, we're almost done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter 6 was released in June 2023.
He said the
ahead?
last one would be a narrative
This is
story based.
Street Fighter 6 Year 4.
So Street Fighter. Okay, we know where this is going. I might not be in, but
Is already entering year 4,
it is
but I can sense
an incredibly successful IP, so I cannot hate. Just typically not my type of game. Cool intro trailer, though. I like this more than a lot of the trailers we've seen.
Fascinating.
That was cool. I actually thought that was a solid reveal compared to a lot of what we've seen. Oh, we're not done yet. That's actually Tifa. And they actually gave Tifa cannon bazookas. Holy shit. We got Tifa. And Tifa, maybe it's my type of game.
Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6.
Holy shit.
Director of Square Enix.
Those have aged well.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter 6 has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing this special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
That's lit.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのはストリートファイター6の世界で。
He has less aura than the other one does.
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around
Yeah,
the world.
she is.
That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
She's got 2 really strong moves.
ストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバト
2
ル
really strong moves. He talking that shit. Get him on the track.
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素をバトルに落とし込んでいます。
Phenomenal.
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Wait.
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's
I gotta walk
coming
on the
next.
treadmill, but I'm not feeling it. Is it because you have a boner now? New Final Fantasy concepts are cool. I mean, it's Street Fighter with Final Fantasy skin, but I mean, seems like they might have integrated something from Final Fantasy, they said.
Well, now it has come time for
When does
our
that start?
final announcement. I know.
Boys.
What's it gonna be, guys?
High guard. Oh no.
Frankly, I don't know what I could say to
High
set
guard.
this moment up besides this.
Is it something massive? What do we have?
Get ready for the final battle.
What does that mean, Jeff? What the fuck does that mean?
Shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring
Is this...
all.
Was that Sephiroth?
But our planet answered. Awakening mighty weapons to stand against the celestial threat. Now,
wait.
Hope endures in those who fight.
Tifa!
Long story short,
They got her boobies right.
The world's in trouble. Has been for a while.
Dude, we've seen two instances of Tifa's tits back to back.
Of a lifetime.
Wait. 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 Wait.
I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit.
What have we here?
I'll make you proud.
What have we here?
Just ain't your day. Oh my.
This is just the third part. This is the last part of the remaster, right?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and
It's not an
foe.
MMO. No, I know it's not an MMO.
Planet by killing her protectors.
Looks pretty.
Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
It looks very pretty. That's a banger to end
I
on.
made it this far without you guys, and I won't let you down. I promise.
No date? When?
There you have it, and no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie.
Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
I'm not gonna lie. Final Fantasy VII as an ender is way safer than High Guard as an ender. Snoozer, Final Fantasy VII is one of the most loved, like, Final Fantasy titles of all time, which is one of the larger gaming franchises. Like, Final Fantasy VII is a solid ender, but... You sure there's not one last more thing?
ここまで来れたのもこの物語を信じ待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげ
Hold on,
で
he's spitting?
感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation,
Right.
which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
Word? I feel like he said way more than that.
Only been able
Okay.
to come this far.
Never mind.
Thanks to
There it
every
is.
single one of you
There it
who
is.
continue to believe
I was like,
in
she is
story
not saying
and
everything.
waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため。
Keep in mind it's a remake though. Like it's inspired by like the whole OG Final Fantasy VII, which was a much older title.
Confront their own
So it's not really gonna be like the
and find
newest one.
resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
Can you imagine how much people paid for those seats? I'd be mad as fuck. Probably paid seat fillers if I had to guess.
The resolve to see the series through to its very end.
Like a lot of large shows like this pay people to fill seats.
見届けてください。
Like all of the award shows, Grammys, Emmy, shit like that. You can just go there for free and fill seats.
Please stay with us and witness.
You have to get approved for it, but Carly used to do that a lot. They're not expensive to get seats, really?
To help guide us.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if it was more than $50 for seats.
Please show me in welcome to the stage the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
What are we getting into here?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
Go free seats because did the committee voting panel stuff a few times for Game Awards. Oh yeah, that's cool.
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the sky.
Look at that side profile.
Constant reminder.
Oh wait.
And the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet.
It's so
you'll
pretty.
take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect
This
the whole
could
world
fuck.
at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These
Barrett, chill.
parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
There's gonna be a date, or so help me God. They have to give a date. Tifa would not be aerodynamic with those things.
Take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from
I feel like it'd be way harder to skydive if you had huge bazookas.
Where will the winds guide you
Look
first?
at him, dude.
That freedom
Just got
is in
back
your
pain.
hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance.
Cute little
That
chocobos.
starts with your trusted allies.
God damn
At
it, this
long
might hit.
last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes, each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever.
Do we
But
gotta
a
play
good
through all the
unit needs
stories?
more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation.
Okay,
putting
wait.
even more power in your hands.
What are we looking at?
Fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter
What?
tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities.
So is this like
Activate devastating synergies with your companions.
Claire Obscura
And of
type
course,
combat
call
system?
on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide.
Under the turn base, yeah. Final Fantasy, like the older Final Fantasies, not 14, were like turn-based RPGs. It's not turn-based. It seems kind of like action-y, hybrid-y, based off of like turn-based inspired inputs. But I don't know if it's their true turn-based because they said you
There
can
are
take
truly
over
some
other
chill-inducing
characters.
fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your
Huh.
reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
When is it?
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but and since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion,
Right.
Vincent Valentine.
Right, wait, where are we at?
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
Is this where the date
Vincent
comes?
is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secret
Cassidy?
former Turk than meets the eye. The result
It's
of
high
experimentation
noon.
at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Gallian beast at the press of a button.
Me too.
Tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon.
Looks kinda cool.
The one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies
Is
to
it
heel.
like
But to fully control the
almost a
battlefield,
Dragon
skill with the weapon
AG
only
type
gets you so
combat
far.
system?
To further augment your combat capabilities, try this.
Where your party is all simultaneously doing stuff, but you can take over your
allows you
allies?
to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms and with unique
That just gave her a tit border.
Alongside your equipment and materia, fits
That
with
just
your
highlighted her
edge
tits
in
like a
battle.
POE loot filter does a divine
You
orb.
need all the strength you
Phenomenal.
muster. Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons.
Two divine
ancient
orbs.
beasts that are larger than life,
Ting, ting.
capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion
Is that a fat chocobo?
VII Saga, and your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together.
What the fat chocobo?
Last time.
Fat chocobo best summon. You take a normal cute mob, you make it morbidly obese, and then it's even cuter. Oh, fuck. Okay, that was good to end on.
Well,
I guarantee that'll be better than High Guard.
Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
God damn it.
But Mark,
Are you sure it's over?
we ended the video
Wait.
too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is there another one?
Is that right? Well then, you better take a look.
What is happening? Zombler, what up, brother?
Get the cannon back online, now!
You just blast the giant mosquito. Everything's fine. You just slash him with a sword a few times. I've done this before. Everything's fine.
At last. the
Spring
promise is
2027.
fulfilled. The journey ends.
What's
here.
after winter? So that's early to mid 2027. Guild Wars is late 2027. Woo! Okay, is that it?
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring.
That's hype.
Which is appropriate for today because
My brother will
SPF
probably
really
play the shit out of
celebrates
that.
Games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square.
And
for
here's
that
a look at High
very
Guard.
Special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
And here's a look at High Guard.
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing
Make her
way
do
to
the
end
High
show,
Guard
but
presentation
that's
this
all,
time.
Because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including
I thought it was gonna be High
multiple new
Guard.
game announcements.
That's right. Tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that.
Day of the
We'll
Devs up
see
next.
you live this August.
What's
in
Day of the
Germany
Devs?
For Gamescom opening night live.
What's that,
Streaming
dude?
Live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
High Guard?
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now.
Chat, High Guard? Indie stuff? Okay, hold on. We'll make a plan. Because I'm not gonna lie, we have
If you want a super
okay,
fresh,
hold
high quality.
on. That's just not gonna happen. Not in this house. Not in this house. I don't care who the fuck you are, Jeff Keighley. I don't care what you've done for the gaming community. Not in this home. You're not gonna get free advertisements. Goodness frickin' gracious me, oh my. Golly. Absolutely ridiculous. Guild Wars 3 site is up. Guild Wars 3. Is it guildwars3.com? Guildwars3.com. It is up, yes. Yes, it is indeed up. We can see that. I have wish listed it. I have followed it. Let's see. All right. We shall explore. Newsletter and beta sign up. Chat, the website's up. Make sure you guys get that done. Sign up. But. Okay, cool. We're about to explore this, chat. I'll be right back. Send link. It's motherfucker. Somebody grab it. Ah! Guildwars3.com. Pew, 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 pew. There it is. All right, hold on. I'll be right back, chat. Un hecking memento. And then we dive deep into this shit. I will be 1 second. I'm gonna go get a little bursky. And then we look. I'll be right back.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
So I'm still trying to retrain myself. I'm actually wearing a shock collar, but I have it wrapped around my balls. So I'm really trying to retrain very quickly, as efficiently as I can, to get out of the whole 7 nodes. I've arrived. All right, hold on. So, what's going on here? We've got a lot to dive into just immediately. I have a worry, and it's a modern evolution of the MMO. This scares me so much. You have the expansions and Guild Wars 2? No, I don't have anything. I don't have anything. I would have to buy literally everything. I couldn't do jack shit yet. Okay, so the announcement trailer, newsletter, and beta sign up. And as we go through, what is Guild Wars 3? Guild Wars 3 is an action-adventure MMORPG. A modern evolution of the genre that blends rich action combat, character building, and skills collection. Set in the enchanting frontier of Ore, the world brims with mystery, magic, and wonder. Play solo or form a band of adventurers, forging impactful and enduring bonds with fellow players, a formative cast of memorable NPCs, and the nature spirits that call Ore home. Play solo or form a band of adventurers. It's actually an MMO Lite. Wait. It's actually an MMO Lite. Tell me it's not. Oh no. Tell me it's a true MMO. It's not. I hope it's not. Because this sounds like an MMO Lite. Sounds very Whirlwind's Meat. This scares me, but I'm also biased to being scared about MMO Lites right now. I fucking pray that it's not. I really want it to not be. It's a full MMO, you're reading it wrong. I fucking hope so. I hope so. Maybe they just mean like you can do some stuff solo and some stuff you're forced to like group up for. Won't matter if it is action, combat, guild versus guild PvP, who cares about the MMO systems? It's entirely fair as well. People can play MMO solo and they do, we'll have guilds and all that. Right. It's 100% MMO. Guild Wars just has the ability to play most of the story and exploration solo. Will the end game be solo? I wonder the scale. When is Guild Wars 3 coming out? Beta is like the end of next year. So beta is fall 2027. They're going big with it apparently. I hope so. Join the Veil Wardens. Become a Veil Warden. A guardian of the land of Or. Protector of the people and spirits to call Or home. Discover untold stories and forge lasting bonds with your fellow players as you glide, leap, sprint, and ride your way across the frontier with adventure around every corner. Glide, ride, leap, and wall run across Or with a one-of-a-kind movement system that transfers your momentum between modes of travel, providing a free-form joy of movement through a world alive with adventure. Interesting. Master a combat system where depth is achieved through strategic skill use, positioning, and movement. I love movement. Where action RPG combat meets Guild Wars build making, creating a unique combat experience. This sounds really fun. This sounds really, really, really fun. Guild Wars 1 is solo with 7 customizable heroes and group 7 real people. So they might just start making it relatively accessible. Announcing Guild Wars 3. Welcome to Guild Wars 3. Today is the day. It's official. We're developing Guild Wars 3, TM. This is a passion project in every sense, a leap forward for both the franchise and ArenaNet as a studio. Get your first look at the untamed land of Or in our debut trailer. So that was their announcement trailer that we saw. A new era to explore. Guild Wars 3 takes place more than 1,000 years before the original game, giving new players and longtime Guild Wars fans a vast frontier to explore, imbued with magic and alive with the vitality of the wilds. All across Or, rival guilds... Oh! All across Or, rival guilds jockey for influence and control! Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm gonna come. Oh, keep going. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the best thing I could have ever heard. Oh my god, I love it. Please give me more of it. Please don't stop. Oh my god. It's called Guild Wars. They only make PvP games. I know. But I fear that the modern MMO leads to everything being instanced in smaller scale, and I worry that all devs have just gone to that route because it's the easy way out. Holy shit. I hope they keep scale. Oh, this makes me so happy. Max guild size 10. Fucking imagine. Trust me, they'll keep scale. I mean, okay, people say trust me, and I don't mean this disrespectfully, but unless any of you are literally ArenaNet devs working on Guild Wars 3, I cannot trust you no matter how many hours of Guild Wars 2 you've played. We don't know anything. You could have played 1 million hours of Guild Wars 1 and 2 combined. There's no trust me unless you actually have verifiable credentials that, like, you know, you work at ArenaNet and are working on this project. At that point, I will trust, but I just worry that the variations of modernizations of MMO compromise a lot of things. I trust ArenaNet. Well, I'm happy. I want to trust them, but I'm nervous. There are a lot of people in the pool and they're telling me the water's fine, but I dip my toes and it's cold. And I know once I warm up to the pool, I'll be fine, but I don't trust them. Yeah, I'm scared. I don't want to trust them yet. I'm scared. I think all modern MMOs scare me. We know Steven hurt you, but have faith in Colin. It wasn't just Steven. First, it was Christoph. Christoph broke my heart first, but I left Christoph before he had the chance to hurt me. Steven was the one that sent me on my way. It was out of my control. I didn't see it coming. It caught me off guard, blindsided me. I never once suspected that it was as bad as it was. Then there was my small intertwinement with Chris from Notorious Studios for Eldegard, which was Legacy Steel and Sorcery when I played it. Chris was a great one, a short-lived one, but great fling nonetheless. Just so many good ones. All gone now. All gone. It's a really sad thing. I don't trust a greater MMO world, but Arena I do. I want to so badly. But when you tell me it's not gonna hurt, I feel like it's still gonna hurt. I want to trust so badly. I want to hop in, hanging hog, off the top rope, dick flopping in the wind, like this. Like the world's smallest elephant trunk as I go down into the pool. But I'm nervous. I can't even take my penis out because I think they'll make fun of it. I'm expecting a lot. What we do know is that it's seemingly going to be a completely different combat system than Guild Wars 2. So, I don't even know how much Guild Wars 2 will be a preparation for Guild Wars 3. If I'm being completely honest. It seems like they're going to be completely revamping their combat system. Though, I mean, would you describe Guild Wars 2 as a brand new action combat system that they're hyping up? Because that's the first thing. It says Guild Wars 3 is an action-adventure MMORPG, a modern evolution of the genre that blends rich action combat with character building. Guild Wars 2 isn't action combat. That's marketing. Or it's a modernization and development, considering this is advertised as a modern evolution of the MMO. Like, this isn't the same thing as Guild Wars 2. I genuinely, I don't think this is. They're talking about how this is a complete evolution of it. Guild Wars 2 is hybrid tab target. Hybrid tab target isn't a real thing. It's tab target with some ground targets and skill shot type shits, in my opinion. You either have tabby or you don't. Which, like, even things like Forever, sorry, I just started a lot. Even things like Forever, they even had like a target lock, which kind of, I don't know, devalue the action. I don't know, I think I can really guess. No, I know. We all know nothing, which I think is the biggest thing. Maybe somebody knows something, but like most of us know nothing, and it's all speculative and will be for the next year and a half. It's literally the end of 2027 that's slated to come out. So even if we started playing Guild Wars 2 right now, we'd be there for a year and a half. Which would be crazy. It'd be a ton of time to learn. That's barring any delays. And the longer dude, I'm stuttering so much. I must be nervous today. You guys got me all nervous and worked up, golly. The longer the timetable is away, the more room there is for delays to happen. You know? Also depends on the beta. Yeah, I mean, the beta is the end of 2027. Then now they're carrying on development of Guild Wars 2, and we're going to get updates alongside of it. So, I mean, in my opinion, if they are... Yo, Warhite, what up, brother? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, my goat. If they're carrying on development of Guild Wars 2 and it's going to be like side-by-side development, wouldn't that be an indicator that Guild Wars 3 would be a substantially different experience? Because if they had just, you know, every single game, identical to each other systems-wise and everything, it almost just makes sense to evolve it over time, right? And just kind of sunset the old ones. Probably a small dev team left on Guild Wars 2. They could probably afford a sizable. If you're going to play Guild Wars with Dusty, don't show them how much money you have. That was only Guild Wars 1. I didn't hack your account in Guild Wars 2. Also, that was the Chinese. Thank you. Thank you. Listen, I just wanted to buy cool stuff. There's plenty of space for change. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. And I don't inherently think that change would be a bad thing because the franchise itself, right? If Guild Wars 2 is remastered and is one thing that's modern palatable to certain people, and then Guild Wars 2 is another thing that's modern palatable to certain people and receiving updates as a live service, and Guild Wars 3 is a brand new thing that's palatable to a different type of people, all of a sudden you have the Guild Wars universe all being evolutions of the previous title that includes some familiarities for people that enjoy it but have core differences along the way. And it seems like that could be a really successful route for them to take if they're trying to bring in a new generation of Guild Warriors. Like, I played Guild Wars extremely casually in my past because of AMC, my older brother. He got very involved with Guild Wars 1. When I was a kid, I stole all of the money off of his account, traded it to myself, and then told him he got hacked. He didn't believe me. It still doesn't believe me to this day, by the way. I'm innocent. The glove does not fit. Just let that be known. You monster. I did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Also, he had the capabilities to farm up more money. Like, he knew so much more about the game. I don't even remember what the hackers wanted the money for in the first place. They ransomed me. I don't even remember what the ransom was about. Oh, I lost my teeth? No, he punched me in the face and broke my nose for something else. It was because my mom bought a brand new minivan. Keep in mind, he's 8 years older than I am. This was when I was like 6 or some bullshit, 6 or 7, 8, somewhere in there. And I wanted to sit in the middle row of the minivan. That's why my nose is crooked. So basically, I'm sitting here on the passenger side of the minivan. He's standing outside, and he wanted the middle row, and I didn't want to go in the back row. But I beat him to the middle row because he was slow. And he told me that I had to get up or he was going to punch me in the face. And I didn't think he was going to punch me in the face. And he punched me in the face. Very hard. Like, I was seatbelted in. You know, like the car jitsu where two people start seatbelted into a car? Imagine that, but only I was seatbelted and he was the only one that knew we were starting. And also he was like 3 times my size because I was a literal child. So that's the first time he broke something of mine. It was my nose. Then there was another time where we were coming out of getting our haircut and I bet I could beat him in a foot race to my parents' truck. He lost because, again, he was slow. I was an athletic kid. He pushed me as we were getting to the truck into like the wheel of the truck. Race wasn't my fault. Your gold wasn't my fault, nor was your platinum. Stand on that business to this day. He pushed me into the truck because I was winning the race. I fall into the wheel, skin up my knees and stuff, and I'm crying like crazy. My mom thinks it's because of my knees being skinned up. She goes to touch my arm, and I'm like, wah! Broke my wrist. And then I was at one of his friend's houses one time because he was over there, and his friend's cousin decided to use me as a wrestling dummy and put me up over his head and suplexed me onto a like dresser, like a cabinet, basically like a clothing dresser. And I broke my collarbone, and they told me to lay on the couch and not move because anytime they moved me, I would scream. And then they bought me ice cream for me to shut the fuck up. I wasn't even there for that one. I blame you in spirit for that one. You adjacently did that. They bought me ice cream and told me to stop crying. So, yeah, I was basically crash test dummy as a kid. I'd probably be 6'10" if I didn't break half of my body as a child. That's not to mention all of the other torture that I was put through. But, yeah, I'd genuinely probably be 6'10" with a 42-inch vertical, shooting 42% from 3 in the finals right now. But here we are. Stunted. Short. Dead. It's a goddamn tragedy. Okay. So back to Guild Wars and less about childhood trauma. I really want to see... I know they probably don't have gameplay to show other than like the cinematic side. Maybe they do. We didn't see any gameplay in the trailer, right? Just in general. I don't think we saw any. No?
reasons for coming to this vast frontier.
Yes, yes.
But for our guild, we
Right.
who protect this land,
Right.
one reason stands above all others.
Yeah, there's nothing gameplay-wise. That's tragic. That's absolutely tragic. I seen climbing. Yeah. I mean, their whole thing seems to be new combat, new movement. They're really emphasizing the movement side of it. Like, really emphasizing the movement. We saw mounts and movement tech. Yeah, so they say Guild Wars 3 is an action-adventure MMORPG, a modern evolution of the genre that blends rich action combat, character building, and skill collection. Skill collection is interesting. Do you get skills from, like, adventuring and collecting them in the world right now? Skill collection is Guild Wars 1. Thank you for boarding the Dusty Express straight to a fucking Ember Spray. So, is that like you go around, you complete content, you get more skills from completing that? Because that'd be cool. Actually promoting exploration. Set in the enchanting frontier of Ore, the world brims with mystery, magic, and wonder. Play solo or form a band of adventurers, forging impactful and enduring bonds with fellow players, a formative cast of memorable NPCs, and the nature spirits that call Ore home. Become a Veil Warden, a guardian of the land of Ore, protector of the people and the spirits that call Ore home. Discover untold stories and forge lasting bonds with your fellow players as you glide, leap, sprint, and ride your way across a frontier with adventure around every corner. Explore the frontier. Glide, ride, leap, and wall run. Glide, ride, leap. Seems like it's gonna be some vertical, like jump tech, which is really interesting. Strad, what up, brother? And wall run across Ore with one-of-a-kind movement system that transfers your momentum between modes of travel. So it's a momentum carry. You guys know what I like about a momentum carry movement system. You build up a shitload of momentum and then you send yourself directly on top of somebody else in PvP.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao. Sometimes it's shy. Providing a free-form joy of movement through a world alive with adventure. So is this like parkour type movement system within the exploration? Because that sounds fun. Master a combat system where depth is achieved through strategic skill use, positioning, and movement, where action RPG combat meets Guild Wars build making, creating a unique combat experience. Sounds fun. I've seen a bear character in the trailer. Yeah, you can be Burr. A Burr. So we were going through this. Today is the day. It's official. We're developing Guild Wars 3. This is a passion project in every sense, a leap forward for both the franchise and ArenaNet as a studio. Get your first look at the untamed land of Ore in our debut trailer. So that was just their announced trailer yet again. A new era to explore. Guild Wars 3 takes place more than 1,000 years before the original game, giving new players and longtime Guild Wars fans a vast frontier to explore, imbued with magic and alive with the vitality of the wilds. All across Ore, rival guilds jockey for influence and control. Amid this ongoing conflict, you will join the Veil Wardens, a guild sworn... Oh. I should have... Never mind. They just mean their guilds as their lore. Never mind. You will join the Veil Wardens, a guild sworn to protect the land, the people who live beyond the walls of the towns and cities of Ore, and the nature spirits who call Ore home. Play Unbound. Glide, ride, and wall run your way across the open world with a movement and momentum system unlike any other MMORPG. Thank God they're not calling it anything other than that. Thank fucking God that they just keep saying MMORPG, MMORPG. Wall run, why? Probably because it's fucking dope. When you ride across Ore, you'll do so in style on your Seeker, a Veil spirit who serves as your mount and your direct connection to the magic of Ore. For the first time ever, you can experience the world of Tyria on both PC and PlayStation 5. We built a combat system designed to feel incredible no matter how you play, whether you use a controller or a mouse and keyboard. This is a game built to bring the magic of Tyria to life, where you'll master a combat system that emphasizes strategic skill use, positioning, and movement, where action RPG combat meets Guild Wars build making, creating a unique combat experience. What comes next? Today is just the beginning, and we know you have a lot of questions. You can look forward to hearing more in the coming weeks, including a look at the timeline and setting of Guild Wars 3, or the Six Gods and the capital of Ara. Sorry, my bad. Our goal for Guild Wars 3 is to push the MMORPG genre forward while upholding the values you will always find in a Guild Wars game. Blessings. Design that's... Cheese. Thank you. Design that's easy to get lost in for hours, but always respects your time and investment as a player, while creating a positive and supportive space to build community and share stories together. We cannot do this without you. Here's how you can help us spread the word and get all the latest information about Guild Wars 3. Goddamn. Goddamn. Boys, we might actually have it. Instantly the most exciting MMO on the horizon. Oh, yeah. Now, hear me out. Right now, this has opened the door for other massive titles to push their launch window before, if possible. If possible. This is late 2027 for their beta, right? So right now it's a race. Riot's out at least 3 years, but we don't know that. Swolenka said that he saw a playtest. Now, we don't know what that was. It could have very well just been a block running around the world with them narrating what it's supposed to be. Or it could have been a goddamn 20v20. We don't really know what Riot's got. We don't know where Classic Plus is at. They're probably announcing this year at TwitchCon, based on all indicators. I just almost choked. They're probably announcing at TwitchCon this year, based on a lot of theory. For when, we don't know. But late 2027 is the ticking time bomb that either other large devs have to beat, or they may lose their market share of potential MMO roamers to Guild Wars 3. They might lose a lot of the MMO pop if they don't beat Guild Wars 3 out. I think right now, we are looking at the start of the MMO space race. It is the first of the large developers capable of putting out on launch a capable product to have longevity. But you've also got to make it through that. You can't just build the rocket. You've got to launch it to the moon. You got to land on the moon. You got to have people walk on the moon. This is basically the declaration of the time frame for the race. If they are a year and a half out in beta, this means that a year and a half from now, as of right now, there is a ticking time bomb, again, for a lot of the MMO players to flock right over. The fact that this is PlayStation accessible as well also likely means that there will be a large console player base. I can say from my experience in New World, when New World went to console, yes, it had a myriad of issues, but man, console was populated as fuck. Especially for a, cozy, accessible type thing. Is nice. Only thing I miss about Guild Wars 1 was the Drox running, but instance zones will never come back. I really hope that we get a large open world with big player base capacity. I think obviously you have to have instancing in today's day and age for certain game modes. Certain things will be instanced, but I really hope we get a big explorative open world. With them hyping the movement system, I want us to be able to go in and as a community pick a part of the world that we post up in and have that be home and then explore as a comm. I want big. And if this movement system actually hits, ooh, that could be fun, especially from a combat standpoint. I play melee. You know what is really imperative to me as a melee player to be able to actually reach people, hit people, do damage to people? Movement. If I can outmaneuver somebody based on skill, I don't have to worry about abilities. I don't have to worry about any of that. Like, I just outplay somebody movement-wise, and that in itself is another skill ceiling for the game. Melee with wall running could be lit. Well, also momentum carry, they said. So one of the big sells on their movement system is glide, ride, and wall run your way across the open world with a movement and momentum system, unlike any other RPG. When you ride across ore, you'll do so in style. On your seeker, blah, blah, blah. So they're talking about how, like, your momentum gets carried between different forms of movement. So say you're on the ground, and then you jump. That carries your momentum. And then you wall run, and then maybe going down an angle is gonna ramp up your movement. So say I jump up on a wall, and I'm like ding, 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 climbing the wall. That slows me, and then I go do, 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 and then I have more momentum going down. So then I jump off of the wall, and then I get my glider out so I can skim across the ground. And then I drop my glider, B-hop, and then hit somebody with a stun. That's what the movement system sounds like to me. Where I can basically parkour, B-hop, toe tap my way to absolutely shitting on some dad that just got home from his 9 to 5 and wants to relax for an hour or two. I can't wait. I cannot fucking wait. I am going to be destroying people that are just trying to play a cozy MMO on their couch on a PlayStation 5. That'd be me by the time the game comes out. Yeah, I will be punishing you if that is the case. Listen. I'd be Spider-Man or just be a rock. All that matters is world versus world and PvP to me. I feel like we never get a Guild Wars game without world versus world and PvP as a feature. I just worried heavily that everything would be shoved into instancing. And it seems like that's not the case with their emphasis on massive world exploration. It seems as though we might actually have open world that's not just small player shards. Okay, hold on. I shall return. Good memento. I gotta get a drink. Good day. I've returned. My headset's backwards. Okay. Arena's history has me believe they aren't getting out of sharding to some capacity. So, Do we have any confirmation that it's made on the same server? Or not the same server, sorry, the same engine? So it's the same server tech? Is there any indicator of that whatsoever? Do they have cross-platform capabilities right now? Because I would assume if this is their first cross-platform, then it'd have to be different, right? It's Unreal. We know from the job ads. What did they develop on previously? You know what they built it in from the ground up? Pear said from job ads it's on Unreal. So, okay, so previously it was their own engine. And then this is seemingly from job postings on Unreal Engine. Which would explain a lot of the large change in combat and movement systems, probably. So I wonder... And you guys might actually cook me for this. Y'all know Fortnite movement? With the sprinting and the sliding and the glidering. But imagine Fortnite movement, but with momentum carry. Yo, Ruben, what up, brother? Let's make the squad of Guild Wars 2. Cast to Guild Wars 2. We may have to. We may have to. Let's frame Unreal in terms of Arc, at least not Fortnite. I played Fortnite way longer than I played Arc Raiders. I'm not gonna lie. I know actually, Arc Raiders was a smaller success than Fortnite. I won't lie. Guild War 2 stream? I may. Fortnite was sick for a while. Yeah, modern Fortnite. Yeah, I'm with you there. That's a completely different story. And I even love the building aspect, but Fortnite turned into like collaboration station basically at a certain point in time, and I was like, man, what the fuck am I playing? It kind of turned into like the modern COD sense where everybody feels like their skins are just so out of character. Open world PvP essentially just means no control on who fights, which means it'll die really fast. So open world PvP, I think being present but not your main primary and only emphasis can be a fun thing. Not even necessarily a forced open world PvP, but when I talk about open world PvP, my ideal open world PvP system is actually something more akin to an open world PvP zone that's incentivized and has rewards for you going there and taking place as a person, right? Or a group of people, while also having an objective that you can capture within that area and having the capability to compete for that, build that up a little bit, you know, something along that side. Like Guild Wars 2 World vs. World. Is World vs. World an open world zone? Or is it instanced? It's instanced, right? World vs. World. Yeah, is that instanced in layers? Because I would love that, but a true, like, no limit size, big instance map. Okay, so technically instanced, but it is an open world inspired zone, but you're brought into a different area. So they could easily just slap that on the map somewhere and then have that. Yeah, so kind of like that. I really like the prospect of that. And then if there's stuff that we can do while we hold the objectives within that, then that's really fun as well. Like we go out and we run security, make sure our area is clear. And during that time, we have people that are like crafting us shit, you know, not necessarily like just as something that I would enjoy, right? My ideal for like an open world zone, so to say, kind of like with that structure, would be having the fighting for the PvPers, the crafting for the crafters that we protect when we bring them out on crafting runs because we need the supplies and we can't really bring a bunch of consumes in with us or anything like that. And we have to, you know, scour and craft everything. I feel like that would be really fun, but it would require a complete group, which is why I don't think it should ever be a main part of the game, because things that forcibly require complete groups as a main part of games nowadays are typically seen as oppressive and are seen as a little bit inaccessible for the average player. So I really don't think it should be like a core part, but it's Massive just puts you into tier to fight other guilds of your tier. Oh, interesting. So it has like an MMR system. See, that's a cool prospect as well, because if you have a large enough player base to run different layers of that and you kind of like cap it out, different layers, different instances, the MMR system does prevent you from being in a spot where you just kind of get shit stomped by somebody that you have like no chance to combat, right? Cyrodiil and Elder Scrolls Online is like that too. You siege castles, capture objectives, and steal the other faction's Elder Scrolls. Interesting. Can't wait for you to get back into Game Solid. Ash's Guild stuff was so good with you guys. Yeah, we've been looking for a home for a while in terms of a community to really find our place and see where we end up. And I'm not gonna lie, like, Guild Wars 3 is seemingly not Guild Wars 2. And it will be beneficial to stream Guild Wars 2 and try to establish myself as a content creator within the Guild Wars IP. There are going to be a million other streamers that are also doing that same thing. But Guild Wars 3 is definitely going to be different than Guild Wars 2 by everything that we're seeing right now. And I don't know how much. I don't know how close it will be. But it seems like this is being advertised as something very fresh. Like, very, very, very fresh. Just dip in for a day. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to check out Guild Wars 2. If you Guild Wars 2 and start a community, 100% re-download and play with you guys. It could be really fun. I don't necessarily know what the Guild Wars 2 PvP scene looks like. I got some clips sent to me. And A, damage meters in PvP that people are using. B, it seems like a lot of it is just everybody balls up and then you rotate a bunch of invulnerabilities and then nobody on your side gets hit and then nobody on their side gets hit and then you try to push up and catch them off guard and then nobody on their side gets hit because they stay balled up and have invuln and then your side stays balled up and have invuln. Like, I got sent a clip where literally nobody was dying and both sides were just taking attempts pushing into each other, but there were always invulns ready over and over and over again for like, I think it was like 3 minutes or some bullshit like that. And I look at Guild Wars 2 and I'm almost like, damn, I don't know how fun that seems. Small scale is way better. I would have to imagine small scale is a lot more fun than that. Now, I love myself large scale, especially as a melee player, but invuln's such a bad game mechanic, especially when it's rotatable. I can literally pull up the clip. Hold on. I'll pull up the clip real quick. It was this. So basically you ball up, you buff up, you walk forward, and then you dump everything, and during this, their entire side is just dropping invulns as well. So their entire side just backs up and pops invulns, and then they counter push. So the other side now just has a push in, and then everybody invulns, and then nobody's dying. And then you all just... Guild Wars 2 was all Deathball meta? Yeah, this is literally just Deathball meta. And it seems like there are battle reses as well. So, like, instantly, like, invulns. Invuln wears off a little bit, gets out of the ball or something, and then instantly dead. And then you have B reses going out during invulns, and then another instant one shot. Like, instant one shot. The health didn't even move. I don't know how much I can, like, get into this from a large scale standpoint. B-res and invuln rotations are a bit excessive. Yeah. This is two good groups. It's a bit different if you go across servers. I mean, realistically, and I say this not from a spot of, like, arrogance, but from knowing my community, we would not spend a year and a half into, you know, in the game with our entire community as a PVX community to be fighting against the bad communities. We would be having it as our goal to fight against the top communities. And when we look at how the game is played on the top level, and it is just invuln into one shot, into B-reses through the one shots. I worry a wee bit. Like, stuff dies if you catch it outside of the invuln rotations. But man, it's just so bally. Like, it's so bally. Like, I worry a little bit. No to combat, anything over 10v10 went to dog shit. I disagree personally. After playing so many wars, New World was very much a functioning machine. When you went into large scale, you had to have support and you had to have burst and you had to have everything in place. So with the New World collapse, there weren't invulns going out. First things first, which I think is like a rough standpoint. I just think the prospect of invuln or one shot is really, really, really unfortunate. And with New World, you have an element of having to actually, A, play for space more than just playing for kills. So, like, this is a fight where you're playing for exclusively kills, and the only thing that matters is kill or death. And New World large scale, when you're looking at wars, first thing, you say people who go 4-1 in a 30-minute war and be like, I popped off. Yeah, because you can also have 10 points, 20 rebounds, and 20 assists in an NBA game and pop off without scoring 80. So, in New World, you were playing the objective. And it was a lot different than something like this, where you're just kind of like Zerg versus Zerg, kills is the only thing. And that's why you could go 4-1 in a 30-minute war and absolutely pop off, because you had 100 assists, and the entire time you were fighting for space, and you were in the trenches like a sumo wrestle, fighting for the objective, trying to tick, and also securing kills around other places. And inherently, this gives vibes of that. I just don't like invulns. I just don't like invulns. This isn't a good representation because there's just two guilds practicing. Right, and scrims can definitely be stalematey. And we know that from, like, our scrims in community and other communities as well. And that's a good comm. I just very much, you can purge invulns, but then you just run more invulns, no? And then just invuln purge, invuln purge, invuln purge, invuln purge. That's where the third faction comes into. What if everybody's invuln? What if all three factions are invuln? We need sick walls that are defeated by uppies. Right. This is like ideal scenario, 40v40. Invulns don't work like spamming in Guild Wars 2. So, like, is 40 the cap? 30 people hitting you, but depends on your build and their build. It seems like there's a lot of AoE that goes out, no? Where it's not necessarily like one target, it's a lot of cleaves and area effects. It's all zone abilities for the group you're in. So Voyle was telling me about the class he plays. He buffs up to 10 people. So you stack one of whatever he plays per 10 people, and then all of it is just covered basically for the raid. Gonna sell you dream, it's messy and been ignored for years. More about timing AoEs or boon ripping. No, I mean, see, that's the thing. When I look at games, I've played enough to know, especially PvP wise, like what the mode is going to play like just by looking at it. And I think the large scale would probably pop off more for me in Guild Wars 2 than the small scale would pop off more for me in Guild Wars 2 than this large scale, which I could potentially have some fun learning smaller scale stuff, or even just going through and blasting world versus world. But like this type of fight where it is truly sorry. Anyways, I feel like the small scale. You're getting robbed? I think it's Carla making food. I think she's like cutting up chicken. I'm not really sure. Yeah, Carla was beating the shit out the trash can. She was trying to stuff more shit in the trash can. That's the same like seeing ESO in game combat years ago. I mean, I will say, playing in combat systems versus watching combat systems, especially not knowing everything right now on screen, there are 8 abilities on cooldown, and I couldn't tell you what a single one does. And that is incredibly important for me to remember, where I don't really know all of what's going on here. And that is going to make it a little bit more chaotic for me. That's going to make it a little bit, I don't want to say off-putting, but harder to palate, right? Without that information. They also have 10 buffs. I mean, shit, look at that buff and debuff bar up top. Yeah, like, this is largely highly coordinated top-end, like, gameplay in Guild Wars 2. This is very much so, like, top-end gameplay, from what I've been told. And this seems like a lot of status effects. Excuse me. Like a lot of status effects. You going into Guild Wars 2? I don't know, if I'm being honest, because the Guild Wars 3 announcement, is a year and a half away for beta, right? Just first thing first. A year and a half away for beta. And then even after that, what game is that? This is Guild Wars 2. After that, it's a matter of how long beta to launch are they planning to go? And then you have the Guild Wars 3 launch. On top of that, Guild Wars 3 launch is also going to likely bring a completely different game as a whole. It's a different engine. Seems like combat and movement are completely different. So, it's interesting. It's interesting. Should I get the base game of Guild Wars 2 and mess around in heart? 'Tis free. What's heart? It's having a good week or so of fun and heart of the business, but I don't know otherwise. What else does it have? It's a PvP zone? Is that the world versus world thing or nah? 2 weapons, 5 skills per, 5 utility. But this is an elementalist, so you get 1 weapon set with 5 skills per element. Interesting. Part of the message is instant max level, so you just instant BG. I feel like I would want to explore a little bit and get familiar with the combat system and shit before I got too into it. It's one of the side maps. They're in the south side where it's telling me to do scrims and whatnot. Okay. That makes sense. So they're just off running scrims. Maybe if you do Guild Wars 2, you can become an official arena streamer before Guild Wars 4 arrives. See, I mean, that's the thing. Like, one good thing about Guild Wars 2 I've heard is it scales horizontally. Yeah. And I mean, a lot of people do like Guild Wars 2 as well, I'm not gonna lie. It's just Guild Wars 3 is gonna be a very substantially different game, but I will say, Guild Wars 2 into Guild Wars 3 from a content standpoint is a smart play. It is a smart play. It would be probably the smartest thing that I could do, is just dive into Guild Wars 2. Nah, I mean, it's genuinely, it's pretty much a free play as a content creator. If you establish yourself, Guild Wars 2's dead, but not anymore. Like, if we look at the Guild Wars 2 directory just after that announcement, hold on. Twitch.tv, Guild Wars 2 category. The Guild Wars 2 category, after the announcement, has 15.6 thousand viewers right now, and that's without really that many, like, out of Guild Wars people here. Steam TV Guild Wars 2 is not bad. Guild Wars 2 also isn't primarily ran through Steam. I think a lot of people go from, like, the standalone launcher. Or like 5x normal or more. Right. Because there was just an announcement for it. So, even if something is smaller, right? An announcement brings in a lot of hype with it. Sony's in Guild Wars 3, that's funny. Like, there's a lot of hype for something, right? Following an announcement. That hype will die out, but also, that's a dip. And if you invest in stocks, what do you do with the dip? Fortnite content for that isn't happening. I think you severely misunderstand maybe like a part of it. So with Guild Wars 2, you'd be hopping in as a content creator, or for example, I would be hopping in as a content creator with the intent to solidify myself as a Guild Wars content creator versus a content creator from another game in the year and a half leading up to Guild Wars 3 launch. So that way, when Guild Wars 3 launched, a lot of the people who came in knowing that they wanted to watch a Guild Wars content creator would then have the recognizability off of that. That's basically the big cycle that everybody looks to get into with the game if they think they're going to like the game. So it's kind of like, you know, with Ashes, right? That's what happened, right? I was able to get myself as a, source, so to say. Same thing with New World towards the end of my time in New World. I was able to get myself as like a source. So when updates or news would come out, viewership goes up. So you try to establish yourself, if you're really looking for a game in the long term, at a point where, honestly, the game might not be at its highest or the IP might not be at its highest. Because if you're trying to grow your stream in, I mean, shit, I'll be honest. Me streaming Path of Exile 2 has halted the growth of the stream, where streaming Forever was growing the stream actually pretty consistently, despite Forever having far fewer viewers than Path of Exile 2, simply because POE 2 is so much more populated, right? I had fun with POE 2. I have fun playing POE 2. But really, like, the whole prospect of content is like, there's not really competition, but you do have to get seen in some way, shape, or form. And if you're YouTube heavy, then you can kind of slam yourself into a big directory and just throw keywords in and hope your YouTube views carry, if that's your goal. For me, it's the Twitch side, and I can use YouTube to like drive Twitch, but even then, the carryover is not going to be the craziest if I'm in a populated directory. So, you have Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2 transition at all, other than the lore games are wildly different. Right, but it's establishing yourself in the IP. So, like, if you establish yourself as a known name within the Guild Wars area, then anytime something Guild Wars happens, you are able to continue your Guild Wars established market. So it's like, thank you, love. If you're cutting hair in a certain area, even if you're doing completely different haircuts, you want to establish a clientele. You want to have that consistent client base that knows that you're the haircut guy or one of the haircut guys. If you just start cutting hair and there's a big hype of people that want their haircut because they heard there are some great barbers in the area, they're going to look for the OGs that have all the vouchers from people in the, oh my God, you've got to check out this person, right? If I say, chat, who should I look at for a Guild Wars 2 content creator? You guys probably have Guild Wars 2 content creators that you already have. So there's a lot of opportunity. Your mom's a haircut, your mom's a haircut, bitch. There's a lot of opportunity to even become familiar with the established base that would want to, see that, right? So that's the big thing as a content creator. You kind of look for those dips a little bit, right? And those opportunities to get yourself in for the long term, especially when you're my size. The only reason why I grew in New World to the point where I went full time was honestly because New World was dying and everybody else kept leaving, and I stayed there playing, and my community just kept going, right? And then with Ashes, obviously there weren't a lot of people there, and as more people left, again, there were fewer choices, and so might open more doors than not. That's kind of where I'm looking at it from, right? Even if Guild Wars 3 is substantially different, the prospect of an ArenaNet content creator tag, right? They actually do stuff for their content creators, unlike all of the content creator programs that just like let every single person in as a partner or a, an official content creator. ArenaNet actually like does meaningful stuff with their CCs. They sent them like full care packages and stuff. So that was kind of cool. They do the play noise one more time. I'm pretty good at that shit. I'm not gonna lie. It's being 1.5 years away though. Yeah. That's the thing. It'd be like a 1.5 year investment in Guild Wars 2 to establish myself on that level. That's a long time. Classic Plus will probably come right after Guild Wars 3. I think this started the race. I think this just threw down the gauntlet of like, what will be better? Bro looking like a chipmunk? Let me see what else I should do with these cheeks. Goddamn. Anyway, where was I? Oh, the gauntlet being thrown down. So, basically, I think they have more or less said, hey, every other Titan in the industry, Riot, Classic Plus, you guys have until the end of 2027 to have every single person's attention. Otherwise, we will. I think that's what they've said. I'm gonna take some thought as a massive investment. I mean, it's not really, because I can always just leave. I can always just, hear me out. Just because I say I'm gonna go stream Guild Wars 2, I can always just do other stuff. Like, I can just stream a different game. I can stream Hello Kitty Island Adventure if I wanted to right now. I have the Collector's Edition. So it's really not a massive investment. It's just a matter of, like, I'm trying to think of it from a standpoint of, if I get in now, am I going to burn out on the content that's available? Or will I find myself having fun potentially up through that remaining year and a half? I would like to find myself really enjoying what I'm playing thoroughly. And I don't want to, like, way more content than you think. Right. I get that. Oh, excuse me, I had to burp. How long would you dip your toes? I mean, see, that's the thing. Ideal scenario, maybe a year and a half or so, with some caveats in between. Maybe some delves into some other games. World v World fights have been the most fun I've had since New World. Bro, that shit looks so boring to watch. I know it was probably really fun to play because there's so much going on, but as somebody that didn't know, like, anything that was happening, I was just like, this is all invuln, and then you die and then get insta-rezzed, and I'm like, the fuck is this? What the hell is going on? And I know that was like scrims and stuff. I was just so confused. It's probably boring to watch. I feel like small scale is always more fun than large scale to watch. That's just a world versus world ball PvP thing. Right. And Guild Wars 3 is going to be a completely different system as well. Hello Kitty got PvP. If Hello Kitty had PvP, I would unironically play that shit all the time. That world building was phenomenal. Stop. Bro, I have the Collector's Edition. Do you think I'm kidding? I literally have... I have the Hello Kitty Island Adventure Collector's Edition. And it's adult look. Where's my Steam? I'm DustyWhy. I have the deluxe edition. Okay, that collector's edition. Hoofsy kitty. Chat pop is always here. There's some guilds that do 20v20. What if we have more than 40? I was thinking you don't need to jump into Guild Wars 2 now to establish a base for Guild Wars 3. Oh yeah, no. No, I mean, my time doing a little bit more variety MMO content has very much taught me that at this point, like, that's part of the reason why I'm not freaking out streaming POE, because POE has viewership down. Primarily because I know with the hype cycle of MMOs, if I go back into an MMO at this point, like at any point, my viewership just goes back up to where I like it to be at. And it's not like this incredibly urgent need, so to say, right? And there are plenty of areas to grow as well. How the WAP? The WAP is eggy and delicious. Claire, Snowball, hope you guys are having good days. What y'all up to? Oh no. No, not too eggy. I was making a WAP joke. No, it's really good. It's actually really good. Also, other MMOs coming down the pipe. A lot of smaller projects, yeah. Yeah. A lot of smaller projects as well. So, you've got Dracantos, you got Chrono Odyssey, you got Arcade Chronicles, you have Scars of Honor at some point in time. You have what else in the MMO world? What else in the MMO world right now? For small ones that are upcoming. Obviously, your big three. With Riot, Classic Plus, and then Guild Wars 3, but there's something big in a month or so. Is that Arcade Chronicles? Were there any other summer games demoed you saw interest in today? There weren't a lot of multiplayer games. This seems like the year of the single-player sci-fi horror. If I could describe it. Small, narrative-based sci-fi horror was like, I want to say at least 40% of games had sci-fi horror, just like at the front. A lot of them weren't necessarily like my genre, but there were plenty of titles that I was excited to see. A lot of the trailers were great. Like, cinematic trailers are always so phenomenal. Well, not always. There were a couple that were ass. But aside from those few, I thought a lot of the trailers were really fun. But see, old MMO that was getting a remake that fumbled was continued in Devin's Secret, then is dropping next month or something. Stop paying much attention to the hype. Chat, does that sound like Arcade Chronicles? When's Arcade Chronicles supposed to come out, chat? That sounds like Arcade Chronicles, kind of. There was also Camelot Unchained. Because Camelot Unchained was in dev for, I think, some people said like fucking 10 years. I don't really know what happened, but that shit was buns. Unchained? Oh, yeah, Unchained came out. Unchained came out, and it was, bad. I didn't play it because I watched some people play it before stream, and I got on and made fun of it. Not in a mean way, but kind of in a mean way. Like, that shit looked really rough. Really rough. You mean Chrono? I think Chrono was start of next year, right? Echoes is single player. Is that the one where you get like the AI followers or whatever to explore with? There was a game that I saw that was like fully single player MMO that you could get like AI companions to do everything with. EverQuest. Oh, EverQuest Legends. EverQuest Legends is very old school inspired. Like really old school inspired. I almost, like with games that are that retro, I worry pretty substantially about the combat system. Guild Wars 2 big name streamers getting so much love tonight. Oh yeah, the directory's going fucking crazy over there, look. They're going absolutely insano style. Like, this is probably peak time for multiple of these content creators. Because there are also going to be a lot of people like me that are just like, oh, the announcement. I bet that's got some people excited. I bet that's got some people hype. Yeah, I mean, you did. Yeah, you see people just freaking out. So, this is huge. Like, this is large for the Guild Wars scene. And there will be a lot more people that are also hopping into Guild Wars to try to familiarize themselves. What if I do Guild Wars 1? The ultimate play. We sneak in where they least expect us, chat. Aeon 2 drop September. Yeah, I really struggle to bring myself into a spot of playing games that have already launched on different regions. Baggins and Cannon doing Guild Wars, I think. I can do a sub goal. And if we hit the sub goal, I play Guild Wars 2 this weekend. I start tomorrow if we hit it. Chat, what's a fair number? Steal the Guild Wars 1 community the same way I stole my brother's money. Wait! He pushed me. He pushed me during that foot race. I went on record, he pushed me during that foot race. And Chinese hackers hacked his account. I told him. He doesn't believe me to this day. Well, it's finally gonna die when Guild Wars 3 comes out. No, it won't. No, it won't. WoW will never die. Oh my god, grenade. Together. That's 7 months of T3. That's like 21 months.
1 sub, 1 dom.
1 dom. Like right now? Like right now? It was a cause for your pain and suffering. Chat. Let me run a poll real quick. Let me run a poll real quick and see what's up. Slash poll. Do we Guild Wars 2 tomorrow? Yes, GW2 starting tomorrow. No, GW2 ban Strag. Chat, 5-minute poll. 3 options. 3 options. Yes, Guild Wars 2 starting tomorrow. No Guild Wars 2 or ban Strag. Get your votes in. You can only vote once. Why is ban Strag catching so much momentum? Alright, Strag might be cooked. Ban Strag, I just lurk. Why does ban Strag have almost as many as Guild Wars 2? Oh no. He had to say League. He had to bring up League. Oh no. Vote Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. What would I play? What would I do? Asking for a ban Strag is a yes vote. Yeah, we can count the ban Strags as a yes vote as well. Yes. Don't boost? No, I wouldn't boost anyways. I wouldn't boost. I would need to play through. I would want to familiarize myself with everything. Especially, I'm gonna be real, like, knowing that everything in...
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Oh, see? Thank you for the 45! Oh my god. Does that... I don't even know what I'd have to buy for Guild Wars 2. I don't even know what I would have to buy. I can't confirm or deny my vote if asked. Streg might find himself in an unfortunate set of circumstances, if I do say so myself. You can play free until you get max level. Okay. And I'm not missing out on, like, classes or anything like that? No box, no sub. Kinda, but it's not a big deal. Do I just change my class whenever I want? Or what's the deal there? Don't download on Steam. Wait, why don't download on Steam? Download through client. Why? Is there a benefit of going through client, not through Steam? Or is it just like the same thing as POE? You can't people just weird? Okay. That makes sense. Look at the classes you get from Path of Fire and Heart of Thorns. So you pick from those level 80 specs. I'm overwhelmed. Somebody send me a link. Maybe sales, but Steam gets sales. It could just be the old POE stuff where people are like, oh, the updates come out faster on Steam. Yada, 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 yada. Steam is also deserving. Yeah, Lord Gaben needs his yachts. He deserves them. He deserves them. He's one of the few, probably billionaires that we love here. Classes are available except for like 2 out of 8 DLCs. Add perk trees basically to change gameplay. You can just get that later. Elite specializations are basically subclasses. You wouldn't have to re-level for the elite ones, but you would have to re-level a new class if you like the subclass of another for PvE at least.
Apes together.
Zeros. Thank you for the primer, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. Stroke Steam controller. You must have the Steam controller altar. You must have it all. All right, what's this? Man. Why am I getting ads? Chat, please gift YouTube Red Tube, whatever it is, premium. Okay, what is this? Oh, is this a guide to picking a class? I just want to know the chapters. The fuck are the chapters? Warrior. And then what's this one? Guardian. Warrior. Mesmer. Necromancer. Elementalist. And then that's Guardian. That's Revenant. Ranger. Boo. Thief. Boo. Engineer. What's engineer? Go mage. Lick my asshole. In what world would I ever go mage? Engie is a DLC class, mostly support. Boo. Engineer's awesome. Is it? Is it? So it just deploys a bunch of like devices and traps and shit? Speak from the PvP perspective? Yeah, that's probably where I would end up with a lot of my time. Although I will say with 1.5 years to go, it's... With 1.5 years to go, it's some time until we actually see the launch of Guild Wars 3 or even the beta for it. But I mean, sky's the limit. Can Necro summon things? I would have to guess. There's a fair bit of world to explore. Yeah, I feel like I would need to go in as a brand new player to really grasp everything. Website says beta this fall. Beta 2027, right? I think it's fall 2027, not 2026. Yeah, fall 2027. We're in 2026. It's cooked. It's next fall. We're not out of the woods yet. We're not out of the woods yet. You know, someone's your utility skills. From what I've heard, I would probably end up going Guardian or maybe Warrior. I don't really know the large differences, but again, we'd have plenty of time to figure it out. How similar is class structure in Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2? Guardian is massive. Guardian's massive in both PvP and World vs. World. Guardian's more paladin-y. Not even close. Okay, so it's very unlikely that like anything in Guild Wars 2 will carry over to Guild Wars 3 if they follow the same structure. Mike Typhon. Listen, man, I've been struggling on the speech today. It's because I spent time outside. I was late for stream today because I was doing a bunch of stuff outside and I cleaned and it's like really nice. So I was just getting a bunch of shit done. And I came back in and before I even showered, bro, I laid down for a second with a fan on me and I just fell the fuck asleep. I think I'm dying. I think I got a little sunburn in the 80-degree overcast day. I'm fucking cooked. I'm turning red like a lobster when I take this pump cover off. It's like 90 plus here today. The humidity started to work its way into Maine today. And I'm glad I got the air conditioner in the window yesterday because it needed the entire day to cool off. Yesterday before stream, basically went through and did a lot of like outdoor management, watered a bunch of shit, got like a little hose rack all set up and got the hose on that. And then I also completely disassembled my AC and put it back together and cleaned every bit of it because it definitely looked like it needed some love. So I watched a tree go kaboom. Got obliterated by lightning. Like, close? That's less than ideal. That's less than ideal. But yeah, I did a lot yesterday as just like general maintenance and whatnot. So I've been trying to do a lot more of that and just get outside and enjoy it. I measured out our yard area today so we can get some loam from my parents so I can then spread that shit. Within 100 feet. I mean, better the tree than you. Air stub and everything. Yeah, it must have been loud as dick. Lightning's fucking loud when it's near you, bro. Like, that shit's actually crazy. Air drying for the win. Well, see, the other day it was so hot. Like, yesterday when I first put the AC in, it was so hot because it hadn't cooled the rooms down. I was just butt-ass naked. I was literally, like, I was standing there just in front of the AC, letting it all dangle. Still raining a lot in Maine this time of year? Yeah, we're getting rain 5 of the next 10 days. So, like, lot of rain. It gets very humid. Like, really humid this time of year. So, it's just starting to move in with a lot of the humidity. And it gets really annoying because, like, my mouse mat gets humid. Like, my mouse mat gets more friction on it during the summer than it has in the winter and has less glide to it because of the humidity. Like Florida humid? I don't know how humid Florida gets because I avoid Florida at all costs. I'm actually going to Florida soon, but you always leave your windows open? No, the windows are closed, but like air conditioning generates humid air because there's water as a byproduct of it. So like with an air conditioner, you're typically putting in a moist air. And the passive humidity from everything, like, just existing, like, the air comes from somewhere, right? So if the outside air is humid, then it, like, sucks in the inside air. Or it sucks it into the inside, and then it becomes the inside air. So, like, my mouse mat is very, 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 like, glidey. On the way to home, they don't play those games in Florida. You mean to tell me you can't have weed in Florida? Ain't no fucking way, right? People smoke it like it's legal here, but yeah, don't. Huh. How does Florida not have legal weed at this point? That's fucking crazy. It's actually wild. Arizona's begun the roast 100 and it's 5:30 p.m. God damn. Yeah, but it's also like dry heat. Like, it's also very dry heat. Florida in one state that has weed, it would be Florida. Really? I feel like the conception of weed is always Colorado. But maybe that's like an older conception from when legalization first started, because they were like, I think the first. Either Cali or Florida? Yeah, California is another one. Yeah, California gets a lot of the tourists. It's Cali or Colorado. Yeah, and then you have the actual singular best place in the world for weed, Maine. Thank you. Genuinely unmatchable. So excited for El Nino. We're supposed to get a wet summer this year. Arizona rain smells are top tier. Doesn't Arizona rain just get the poop water from the ocean? Because there's a whole like West Coast ocean poop water issue, right? Because like San Diego smells like poop most of the time. I don't really know how far you guys are from San Diego, but it really smells like poop in San Diego a lot. Although I will say, last year for TwitchCon, barely any poop smell. Depends on which direction it comes and if it's the Rockies. Do the Rockies filter the poop? Never gonna catch me willingly living in a desert. I love water too much. Apparently in Phoenix, you don't drink the tap water. Like, everybody gets bottled water there. And then here, you literally just, like, turn the tap on and then fill up your bottle, or if you're me, your mason jar. No tap, it's almost as bad as Michigan water. Why? Tap water in Phoenix is drinking chemicals, you can really taste it. Interesting. You want well water? I mean, Maine well and town water, depending on the locality that you're in, can both be really good. With Maine well water, you have to be really careful because you can get, like, some scary shit in your water pretty easily. You have to do a lot of, like, well water testing and stuff. One of my brothers is on well, and he has to have, like, a whole special, like, setup and kit to remove, I want to say it's, like, arsenic from his water. So, you know, if that ever fucks up, he just literally dies, I think. So, got the filter like arsenic? Yeah. Yeah. So, our water literally just has fucking arsenic in it. So, you should change your game to Guild Wars 3. You should change your Twitch to Prime. Well, water is so much better taste-wise. Yeah, the arsenic gives it that extra little bite. Yeah, no, I agree. I have a theory that arsenic is actually what makes McDonald's Sprite so bubbly as well. Because arsenic water and arsenic Sprite could probably pretty much slap together. I feel like that's inherently true. Fluoride water or nothing? Yeah, but the fluoride's closing your fourth eye. Give me my cancer? No, it doesn't give you cancer. It just calcifies your fourth eye. So you can't see interdimensionally anymore, you fucking idiot. Did you do your tarot this morning, or are you being fucking lazy again? Fluoride is controlling your brain? Yeah, the government pigeons are watching you because of the fluoride. When you drink the fluoride, it lets the pigeons track where you're at. That's how they navigate. Fluoride is making the frogs gay, and the frog made us gay! That was one sexy fucking frog, though. Let me tell you what, I don't regret shit, and he was asking for it. He came up to me. God, it say something bad was happening tomorrow? Maybe the pigeons are going to extract all the fluoride from our brains now. Maybe that's it, Hoofs. Maybe that's exactly where we're going. Okay, so anyways. Guild Wars 2. Gay frogs, fluoride. Guild Wars 2? Like, could there be potential there? I feel like there may be some potential there for a little explorative kind of like stop and shop and pop type shit, you know what I mean? I feel like there may be some capacity to enjoy some time on that side. Bruh. It's fun. Rain, thank you for 4 months.
Late save.
Try it. You can always just leave. Yeah, but like, what if I go there and then like the Guild Wars 2 community decides that I'm a bitch, and then they all like mass report my stream, and then I get perma-banned, and then I can't leave, and then I die there. Barrier to entry in Guild Wars 2 is quite low. You saying I suck? Calling me dog shit? Just don't make him a shot caller? Shot calling's fun, but no, I bring shot callers with me. You'll avoid the stupid shit. No, that's the thing. Like, this community has been through, you know, New World structure, Ashes of Creation structure, and we come with our own shot caller core, which is great. We have multiple people that like to comment. I am more of in PvP, I'm more of like a group lead or a target caller, if that makes sense. So, that's my personal preference. The whole like macro calling typically lowers the ability for people to actually make like game-changing plays themselves, so to say. So that's a certain element of it for me that I really like, just from not necessarily like they can't change the game from their comms, but they're usually so focused on comms that it's hard for them to see the spur-of-the-moment micro plays that can be made that can completely swing something. And that's what I really like to do. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring my plate out. Have you played Guild Wars 2? I played Guild Wars 2 when I was a kid with my older brother and knew literally nothing that was going on and remembered nothing other than one world event where somebody goes, "There's something in the water." That's literally it. That's my core memory of Guild Wars 2. It is just that. Love going over plans for PvP and Dusty's F Forum. Yeah, because I know the plan already. It's zombie calls where everybody's going. We both find the right target at the right time, and then I make the right play. It's literally like, why do you need LeBron James listening to a timeout if he knows to put the ball in the basket? You don't. Maybe have LeBron lead a timeout every now and then if the coach needs a break. But like, LeBron could go take a shit during a timeout, come back, and still know the exact play. You don't need... Tripped! Grapple axe. Tripped. Dead. New axe. Green cross. Pulled. Tripped. Big wall. No, I didn't wall you guys. That was somebody else's wall. Tripped. Banner out. Oh, I miss it. I miss it. My entire communication in one quick summary. Oh, man. Oh, the beautiful fights. Sacred on Dusty, get the fuck out of here. New World's dead. Fortnited. Yo, RIP the Fortnites. Fucking Christ. Oh, what I would give to Fortnite a motherfucker trying to get out of one of our collapses again. God damn. Yup. Fortniting somebody is something I will miss immensely. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn the AC off and bring my plate out. And then maybe Guild Wars 2. Good day. Ugh. So, where are we at, chat? Who doth purchase the Guild Wars 2? I guess you don't have to buy anything, huh? You just kind of download and start ripping. So, chat, I'm nervous. You guys know me by now.
Apes together.
Uh-oh. What are we uh-oh? Did you accidentally come again?
Oh.
Last time you uh-oh'd, I got pregnant, Zop. Thank you for 13 months. What is the uh-oh? Add the first 3 expansions and living stories. Can I borrow them? Alchemist. Think about that. Who's preggy? You don't want to know. I have everything Guild Wars 2, just never actually PvE'd. So do we need to be the PvX community again? Do we need to have all the different routes? How large can a guild be in Guild Wars? Like, how big? Is there a size limit? Want to hear something hilarious? I met a nice lady at the truck driving championships. Wait, how did the TTDC go? How'd the truck driving championship go? Did you cook? Jesus fucking Christ up. Actual banger. Large. Okay, we're up. Today was mostly meet and greet. Oh, so they did like the weigh-ins? How many teeth? Strength stop. I'm sure that she was a nice lady that only had a few felonies. No, Corla, it was like FedEx trucks. There's a FedEx truck driving championship where they apparently like get, I think it's by UPS actually, but they get delivery truck drivers to go out and do a truck driving championship, and then there's a regional, and if he wins the regional, he gets like 5K and then goes to nationals, and then if he goes to nationals, then he gets 25K if he wins. Kind of freaking lit. Literally people from every delivery company. Yeah, this is his chance to establish himself in delivery driver greatness. Are they driving the delivery trucks? Yes. Yes. They're driving the delivery trucks. So, like, picture, like, a road race, right? Like F1, but delivery trucks is basically what I've got. It's actually not that tight. Apparently, it's like a written exam, and then you have, like, a cone exam, and then there's, like, a talent show, I believe, at the end. And Zop said that driving, like, the delivery truck, you're not supposed to drift and shit. Apparently. I told him it'd be sick if he drifted to demonstrate like how badass he was with that truck. But apparently like you're supposed to go nice and slow and smooth so you're not damaging the packages. I personally think tolerance is a big thing. And packages can sustain some damage. You just need to not damage them too much. It's like you can fill a cup of water slightly above the capacity of that cup based on the tension of the surface, also known as surface tension. I know, my brother's a scientist. It's fucking crazy. But if you go too much, that surface tension breaks. If I'm Tokyo drifting, the driving course has rubber ducks that we're not supposed to hit. Straddle them. Cheat code. Literally just straddle everything. Truck will go right over it. As long as your tire doesn't come into contact with it, I think you're good. Or are they like large rubber ducks? Because they're just small rubber ducks, just go straight line right over every single one of them. Just fucking send it. If you don't contact them, you're good. Some people may regard that as cheating. I regard them as not trying hard enough. Sounds like they were hit a lot. Packers being damaged just means they didn't pack it well enough. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's equally on the Packer. That is a good point. They should have durable enough cardboard, and that should also be packed in the back of the truck firmly enough that it's not flopping around. Yes. I do agree. I do agree. I feel like if my driver can't drift to deliver me my goods, then what's the point of them even driving? Why not just walk it? Why not just horse and buggy it? We have modern day technology for a fucking reason. And that modern day technology should allow my FedEx driver to absolutely Tokyo drift up my ass if they so desire. I feel like they should be able to. I think it should be entirely based on time. Also, fuck a written exam. The fuck do you need to know about written exam? What did, like, you take a package off a truck. You're staring at one house that shares an address with the home on the, with the address listed on the package, and another house that has a different address than the number on the package. Which house do you deliver the package to? Is that the written exam? E-brake right on top and right on top of that VO. Bro, that's what I'm saying. You gotta pull that shit. Final set of cones, just crank the e-brake, whip it left, tail whip it. A package goes out of the back of the truck, which you've then opened up ahead of time, lands directly in front of the judges, opens up on impact, confetti pops out. You win. Written exam was actually dumb as fuck. It was all just random facts about the history of truck driving. Oh, that's really stupid. So, like, what, like, who's considered the greatest truck driver of all time and why? Which truck driver has the most truck driving world championships in history? And what is their streak? Who was the one to dethrone them? I get it. I get it. I don't agree with it, but I get it. Why history of truck driving? Exam's probably more about awareness. No, just history of truck driving. Fuck it. Fuck it. Shit about highways. Like when a highway was built? Weird. Yeah, that's kind of ass. The future's autonomous? Are we gonna have enough robots to deliver mail if we're sending all our robots to space to do our gathering for us? Also, motherfuckers will complain about bots in MMOs, but when it's bots in space, it's all of a sudden hype as fuck. In what world? In what world? I just don't get it. Robots already deliver my mail. Can't you get like autonomous drone deliveries from Amazon now? Not in Maine, of course. In Maine, that shit doesn't exist. But I think you can do that in like cities. We don't really, we get like 5-day delivery here. If we're lucky. They don't really, they don't have a sense of urgency or anything like that for us. It's kind of tragic. In rare areas, I think. Phoenix had it. Carla was telling me when we were down there. Apparently Phoenix, you can just order something and a drone drops it off and it's like same hour delivery or something. So Zop, what's the word on Guild Wars 3? Zop's been gone all day. Zop probably doesn't even know what the word on Guild Wars 3 is. Not much info on the Guild Wars 3 side, it seems. There's not. This is a Guild Wars 3 site. I mean, just keep in mind. This announcement is that they're developing Guild Wars 3. This is not saying, hey, it's close. This is some concept art and an announcement of, hey, this is in development. Which is great. The fact that it like, that it exists and is confirmed is enough for a lot of people to get into the hype of the IP. Now, beta in fall of 2027 is still quite some time away. It's the end of 2027. Like towards the end, probably like Q3 by the seams. That's still not close. Hence Guild Wars 2 now. They've said Guild Wars 2 will keep receiving updates. Get more info before then. And there could be close testing opportunities before then. It'll be delayed till 2030. It could be. MMO development is tough. But ArenaNet has put out, you know, multiple titles in the past. So I do kind of like trust that they would be able to have a good projection of when their title would be ready to announce. FF7 got announced today. Oh yeah, the FF7 trailer was sick. Yeah, it was really good. I instantly said that you would be hyped for that, by the way. Immediately knew you'd be hyped for it. Combat system actually looks kind of cool. Looks kind of Dragon Age-y, if that makes sense. Because all of your party members like also attack during the combat, and then you have the different abilities and attacks and shit that you can use. It seemed really cool. You ever do another vacation type thing and you should try them out? Yeah, knowing what the combat system is, the remakes actually seem really fucking cool. I thought it was like true to title turn-based. But like, the remakes actually seem really fucking cool. I think I would like them. Also, Tifa Booba. Tifa Booba. It's like the entire Ashes runway you did all over again. Yeah, that was about a year and a half, huh? A little under. A little under. Now, the thing about that is it'd be a year and a half build-up to Guild Wars 3, which would then still be a period of longevity, which could be great. Good thing about Final Fantasy VII 3 is it's all platforms at launch. No waiting a year for Steam. Yeah, but he'll play it on his fucking couch. I know him. He's gonna play it on his couch on a TV. He's got a daughter and a wife and shit. So, he's big couch gamer now. I'd be shocked if he was even POEing at the PC. Tempted to sell my PS5. Oh, really? Why, not using it enough? I'm proud of you. Would probably switch it to that point? Yeah. Yeah, the Switch is catching on. Very much so. I'm close to being like that. Old. I have no idea why people game on consoles. Old. Old. Consoles are so mid. What do you mean I need to pay you more money to play online? That is valid. We already gotta pay for internet. If you're broke, just say so. Carlo, we're broke. Bad news. Switched out your PC 3 weeks ago for an Xbox. I just put it in your old PC case. All the components are gone. Played Gauntlet Legends and Majora's Mask today on the 64. Wait, those are heaters though. Those are both good games. Very good games. She doesn't need PC anyways. See, that's what I'm saying. She has an adult job. Where, like, she could just get a bunch of overtime and stuff. And then make a bunch of money. I'd be doing her a favor. The real tech has put a PC in a 360 case. It's like putting a really good engine in an Oldsmobile. It works. You gotta be the sleeper cell sometimes. I don't like sitting at a desk all day, all the time to game. I want to lay down and shit. Wait, what? You lay down when you game? Like, which way? Like on your back or on your belly? sideways. That sounds awful. No, you don't lay on your side of game. Fuck that. Fuck that. That's terrible. That's cooked. I refuse to believe that whatsoever. No, that's terrible. That's cursed. All over or sit pillow propped up. What's the difference between sitting in your bed versus sitting in your computer chair? Bro, just get a comfy your computer chair. The fuck do you mean? You're crazy. I bet you were the kind of person that would play Guitar Hero sitting down as well. Or you'd play like Wii Bowling sitting down. AMC used to play Wii games sitting on the couch. He'd play the Zelda games. And I'd walk out into the living room. And I'd see this motherfucker on the couch going, hey man. And I'd be like, oh, are you gonna like stand up and do anything? He's like, no, this is fine. Just hours on end, just this. Shocked people didn't get arthritis from that, but let me tell you, I still got my bowling stroke in Wii Bowling. I could curve that bitch. I could bowl a 300 right now, first game if I really wanted to. You played standing up? What, Guitar Hero? Yeah, I played standing up. The fuck you mean? And I would also star power by raising my guitar because I'm a fucking rock star. And I was nice with it. The fuck do you mean? Still got nerve damage from Wii Tennis? Bro, Wii Tennis was a weird ass like formula for the speed. I still didn't understand it because sometimes you could whip that shit and it would hit it slow as fuck. And then sometimes you'd go nice and soft and it was just all like timing based. One leg up on the couch. Oh, bro, I was hitting that shit. I was hitting that shit. People who sit for Guitar Hero pour their cereal milk first. That's what I'm saying, Zob. Thank you. It's unethical Wii play. You need to, if you are engaging in the Wii way of life, engage in the Wii way of life. I told you Guild Wars 3 wasn't too far out. Guild Wars 3 is at the end of next year. What if I die? What if I actually fucking die in between now and then? I feel like the end of next year, not necessarily the end, probably Q3 of next year would be best case scenario. I survived my kidney stone surgery. Fuck yeah, brother. Have a soda to celebrate. That's the first beta. Agreed. Agreed. Guild Wars 2 had many. Yep. And that's also the first beta planned a year plus out. And any sort of development stuff could change. You know? Betas are basically releases is 2026. Okay, also, comparatively, if we look at what a Guild Wars 3 beta is going to be from ArenaNet, comparatively to a lot of the titles we've been playing, their beta is probably going to be, like, walking into, like, the fucking Sistine Chapel and looking up and shit. Like, play B1 Ashes, it can't be that bad. That's what I'm saying. We've been through the ringer. Like, some of y'all probably played Camelot Unchained when that dropped. So many people denied it was even being made. I was worried that it was going to be an MMO light. I really was scared. Main thing is action combat enjoyers have something to look forward to now, and movement enjoyers. They talk about their movement like it's a parkour type system. Glide, ride, and wall run your way across the open... Oh, excuse me, I have hiccups. Across the open world with a movement and momentum system unlike any other MMORPG. And momentum. When you ride across Ore, you'll do so in style on your Seeker, a Veil Spirit who serves as your mount and your direct connection to the magic of Ore. So it seems like you'll level this mount, but it doesn't seem like you're gonna hunt down a lot of mounts. Maybe you get skins for those, but... And as an aside, with ArenaNet announcing they're going action combat, hopefully it'll signal to other companies that tab target combat is outdated in a way of the past. Golly, one can only hope. One can only hope. But as better Guild Wars since the title is Guild Wars. Yeah. I mean, I would hope that there's at least some instance large-scale PvP for people to go into. I would love open world stuff as well. But we'll see. It's still like... It's still a year plus out, bare fucking minimum with no delays. And that is an incredibly long time to, again, not run into any level of delay whatsoever, any element of delay. That is truly a difficult thing to pull off. They are an established developer that's plenty capable, but man, it's a tough task, especially announcing this seemingly early. Now, if they're going betas late next year, that does likely mean they'll have closed alphas maybe later this year. If they do like to run a long alpha and long beta period, historically, we could see closed alpha testing coming sooner rather than later, but that would probably be NDA'd to absolute shit if I had to guess. So it's basically 6 years of dead time. And one thing I mentioned before, there was a timeline that I saw that somebody had put together on Twitter, and they had mentioned that ArenaNet typically takes between 4 to 6 years of dev time. So Guild Wars 2 had a lot of NDA. I can only imagine embargo dates and stuff like that when people are free to actually talk about content once ArenaNet actually acknowledges it. But until that time, you're pretty much NDA'd to shit. I mean, they sent their ArenaNet partners packages for the Guild Wars 3 announcement. I don't really know what they were, but they told them to not open them early or anything. And I can only assume if they opened them early, somebody from ArenaNet would have showed up and like burned their house down and then taken the package back or something. But larger companies, they don't fuck around with their NDAs. One thing about like coming from Ashes, right? Ashes NDA process, like on the Intrepid Studio side, was basically Swiss cheese NDAs. They really didn't have much whatsoever to actually like protect, you know, their IP from getting out. And so much was leaked from Ashes, from like, it was called Phoenix Initiative meetings. People that paid a lot of money for early Kickstarter packs got like special meetings with the devs once a month. And then they would always just leak that information, things about server resets, all of it. It was cooked. And those NDAs did like literally nothing. Hopefully, wait. We have 2 strags. We have 2 enemies. We have like 7 crows. Who are you people? What's this? Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. These guys existed for a while too. I think the new map on Forever will be PvP. I don't know how that's gonna feel. I mean, it might be fun, but I feel like they may have missed their window on it. Guild Wars 3, bro, I'm hype. Although, it's a long time out. So I downloaded Guild Wars 2. I may or may not have downloaded Guild Wars 2. So Guild Wars 3 is full action combat. Seemingly, they say it is ARPG combat. They say it is ARPG combat. That is action-based. Download Guild Wars 1, skip Guild Wars 2. I think streaming Guild Wars 1, unless somebody just wanted to like sponsor the stream for me to do that, would probably result in me having to actually get a job. It's likely not the most, you know, fruitful thing to stream. 100% don't listen to me. Listen. I also said maybe I'd play some Guild Wars 1 at some point along the line, because this is also a long time before it's actually out. So there is entirely a chance that, like, if I Guild Wars 2, maybe I do end up Guild Wars 1ing just for a little bit to pass some time here and there. If I, you know, spend a year and a half in something, be interesting. Are you done with POE 2? See, that's the thing. I also enjoy POE 2. And Guild Wars 3 is a year and a half out. So I'm not immediately, because of Guild Wars 3 announcement, just going to full send my entire cock and balls into Guild Wars 2 and nothing else and force myself to love it. I'm still going to check out other things, right, along the way. But I do really like the prospect of Guild Wars 3 based on how they've described it. But we'll be playing WoW Classic Plus. See, that's what I've been talking about a lot. This was this, like, the gauntlet being thrown down. This was ArenaNet saying, hey, Riot, Blizzard, you guys have until this time to get your shit public, or we will will secure a large market share in the MMO community. And I think this may have started to actually light a fire. Carolina, what up? I'm doing very well. I appreciate you. How you doing? This announcement might actually cause more people to stop playing Guild Wars 2 in the long term, won't it? I mean, to go into a newer title, eventually, yes. But in terms of causing people to stop playing Guild Wars 2, no. A lot of casual players, especially with Guild Wars 2 base game being free, a lot of people, once Guild Wars 3 becomes closer in the hype cycle, like content creators, normal players alike, will want to check out Guild Wars 2 a little bit. But with it being so far out, not everybody's going to be mentally unstable enough to look a year and a half out and be like, oh yeah, I could see myself just investing in that. Because one thing I've always said about my stream is I'd like to be here for 20 years. So I think like I'm going to be here for 20 years. So for me, it's like, don't really matter. For the sense of why from this amount or whatever they got in Guild Wars 2, if it'll all disappear in a year. See, that's also a thing. However, we go through that with every single MMO. So people always bring this up whenever something's seasonal, whenever something's getting an update, whenever we're talking about games ending. But every single time a Guild Wars update has come out, things have changed. Obviously, maybe not with Guild Wars as much because it's very horizontal. But like if you had a mount you loved and more cosmetics were brought in, then that could be a different mount that you love off of those new cosmetics. Granted, that's a collection that you grow over time, but it's kind of like the same thing with gearing, with PvPing in a meta, with anything, right? We play games knowing that at some point those games will change. There will be new progression, new content to push, new collectibles to chase, new PvE, new PvP opportunities, new builds, whatever it may be, because of the fun along the way. And when the hype of an IP hits, like people still, when a new Marvel movie comes out, will go back and watch old Marvel movies to refresh themselves of what's happening with that cinematic universe. And that's going to happen with Guild Wars as well. You're going to see the element of, well, it's a year plus out. I'm going to wait until it's closer. And then when it's 6 months out and they're showing some actual teasers about gameplay, people are going to get really excited. And then people are probably going to start exploring the Guild Wars universe a little bit more, especially if they're newer players like myself. I know damn well that based on this description, Guild Wars 3 combat and movement system will be largely different than Guild Wars 2. In the same way Guild Wars 2 as a game largely varied from Guild Wars 1. But there will still be people that want to familiarize themselves with a Guild Wars title in the first place before Guild Wars 3 comes out. Maybe both of them. Maybe they want to dip their toes a little bit and see what's up. And I think that's kind of inevitable, even if it's just from the standpoint of, I want to see what their PvE raid structure is, right? I want to see what the design of all of that is. It's 1.5 years from the base. The beta's not the base. The beta is, for most projects, like pretty close to completion. It's usually like beta and then an early access if they want to do an early access and then launch after that. And they, keep in mind, are a very competent company. So even if they do internal testing, it's not going to be a QA team of 5 that are testing it. Like, they have the capacity to not only have a large internal QA team, but also have a large capacity to outsource their QA too. Plus, if we're seeing the beta at the end of next year, then that means people before then are going to be seeing the alpha. They probably just can't talk about the alpha. So, like, I have reason to believe that there is probably a working archetype in some capacity, even if it's just blocks on a flat plane. But they probably have ideation already set. They probably, I mean, they confirmed today they have wheels moving on it. And I don't think this is just like a shock to the studio as well. They've probably been working on this under wraps, NDA'd for a while based on hirings, right? And this is something that likely already has a baseline of content where they probably will start inviting people to alphas relatively soon if it is going to be something that's a closed invite only alpha that's under an NDA. So it'd likely be sometime before. But have you seen Roamstead? Are you interested in those games? Roamstead's like a cute little city builder type shit, right? I saw an ad for it, but can't wait for all the PvEers to complain about PvP in Guild Wars 3. I feel like Guild Wars 3 isn't really going to subject a lot of, like, PvEers to PvP. It seems like their open world is more so going to be exploration, and then PvP will probably be sequestered off in areas. But we also don't know. That's just me reading what's on screen and guessing at shit. But it seems to me like they want their open world to be very accessible and stuff, and then have PvP sequestered off into, like, a different part of the world. Literally called Guild Wars. And does Guild Wars in any of their structure have forced PvP in its current set? Because keep in mind, the Guild Wars name gets a little misinterpreted. So Guild Wars 3 and Guild Wars in general, it's about like the lore guilds, not like the player guilds. Just in terms of that, we have to keep in mind, like, Guild Wars isn't like your guild versus my guild. It's like the lore of the guilds within the world. That gets twisted a lot. That kind of baited me a lot too. And then it clicked one day where it's like, oh, their entire lore is about different guilds. Like, we joined the Veil Wardens, and the Veil Wardens are a guild, and then we're sworn to protect the land and stuff like that. So they have guilds within Guild Wars, but the guilds that are within Guild Wars are separate than the guilds that Guild Wars are about. Two different types of guilds. So there's no, like, guarantee that there will be any open world or forced or anything like that. They do World v World v World with 3 different big guilds fighting. Yeah, World v World v World is a thing, but that's also not, like, out being oppressive to all of the players everywhere, right? So that's not gonna, like, really bother PvEers. Their stuff is pretty segmented off, where, like, your PvE is really exploration based and, like, horizontal in prog. So is Guild Wars 2 Dusty confirmed for tomorrow? I need to tell my family. It may be. I may commit. Oh, if they have open world PvP. I like opt-in. I don't like the average players like... I don't think the average players like just being ganked while they're trying to go through an explorative game. This is, again, like... the whole thing of this, seemingly, from what they've been talking about, is that this is an explorative game that gives you a really great movement system to navigate this massive world. And then you'll also... it mentions that you'll gather skills. So, like, you'll collect abilities throughout the world based on that exploration as well. So it seems like the front of this is going to be exploration. They're not going to do open world PvP. That's not their style. Yeah, I mean, again, it's hard to say right now what will 100% be done or won't be done. But I really don't see open world PvP, especially forced PvP, being at the front of it. World versus world versus world is sequestered into its own area right now. They have arenas and stuff like that. So, arena's made up of Exploit team who built the backend for Battle.net. You said backend. Agreed, Leona, they like instances. That's what I've heard so far. That's what I've very much gathered. Is that the open world is chill. The open world is for collecting and stuff. Picture like a Forever type world, where you can go around and you can do a bunch of collection and chill content. You can go in and you can do, what are they called, fractals, and I think they have some raids and stuff. Just looking at the trend of the type of PvP they made before, it's always instance and objective based. And I get so wet about some objective based PvP, let me tell you what, my loins quiver. Yeah, I love objective based PvP instead of just like Zerg versus Zerg, kill versus kill. It adds so much in terms of actually having to play an objective. Tell me puzzles just for you, Dusto. I will jump off a bridge. In-game. In-game. So, game was mostly instance of Guild Wars 1. They changed heaps for Guild Wars 2 so they could implement more open worldness in Guild Wars 3. They could, and they likely will implement a large open world. But again, based on their description so far, and again, this is just based on their description, right? But this is a game built to bring the magic of Tyria to life, where you'll master a combat system that emphasizes strategic skill use, positioning, and movement, and where action RPG combat meets Guild Wars build making, creating a unique combat experience. But it seems really PvE based with the way that they talk about it in terms of their open world. They talk about exploring a vast open world, right? With a movement and momentum system unlike any other MMO. When you ride across Ori, you'll do so in style with your Seeker. So they're talking about riding around, collecting a bunch of shit. And that's chill, but I don't see PvP being a big part of that. So it's like a modern evolution of the MMO genre that blends rich action combat, character building, and skill collection. Set in the enchanting frontier of Ore, the world brims with mystery, magic, and wonder. Play solo or form a band of adventurers, forging impactful and enduring bonds with fellow players. A formative cast of memorable NPCs, and the nature spirits that call home. And there's not really like a highly doubtedly free range world PvP. I really don't think that it's going to be free range world PvP if it's world PvP in the slightest. Maybe like world PvP zone or like an opt-in, but even then, I don't think it's going to be free range at any point in time. Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 has PvP, so good chance Guild Wars 3 will. Right, but it's not just free farm open world PvP. Think we might get a true open world in Guild Wars 3. I think we'll get a vast explorable open world, but there's really like, there's no emphasis with this initial announcement on show up in the open world and get your shit kicked in by somebody sweatier than you. It's show up and explore in this vast open world, right? Very much so. Explore, make friends, forge lasting bonds with your fellow players as you glide, leap, sprint, and ride your way across a frontier with adventure. So, it'll be interesting. It'll be very, 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 very interesting to see what's up with it. I look forward to it. Guild Wars 3 Modern Evolution announced this Summer Game Fest. Wait, is this more of an article? What is? Oh, flashbang warning. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Me oh my. Owie. Thank you for the link. Golly fucking Christ. Thought you liked me over here with the link. Turns out it's a saboteur. Golly. Think this one talks about maybe PvP words? Golly, I hope there's some classification or some clarification on it. Okay. The first time a game in the legendary franchise comes to consoles. Bellevue, Washington. Critically acclaimed game development studio ArenaNet tonight announced Guild Wars 3. Sorry, my mic arm is creaky. The third entry in the legendary and beloved Guild Wars MMORPG franchise and their first new game since 2012. You guys remember when the world was supposed to end in 2012, by the way? Like, there was a whole movie about it called 2012. At some point, somebody's gonna be right. World was supposed to end, but instead we got Guild Wars 2. You ship this or the Mayan gods are gonna be pissed. If they were a month later, the floods came. Oh, excuse me. Oh, golly. All right. So, the game will release globally on PC, Steam, and PlayStation 5, marking the first time a Guild Wars game will appear on home consoles. The first beta test is scheduled for fall of 2027. The official debut trailer features the first in-engine gameplay footage. Mounts, maybe? And can be viewed here. The first concept art and other assets are hosted at the Guild Wars 3 official press kit. We'll check that out. Guild Wars 3 is a new era not just for ArenaNet and Guild Wars, but also for MMORPGs as a whole. The MMORPG genre has millions of players worldwide eager for new modern gaming experiences, and the opportunity to harness that excitement is immense. Our approach with Guild Wars 3 is to push MMORPGs forward, to create an online world that feels believable, rewarding, responsive, and innovative, while at the same time respecting players' time and providing a positive, supportive space to build community and enjoy new stories in our universe. This is not going to be a free-farm open-world PvP game, boys. I'm going to be honest, I have never heard rewarding, responsive, and innovative while respecting players' time and providing a positive, supportive space to build community and enjoy stories in a game where everybody's just kicking the shit out of each other non-consensually in the open world. I'd be willing to bet my entire life savings on no forced PvP in the open world. Taking place over 1,000 years before the events of the original game, Guild Wars 3 is set in the Tyrian region of Or, a vast wilderness frontier imbued with the world's magic. Nature entities with strong connections to the land called Veil Spirits embody the vitality of this lush, verdant landscape. Various guilds are engaged in conflict over how to protect or exploit the bounty beyond civilization's borders. These multitudinous spirits will vary in size and influence within the ecosystems around them, with the most notable of these being the Seeker. As seen in the trailer, every player's Seeker will serve as a connection to the spirits of Or and a mount that will carry them on their journey through the game's open world. I love the game's open world. So this, again, it's the same thing that's mentioned on their website. Various guilds are engaged in conflict over how to protect or exploit the bounty beyond civilization's borders. But we have to keep in mind, the website with their actual, like, about talks about how amid this ongoing conflict, you will join the Veil Wardens, a guild sworn to protect the land. So the entire lore of this game is that there are guilds within the game that are trying to exploit the land, and then your guild, the Veil Wardens, is supposed to protect the land, and that's beyond the city's borders. So that's the whole reference there. They're not saying every guild's just going to kick the shit out of each other outside of the city borders. This is like the lore of the game. The guild wars are like the Veil Wardens versus the other guilds that are trying to exploit the land, based on what we've gathered here. So it's not like the player guilds. It seems to be like the guilds like the Veil Wardens. Players will assume the role of a Veil Warden, a member of a guild of adventurers committed to preserving and protecting the spirits of the wild on the land of Or itself. Through the deep character customization and skill building gameplay the Guild Wars franchise is known for, players will seek adventure and confront danger across this sumptuous, vibrant, sumptuous is crazy, sumptuous, vibrant online world, growing their relationships with the spirits of the wild, the inhabitants of Or, and other Veil Warden players. So we're all in the same guild. Technically, about this. Like, this seems like we're all in the same guild fighting for the same stuff. Then we have our player guilds, and then those guilds can also do other shit. But it seems like their entire open world lore is everybody explore, build your character, apparently fuck the spirits, literally, and then make long-lasting positive relationships with other players, which seems lit. Combat system designed from the outset to feel great on both a controller and keyboard, rewards positioning by emphasizing the joy of movement and momentum. As players seamlessly transition between various movement modes, they can harness their speed and turn it into larger damage and impact when fighting their foes. Wait. This is tech? They can harness their speed and turn it into larger damage and impact when fighting their foes. So if I have a bunch of momentum, I can just swanton bomb somebody off the top rope and kill them? Because that seems kind of fucking sick. And character collision and body blocking is going to be an absolute demon. Just this year, they converted Guild Wars 1's control schematics so it allowed controller support too. Maybe that was the early test for controller support in general. Momentum-based combat has never been done well. I really hope they make it work because the concept always sounds incredible, but it just feels butt cheeks. I think for a little bit, Ashes had momentum-based movement primarily because they didn't have any air friction, and the decel rate when you hit the ground was so fucking slow that you could just b-hop like crazy. And some people really loved it. I thought it was fucking like hilarious. The second the fight turned against me, just being able to turn and got a blast and then just fucking jet, right? But it was definitely corny. It felt bad when it happened to me, but when I did it to other people, it felt really good. And that's my worry with like very zippy combat systems. But as long as people have the capacity to chase, then you kind of have the antithesis of, from what Guild Wars 2 like large scale PvP has shown on the high end that we've seen. Again, I'm not a Guild Wars 2 expert or anything, although I did just finish my download recently. Jazz, what up? Guild Wars 3. Guild Wars 3. So large scale PvP right now in Guild Wars 2 seems very everybody ball up, everybody get boons up, strip their boons or purge their boons, make sure you have your boons up, send in ball versus ball, and then just try to nuke the second you get a strip and time that up with strip and nuke before their boons reapply, and then get one shots. I haven't experienced it myself, which is part of why I'm downloading Guild Wars 2. We got a year and a half to experience it before this shit even hits beta. But I plan to kind of see what's up with Guild Wars 2 stuff, because as we know, this is seemingly going to be entirely different game feel, combat, movement, everything. Like everything. Comparatively. So, you get the latest Guild Wars 2 expansion to play. It's free to play until I hit max level. So, you saw the expansions are super discounted. Aren't they like 20% off? They're literally like 20% off. What do you mean super discounted? How much are they? Like off? 35%. Wait, where? Steam? Because Steam has 20% off. In-game. Please tell me you aren't on Steam. Is Steam actually worse? Like, is it more expensive for everything? Or, like, what's the deal with Steam for Guild Wars? Why motherfuckers be shitting on Steam? I don't think you like the World vs. World. Possibly. Possibly. I mean, I also want to check out, like, the small scale stuff. Doesn't have all the same deals and everything works separate from standalone. Oh, that hurt my chest. Is it GuildWars2.com? Oh, God, flashbang. Oh, God. Download now. Download the installer. We have technology, chat. I can remedy this. I can and will fix this. Oh my God, it's so fucking bright, dude. I have 2 light mode tabs open right now. This is terrible. Like, actually fucking awful. Holy. Oh my God, my retinas. Buy each expansion separate, or do you get them all at once? All once you buy the latest. I think you have to buy them separately. Holy shit, this is so bright. Okay, everything's fine. Oh, that was excessive. More information about pricing, beta test release date, and gameplay features will be revealed later in 2026 and into 2027. Well, we got cross-platform, boys. We got cross-plat. Guild Wars 2 website's minus 35%. And then I just log in as a standalone? Or can I, like, log in using my Steam or anything like that? Getting started. Do I make my account in like the client? Where do I make my account? I'm confused. Do I just log in on the Guild Wars 2 website? And then make an account there? Make an account on the Guild Wars 2 site if you're not going to use Steam. Account. Oh wait, I could just sign in with Steam. There is an error signing you in through Steam. Steam. Word. Cool. Cool. We'll just do a different one then. Golly gee willikers. Mounts aren't part of the base game. Right. For a new player, 100% suggest the HRT POF XP bundle. Super cheap for a lot of content, and POF has mount. So I would need to get a mount. I want to receive emails about Guild Wars 2 Arena, the NCSoft family of products. Well, I guess for Guild Wars 3, I would probably want to do that. Mounts are mucho importante. Wait, what? Do we actually, like, not? Not essential, but you can get around much quicker. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to get everything all, like, situated real quick. Give me 1 sec. Log in. You must verify. Okay. Hold on, I got like a laundry list of shit that I gotta do real quick. You just give me 1 sec here. Oh wait. Activate. You successfully verified. Okay. Holy shit, we're in. Okay. We are actually up tremendous. We are so blessed on this fine day, chat. Golly gosh and gadzooks, we have freaking done it. Okay. So, my Guild Wars 2 is installing again now. I'm gonna have 2 copies of that shit. Now I can actually pay a little bit of attention. Second question, what kind of playstyle role you want to play? Hard saying. If I'm being real, like, the thing about this is I'm not really in a rush because there's 1.5 years until Guild Wars 3, and a lot of Guild Wars 2 might not actually apply to Guild Wars 3, just based on what we're reading about Guild Wars 3. It seems like it may be just at its core different combat, movement, everything. So I'm not really in a rush. I'm gonna go in and kind of feel out what classes there are, kind of see what's what, and then maybe make my decision off that. As of right now, I'm leaning towards Guardian because I could see myself doing a good mix of PvE too with the community. and like learning as we go. I'd like to not just be a one trick if I enjoy a game, right? The fact that, from what I've gathered, Guardian can tank in PvE stuff as well is a huge level of appeal to me, because if I wanna do something with the community, if we have new players and we want to go get like cosmetics and shit, which however that happens, we could do that. Tanking in Guild Wars 2 is not conventional. Oh god, wait, what do you mean not conventional? Now you're scaring me. Like in a bad way, or just that I don't have to be one class? Every class is very versatile. You have very many builds open to every profession. Okay, so I could basically make like a tank out of a Guardian, or a DPS out of a Guardian, or a support out of a Guardian, or anything out of a Guardian, basically. Every weapon has a diff set of skills. Can be a tank necro? Okay. No real aggro table. Wait, what? So how does that work? Like, how does PvE work if there's no aggro table? Just like taunt spam on somebody, or what's the deal there? Because that definitely seems like a little odd. Just a small bit, but everyone can heal, everyone can take some hits, some better than others. So everybody just like self-heals? It was to start with an idea of let's not make everyone look for a healer, everyone heals themselves. Right. Right. Interesting. And how does that work in PvP? In like smaller scale? Because that's interesting to me. If everybody has the ability, bunker on a control point, is everything in Guild Wars 2 like objective based? Because I like objective based more than just straight let's all kill each other. Self-heal isn't always the highest upkeep. The more you learn, the less interested you'll become. No, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. And honestly, whoever asked earlier, somebody was like, what else are you going to invest your time in right now? And I was like, you know what? You're kind of right. You're kind of right. There's not a POE 2 cook up something. The thing about it is, what would I rather do though? Would I rather build towards a future of streaming POE 2 or build towards the future of streaming MMOs? For me, I like MMOs. It's kind of a, kind of a non-question there. I love that shit. Guild Wars 3 Dracantos was getting more hype. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Who yawned? Definitely Guild Wars 3, but like, I'm still excited for Dracantos. Dracantos is going to come out before Guild Wars 3 is as well. So Dracantos set to come out this year. I'll still check out Dracantos when it launches. And like, I'll be really excited for it. But it's also a different level, right? So Dracantos for me is like the indie game, right? That's that small indie title that single players have their small indie title that they really like following. Dracantos for me is almost that like small indie MMO project that I like following, where that and Guild Wars 3 are two separate things, right? Guild Wars 3 is like the frame mogging aura farmer that comes in and they're like 7'5", jacked as fuck, benching 600 pounds and 0% body fat, driving a Lamborghini, right? And Dracantos is like driving a Honda Civic working a mid-management job, wearing a polo to work, like collared shirt type shit. And they're two different types of games for me. I'm really excited for Dracanto still, and I'm definitely going to give it a fair shake when it does drop. But the Riot MMO, WoW Classic Plus, and Guild Wars 3 are the three that really are is Titan the right word to say at this point? Probably. I really don't want to say potential zeitgeist because that's just not correct. And I think it would be misusing the word and putting out the wrong impression. But I think those are the three titles that have the largest chance at longevity. They'll dominate the industry. Well, not only that, but I also think they have the largest chance to be supported in a 5-year or more term. Right? When's Riot gonna release more info? I don't fucking know. I wish I knew. I'd literally sacrifice your guys left nuts for info on the Riot MMO. Just straight up. I'd probably sacrifice some of you guys just directly for the Riot MMO. I don't really mind. Pick 3 of y'all at random. Odds are, most of the important people are safe. Want to look at a list of Guild Wars 2 Guardian builds? There's many. I'm probably gonna kind of like go in and take my time a little bit with it. Once I get into the spot of I'm ready to PvP, I understand the game, I'll probably go that route and start looking at builds. But I'm not gonna actually start playing Guild Wars 2 until tomorrow. I want to give myself time to really stew on it and think. And I'll probably look at some Guild Wars 2 content before stream tomorrow. Hop on in the Guild Wars 2 directory, see what's up. But I really like when I'm going into something to kind of get a feel as though I'm the new player with the, with the rose-colored glasses. Partly because I get overwhelmed if I try to skip forward too quickly. It's almost like when I was playing Path of Exile, like that's what I've been doing recently. I was playing solo Self-Found. Also, I do appreciate the offer. I was playing solo Self-Found, and that really led to me taking my time and understanding the game a lot more. And in the 6 days, whatever it was that I was playing SSF in Path of Exile, I think it might have been a week, I really grew this fond appreciation for like being able to actually take my time with these things, slow down, and not just look at it as a standpoint of I've got to get from point A to point Z as quickly as possible, and I'm stopping at every single letter along the way now. And that kind of changed how I approach the journey with other games, and it was just a recent thing, right? A lot of the games that I've approached in the past, it's always been this mentality of I got to go fast, I got to get on the cutting edge so everybody thinks I'm good. But I think there's beauty in the process, and there's beauty in the struggle. And I like being able to show off the learning process as much as I like being able to show off like the cutting edge PvP content or whatever it may be. So for me, I think I really need to understand Guild Wars at its core. I need to kind of immerse myself within their world and their lore and their story, because at the end of the day, there's a lot to talk about within the world and the universe building of Guild Wars 2 that I've got now a year and some change to catch up on before we've got to learn all the story of Guild Wars 3. And that's going to be something important. Now, there is the caveat. Say Riot comes out tomorrow and we're like, hey, well, we're doing ours summer of 2027. And then Classic Plus is like, well, we're doing ours spring of 2027. Forgot what comes before summer. And it just becomes this pissing match of trying to get it earlier and earlier and earlier and earlier and earlier. Then that could result in me wanting to check out those titles as well. So I'm really excited for Guild Wars 3, but my question of like for Guild Wars 3 people that are really excited, would you be just as excited for Guild Wars 3 if Riot MMO had already announced a launch date that was before Guild Wars 3 beta date? or a beta date before Guild Wars 3 beta date, would you be as excited? Some of you may say yes. Some of you may look at that and be like, man, if Classic Plus did announce something and it looked good, or Riot announced something and it looked good, maybe I'd be less likely to check out Guild Wars 3. Yes, because I don't trust Swolinka. Why don't you trust Swolinka? Guild Wars 2 is like 250 years after Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 3 is 1,000 years of prequel to that, I think. Yeah, so Guild Wars 3 is like the 1,000-year prequel to everything. So it'll be good to learn, like, what the world is after the fact. Be amazed if Riot released an actual MMO before 2030. Yeah. I mean, realistically, we're also not looking at Guild Wars 3 being released anytime before 2028. Just based on their beta being late 2027. Which I really wish I was wrong there, but I think the MMO world is still a year and a half away from salvation. And I was actually... Aeroly came through stream a couple days ago and said, what up? And I was telling him, I think if we can really buckle down and just survive for another year and a half to 2 years, MMO content creators will once again be the pinnacle of like gaming content creators, because MMOs will once again be phenomenal and they will be in the hype cycle. But we need to survive another 2 years. And it is more important now than ever that every MMO content creator does make it those 2 years, or there aren't going to be enough left to cover it. So I'm hoping that this drought in between now and then doesn't cook a lot of the content creators that are smaller. You know what I mean? We have open world PvP in Guild Wars 3. There's no definitive answer on really any of their systems yet. But based on what they've been describing it as, it doesn't seem like it's going to be an open world PvP forced system. Sorry, I had to burp. A lot of their emphasis in what they're talking about seems to be open world for exploration and for learning the story and finding things for your character and collecting and making friends. And based on their other structure of their games as well, it almost seems like the instance PvP would be their way. And some people may say world versus world versus world is open world. Technically, it is instanced. You go into the world versus world area. It's just a large instance, but it is instanced. So, I don't know that we're going to see massive open world forced PvP where you're opting other people into it, so to say, or like ganking in the open world. I think the open world will just be like chill exploration, but I do think there will be PvP. I'd be quite shocked if there wasn't PvP, if I'm being honest. I'd be smitten. I would have to guess that within the structure of it, they'll continue their arenas, their world versus world, you know, form a larger scale, few forms a smaller scale. I feel like that's almost inevitable as, you know, just side mode, but I don't see a lot of forcing a bunch of players to come in and get their shit kicked in. So, going off Guild Wars 2 beta to launch, I would assume spring 2028. So kind of like Q2 2028. That wouldn't be too terrible. Would also give us a lot of time to establish, but yeah, that's almost 2 years out. You got 3 Titans of the industry coming, and Ashes might make a comeback. I don't know if Ashes is going to make a comeback, but you got 3 Titans of the industry coming. I think the Ashes court case will keep going far past the next 2 years. At least court cases related to that. This initial case may end, but I think there will be litigation for multiple years to come related to Ashes of Creation on both sides, and just people going at each other with the illest intent, which is unfortunate. Is very unfortunate. Like the idea of open world PvP, or at least certain endgame zones. See, Endgame zones, I could definitely love. You know me, I want PvP as much as the next person, but I don't want a 9-to-5 dad to come home and take his 2 hours a day getting shit on by somebody like me that will be there all day, every day, grinding like crazy. That's just not sustainable, right? People that have responsibilities shouldn't have to deal with people like myself and my hooligans that will be around grinding like crazy. That's why I like incentivized PvP zones. Just my personal preference on things. Make parts of the world where you know if you're going there, you're going to get better loot, you're going to get better stuff, and you will be rewarded for that, but it comes with a risk of having to PvP over those things. And then you throw some objectives out there that are controllable for certain amounts of time before they open up, and there's a reason to hold those objectives, and bada boom, bada bing, you got a gameplay loop out there, right? Gonna show that 9-to-5 dad. I'll feel bad, but I'll do it. Oh, man. There have been so many times in PvP instances, like just in games, open world, instanced, all of it, where, like, the only way that I can describe it is somebody walks up to you and hits you in the street, and they're clearly way weaker than you, but they won't stop hitting you until you hit them back. And you're just like, man, I really don't want to fucking do this right now. Please don't make me do this. This shit's loaded. And you're like, please stop fucking hitting me. And they don't stop hitting you, so you're like, all right. And then you just absolutely shit on them. Just end up dodging everything, completely outplaying them, one comboing them. It feels bad to do. There's a certain element of like, man, did I really need to do all of that to that guy? Oh man, there was one time in Ashes where I went out to one of the lawless islands in the tropics where it was force flag PvP, and there was a group of 3 people that were out there farming. And I beat all 3 of them in a 1v3, and then they came back and I beat them again. And then they came back again and they were like, yo, good fights. We just wanted to say what's up. And like, I felt so bad for PvPing them the first 2 times because they were chill, but they really enjoyed the fights. And they actually asked if we could like go back and fight again because they really liked the practice. And it was fucking great. But I'll never underestimate a dad gamer. I will never underestimate dad gamers. But I also like to give people an arena to show their mettle, and those that don't want to show their mettle shouldn't have to be forced to, right? I like when people have an opportunity to step into the ring and fight. If you want to PvP, let's reward it. Let's give all of the people like me a place to go where we can spend our day, 10 hours a day. And if somebody comes in, we can kick the shit out of them. And if they come in, they know they're going to get the shit kicked out of them by somebody. Someone's going to be there throwing a punch. And it's only a matter of time until they get hit. And they go in expecting to get hit. That's a good functioning PvP system. Everybody knows exactly what they're getting into. Everybody knows exactly what the end goal is. And as a result, you've got a bunch of mutually fighting people. A bunch of mutual PvPers. Phenomenal design. I feel like when people start feeling as though they can't play the game because the level of PvP that exists in the world is becoming so oppressive for them, it's a little unfortunate. Like open world sandbox PvP, so PvP matters in changing the world and you leave your mark on the map like New World and Ashes. But New World wasn't open world force PvP. New World was literally opt-in PvP only at respawns and in towns. Or fast travels and in towns. So you can still have that, but you don't have to force everybody to PvP. And like even New World, brought in a PvP area, which kind of sucked, but left your mark on the map. Sure, and I think you can do that without forcing a bunch of people into PvP that don't want to be in PvP. I definitely think there are ways to do it without forced PvP, which is the big thing that I, as a PvPer, really fear for casual audiences. I love PvP as much as the next guy, as much as literally anybody. Really is what I look forward to. But I don't love the prospect of, when I think about some of my community members that are completely casual, them hopping on after a long day of work and getting absolutely shit on to the point where we have to bring the entire guild over just to defend an area. And then by the time we get the guild over there, they have to get off because they only have an hour and a half to play like a normal human being every few days. And then they're like, oh man, well, I guess I don't get to play this week. Those are the systems that I think start to feel really bad for players when they exist. And I think there's definitely a balance. I think you should have safe zones, but I think endgame zones should be open PvP so you can contest super rare materials. There aren't really like super rare materials in like the Guild Wars designs though, unless they severely change it up and go highly vertical. But like Guild Wars 2 is primarily horizontal, and it seems like they're going to keep up with that. Been trying to understand that picture on your screen. Is that a druid? It seems like it, question mark, but this is also like a reflection. I don't really know, if I'm being real. This one's a little more normal. This one has like the reflected like land masses and everything. I'm not really sure. The only rare material in Guild Wars games have been the visual designs of the armor and weapons. Yeah, like Guild Wars inherently hasn't really been like, you know, a huge competitive thing. Maybe not in Guild Wars, but I just mean in general. Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. Yeah. No, I agree. I do really enjoy what I think, like, I call it consequential PvP, if that makes sense, where it feels like there's something on the line and we're not just punching each other to punch each other. We're punching each other over something that matters. And that's what I really enjoy as well. I just feel like there's a, you know, there's a time and a place for it, right? And not everybody wants their consequences to be out and about in the world all the time. And I feel like there's got to be a pressure relief valve, I call it, where, you know, if the pressure's too high, you have that little psst, and that psst, for a lot of people, is going into a PvE area where they don't have to worry about Sweaty McSweaterson coming and nuking them. I think there's a delicate balance, because for every one PvP enjoyer, there are like 50 PvE enjoyers, man. We're just outnumbered. And for games to be successful, I really think it does take a lot of PvEers and casuals. And those are like your protected endangered species, right? Those are your ones that are more likely to get nuked off the face of the earth versus your, you know, your diehard players, your hunters, so to say. But I don't know, it'll be interesting to see where they go with it. I am tripping out about this picture now. I'm gonna go up here. I'm not gonna lie. Love PvP, but on my schedule, sometimes I want to chill and gather and hate when PvPers gank me. Yeah. I think there's just got to be some safety where people can play the game. And I think having something where it's, again, an escalating reward, I really like for opting into PvP. If you go to this PvP area, you get X% increased chance to get cool drops. Or there's a, you know, an exclusive drop out in this area that you may want to compete over or something like that, right? Something to incentivize people getting out there. I really would enjoy that to my core. And I think that's the big balance of things. Yeah, it's just a cool thing with randomized zones being PvP and Mayor choosing which POI should be PvP. Ashes of Creation? Mayors didn't have anything with choosing which POI. Oh, someone was on his way to being implemented. Oh. I was like, that wasn't in yet. I mean, they did have the randomized zones being PvP, but also there were still a lot of flaws with that, and those were pretty much seen as a detriment to the game to the point where they were actually taken out and deactivated for quite a long time once the Steam Early Access came in because they were so flawed. So with the open world PvP zones, a lot of what they struggled with was that Ashes had a lot of steep verticality, and a lot of what happened was, since their selection of zones also wasn't the greatest, in my opinion, I think that was a big flaw, they chose to have like leveling areas in that mix, and when that leveling area would go to a PvP zone, leveling players would stay for whatever reason, their own fault by the way. Stand on the track when the train's coming and you get hit, that's your fault, especially if the horn's blowing. And there was a disclaimer, hey, this is going to turn into a PvP area, you're putting yourself at danger, and people would stay. But then it would result in higher level players going over, nuking the lower level players because it was easy kills. The lower level players would be like, man, well, why am I fighting high level players that I have no chance against? And then people would be like, well, maybe you shouldn't stay in the PvP areas. And they'd be like, well, if I can't go there, then I can't level. And then it'd just be this whole extra thing. Where honestly, the content that came out of it wasn't even that great. You never had guilds that were fully breaking out in fights over Oakenbane. Like, it just didn't fucking happen. If they did Steelbloom, Forge, and Carfin, then maybe. In terms of like Riverland's POIs, but Forge was technically an independent POI, so they couldn't have done that. Carfin didn't really get any farm in the first place, so that would have been interesting. But there were still a lot of flaws to that. I think there was a cool concept there with the rotating PvP areas. But one thing I thought about with Ashes, like with the rotating PvP areas, almost having modifiers to those PvP areas would have been a cool step, where it's like a bountiful area has increased gatherables, right? During the time that that's a PvP area. World vs. World or bust. I hope the World vs. World is also more entertaining to watch than Guild Wars 2 World vs. World. I've been consuming a good amount of high-end World vs. World content, and man, it's just Deathball. It's just Deathball, playing buffs, playing buff purges, and then trying to one-shot motherfuckers. I worry about the World vs. World, but I will say it's probably fun as hell to actually play. Yeah, boy! I need some finesse. I love main ball, like, pushes and everything. I love it. But man, I need some finesse. I need some back and forth. I need some playmaking. So, I agree with, I need to refine, but it was still a solid idea. I agree there. Yeah, absolutely. I think there are ways where you can incorporate PvP to your open world without it being too oppressive, right? There's a certain element of, again, you know that you're putting yourself at risk, but you're benefiting a little more. Like for the leveling groups that ended up staying and hanging around that died, they were getting increased XP and increased luck while they were there farming. So they did have a reward to it as well. So like, there is a way to do it. And I really think that that could be done. I just also think that, whoops, from a lot of developers, I don't speak for developers, of course, nor am I a developer, but would it be easier to hypothetically figure out that perfect line to walk? Or is it easier to just say PvE here, PvP here? Enjoy. Cause like, that kind of hits me as the easier route. Tarvo, Moin, I hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm sure you've heard the news. It is Guild War 3 on the horizon. Open world only leads to ganks, unfortunately, because it sucks for the lone person that loves PvP. Yeah. A little overlap is nice. It can be, but it just depends on where the developers want to go with it. And I feel like, from a player standpoint, I also like meaningful overlap with things. But I feel like it's definitely easier to just and then just split that shit, right? That's the easy way out. The easy way out is also having your open world be multiple small player layers or shards, instead of one massive open world layer per server. It's interesting to see what they'll do. Genuinely. World bosses being contested between two guilds, that was so much fun. Agreed. World bosses were fucking phenomenal to contest each other over. But when I think of Guild Wars, especially their current structures, world bosses are like kumbaya. Guilds show up to help each other with the world bosses type shit. Everyone just shows up and kills them. So I feel like their open world, they probably want, because based on the lore of the game, right? Every player is a Veil Warden. So like, we may have our different sections of Veil Wardens, but we're all Veil Wardens, right? We may have the East Side Crips and the West Side Crips, but we're all Crips, or we're all Bloods, or we're all whatever, right? We're all in the same posse or gang, and that squad is what we are all, you know, inherently built into. And then we have our subdivisions, right? So that's kind of where I see this open world, just, you know, lore-wise. The game will probably be a bit MMO light. The marketing plays a lot about play solo or with the other adventurers. Tarvo, I agree, and I have concerns. Why do I have ads? I don't know why you have ads. Refresh. Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta fill up my water. 1 sec. Oh, I've returned. Hiya. Nothing from any other Guild Wars game. I mean, we hope not, but we don't really know. Don't really know. Had a random gen events or PvP active for years in Guild Wars 2. Are those still active? Or is that like a big part of Guild Wars 2? Because I, from outside in, haven't really like heard anything about that as an emphasized point. But again, that's just what's been told to me as like a big thing of gameplay. I have never heard anybody being like, man, these random PvP events in Guild Wars 2 are fucking fire. You're gonna love them. But that may also just be because people don't really do them or anything. Wonder if I can bring over my legged weapons from Guild Wars 2 to Guild Wars 3. Probably not. I don't know though. It seems like these are going to be completely separate titles. Like I don't know that anything from Guild Wars 1 carried over to Guild Wars 2. But oh, excuse me. Suave, what up, dog? You're a Guild Wars 3 main now? I mean, I'm excited for Guild Wars 3. I would like to be... You know, I think it's very known that I'd like to be in the MMO world, making MMO content happen, and being a... I don't know, one of the beacons of the MMO world. I think that's something that I very much aspire to be with the community. And there aren't many solid options to do so with longevity in mind. Unless I want to go with the uncertainty of very small projects which may live or die. And I think at a certain point, there's always something that presents longevity. And this is probably the best chance for longevity that I would have as an MMO content creator. But that's also as of right now. So keep in mind, Guild Wars 2 is a thing right now. Guild Wars 1 is also a thing right now. Right? So, they did make a big emphasis on momentum. A movement MMO could be cool. Momentum transfer between various forms of movement as well. So, they talked about wall riding and gliding and running and stuff like that. So, I have a theory. And I will draw this theory for you. So, say, hypothetically, there is, we'll say, flat terrain here. And then there is, on that terrain, a wall, a little back. And there is an op here. And there is a Dusty here. That's how you can tell it's me, by the way. So basically, what I would do is after putting my ginormous penis away so I could actually move because this thing's too large to actually move with, I would then sprint. I would pole vault off of my giant penar, jump into the air, pull out my glider. The glider would keep my momentum as I'm using giant penar as a rudder to steer myself, and then I wall run. As I get onto the wall, I start moving up. As I move up, there is friction that slows my character down, right? So I go up and I'm running on the wall like so. I start to slow down. However, I hit an apex and then I turn down. And when I turn down, momentum picks back up, increasing speed. And then I jump off of the wall into my enemy. Now, hear me out. You say, Dusty, why would you jump into the enemy? Why would you think that would be a thing? Well, because they said it would be. A combat system designed from the outset to feel great on both a controller and keyboard rewards positioning by emphasizing the joy of movement and momentum. As players seamlessly transition between various movement modes, they can harness their speed and turn it into larger damage and impact when fighting their foes. So you can use your speed to turn that into more damage on enemies. Joust. Yes. Yes. So I take this big meaty clacker. I get a lot of momentum. I do a whirlwind 360 off the wall, and then I 360 no scope cock somebody. Chat, I think we're on. So say there is a drop down. We'll reimagine the situation. Say there's a drop down and we have the high ground, right? And there are two of us. Right? So you know it's us. So basically, we would then want to get momentum going first by sprinting on the high ground, right? And then we would want to jump off, carry our momentum, glide behind with the momentum, and then hit them with the most momentum as possible so we could get downward momentum and go faster. Based on this, it seems like there's going to be a velocity factor in collisions with players. So like, y'all ever seen somebody just hit a flying crossbody on a motherfucker? Like just full ass, like turn sideways flying crossbody? I'm thinking that's gonna be a thing with melees. I'm thinking there's almost no fucking way in hell that we don't just like jump on a motherfucker and drop kick him. Like, hold on. Hold on. I have just the thing. If my PvP with this movement system doesn't look exactly like this, I'm not playing. This is my expectation of engages in Guild Wars 3. I want to jump in on a motherfucker and Spartan kick them off the face of the earth because I have mastered the art of momentum. I want to actually full impact somebody to the point I hear a, and then they just get flattened. Anything short of that, when they are advertising that I can harness my speed and turn it into more damage and impact, that is this. This is more damage off of my speed. This is speed and impact. This is heel to chin, sweet chin music, speed-based impact at its finest. Look at the eye contact. This was hatred, by the way. I miss Antonio Brown. This was pure calculated sweet chin music. This was a fucking big boot. Anyways, we don't know how important PvP will be in the game, but it needs to feature guild versus guild. It's literally set during the Guild Wars. Well, so they kind of address this, right? So with the guild versus guild stuff, they talk about it as the PvE guilds. So we've talked about this a good bit already, but like the whole Guild Wars with their lore, the guild they're talking about is the Veil Wardens versus the non-Veil Wardens, because the Veil Wardens are our guild. We're a member of the Veil Wardens, a guild of adventurers committed to preserving and protecting the spirits of the wild on the land of Or. And then the entire the entire like lore of the world is that there are other guilds that are vying to basically like take the resources and like exploit the bounty over, you know, past the borders, right? So all of us are immediately Veil Wardens. That's the Guild Wars. Yeah. And a lot of people, myself included, thought for a while that it was Guild Wars as in like player driven guilds. And then one day it clicked for me that the entire lore of the game is actual like NPC guilds and like lore guilds, not the player guilds, and the player guilds were just happened to also be called guilds. They could probably call player guilds clans and avoid the confusion in the future. Just saying, the whole guilds and guilds is kind of slightly confusing from a connotation standpoint, but that's not the point. So I personally, like, I want guild versus guild stuff so much. Maybe they'll call them chapters. See, that would be sick as well. That would be good. You can be a member of more than one guild. It works. Again, like I was saying, we can also have sub guilds. Like the Bloods and the Crips both have sub Bloods and sub Crips. So like they're different like sub units within each of those organizations. So surely Cats with Abs could also have sub organizations and stuff, and other guilds also could have. So all players have joined the EPA. Listen, man, an elementary school presentation one time told me that global warming was gonna fuck us up 20 years from now. And I remember I didn't pay attention during that because it was boring. And like, it's fucking hot. Dude, it's fucking hot. I should have listened more. I should have recycled some of my bottles or something. We're cooked. We're cooked. Get rid of the World Wars, World whatever GVG we can get. I'm really excited for that aspect of it too. Now, I'm also kind of a sucker for some nice like 5v5, 10v10, 20v20 casual. On top of the very, very, very large scale, like very large scale PvP. I like a good mix of it all, but if they have momentum, they better have ragdoll physics. Just drop kick somebody and then they bounce across the entire playable world. God fucking damn it. I mean, keep in mind, this is also meant to be playable on consoles. Fully. So, we do have to keep in mind that they'll have to play around the crutch of that. It's running Unreal 5.8. They might update to Unreal 6, so who knows. Oh, is it? Do we have a source on the 5.8? Is it just from like their hirings and stuff? I heard that they were through hirings on Unreal at least. That's all I knew on it. 5.8's like recent though. And if it's 6, that could also provide benefits, but I don't necessarily understand the capabilities of that. Now, if they're on Unreal Engine, what are the odds, just subjectively, what are the odds of it being one massive layer for each server versus more smaller layers? I personally think Unreal leads to the possibility of smaller open world layers. Like WoW? Kind of like WoW, yes. UE5 will be great for Guild Wars 3. I feel like with Unreal Engine, you almost have to have sharding of some sort. Or layering. I want to see more of the game, but I'd imagine they kept a good bit of their own networking backend and integrated into UE5 rather than starting from scratch. You said backend. Sorry. I just don't know. I don't know jack shit about it, if I'm being completely honest. I know absolutely fucking nothing. Either about the game development side or the Guild Wars 3 side. I've been given nothing from developers, as I don't deserve anything from the developers because I haven't made Guild Wars content in the past, so it kind of makes sense that I know nothing. So, it's intriguing to think about where they will go with the structure of it. When I hear Unreal Engine, I, as a consumer, don't inherently think of many successful, like, large-scale titles all having one massive open world in Unreal Engine. Only issue is Unreal 5 is server cost per player for an MMO. Worked on exactly one UE5 MMO, so take me with the greatest all too. That's more than I have. Technically infinite more than I have. Doesn't UE6 have server meshing? I saw an announcement saying they have it in the base engine. I have no fucking idea. If I'm being honest. Fupo would probably know. I don't know why, but Fupo was a smart cat. If we... Hold on. Okay, he'll be there. He'll be there soon. Cole, what up, dog? Fall 2027 Sag. Fall 2027 for the beta. And also as of right now. Fall 2027 for the beta. Without any delays. It is a goddamn shame. Now, I will say, I've downloaded Guild Wars 2 twice tonight. I know. I'm that committed. So, it is very likely that Guild Wars 3 will differ substantially from Guild Wars 2. Substantially. But it doesn't hurt to hop in and have some fun in the meantime. So I'll probably pull up with some of the gatos. Guild Wars 2 base game is free to play. And all of the expansions are on sale 35% off. So Guild Wars 2 is very fun anyways, at least PvP wise. Never played in any serious capacity. I roamed a little bit when I was a wee lad. Oh my god. Playing with my older brother. And we found a community to play with to do some casual content. And it was fun. It was fun. I don't remember much. Literally all I remember is there's something in the water. That's about it. That's about it. But I'm excited to hop into 2. And best case scenario, fucking vibe out for a majority of the time until this launches. But what I think they did today is establish the race.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk.
You did. We got the 35% off. Hoofsy, thank you for the 60 for the X packs. Goodness fucking gracious. The crowdfunding worked. The crowdfunding worked, chat. Dad said we can buy the X packs. Woo! Race pre-riot MMO began today. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they threw down the gauntlet. They basically said, hey, you guys have until the end of 2027 to get yourself situated. And if you don't, we're going to establish a very large market share in the MMO world. Us being them. They are... Yo, Logic, wait, holy fuck, I didn't know. I had no idea. Wait, what do you mean? With Riot's history, Riot won't announce anything till a month before like their other games. The interesting thing about Riot is that Swolenka tweeted that he saw a playtest when he was at the studio, and Riot has also... Did Riot fly content creators out? I think Riot flew a couple content creators out. I know Blizzard had content creators out there on the campus to look at Classic Plus. I know Blizzard had content creators out there to look at Classic Plus. I want to say Riot had a couple of people. Riot just hired a huge PvP guy. That's the update I know. That's Swolenka. Yeah, they hired multiple ex-Blizzard employees. Like, multiple. They have incredible talent on the Riot team right now. So yeah. They are hiring a lot. But keep in mind, Swolenka, who is one of the people that were hired, tweeted that he went to the studio to meet people and saw a playtest and everything looked great. That means that it's a playable product. That means that they have something tangible in the Riot side. Now, that doesn't really indicate much, but the fact that he saw a playtest is encouraging. The fact that there is something there is encouraging. No matter how large other MMOs are, Riot MMO will pull numbers because it'll absorb non-MMO players that like Runeterra as a universe. Yes. Riot is the epitome of if we build it, they will come. And what Riot also has that not every other developer has that is targeting MMOs, even the Titans, younger population. The youth. And realistically, if you want your game to be successful in the long term, you gotta break into the younger population. Part of the issue with MMOs and why they haven't sustained is because MMO players get older, get more responsibilities, have less time to game, literally fucking die, all of that. It adds up. But when you're bringing in younger players, you have that accessibility, you tap the blood, right? And the genres that are the most successful right now are the genres that are not relying on your, 30 to 49s. They're your genres that are relying on your 10 to 29s. It's the youth there. Roblox beats Steam. Like, all of it. Just for perspective. Like, Roblox just beats Steam. A lot of it. Many League players are now 25 plus. Yeah, but 25 plus ain't nearing 40. 25 plus in the MMO world would be young. Like, I'm 29, and I am young in the MMO world. Like, I'm still not old in the MMO world somehow. It's not uncommon to find MMO players that are 40, 50, 60 plus. You know what I mean? It's like, if you're looking at 20 to 25 as your average League player, which I don't know the demos on League to actually tell you what the average League player is. Bro, I feel like I got punched in the jaw or something. Jesus Christ. Excuse me. I took a nap earlier, and I think I might have, slept weird with my jaw. 65? Motherfucker, you 65? Jesus Christ. Do you have, one of those big keyboards with, the enlarged letters, or do you just have a magnifying glass so you can see when you type? Anyways, my fault. My fault. But for something to succeed in the long term, you truly have this element of, in terms of becoming an evergreen, your population growing with the game. And that's what's led to WoW, OSRS. Even your, 10-year games, like your Guild Wars 2s. You've had people grow with those over years upon years upon years, with some of these titles 20 plus years, right? And that's the attachment for them. It's home for them. It's cozy for them. When they may have moved homes IRL, when they may have had substantial real life changes or developments, that game's home, and it has been for 10, 15, 20 years. Hard to get people off of that once they're actually on that. And once you've established yourself as, hey, I'm the creator of your home, I have another home that you may really love. It's right down the street if you'd like to check it out. You can just visit and you can return to this other one. You're gonna be like, oh, okay, maybe I go for a look. You're telling me I can just poke my head over and see. So those people who feel at home with any Riot titles, and we're not just talking League, we're talking anything Riot adjacent. And when you're talking about a living, breathing, explorative open world, you could also be talking about people that don't play Valorant or League that are Riot adjacent because they saw Arcane and really like the prospect of the world building. Or you have the hype cycle of people that didn't even see Arcane and don't follow League and don't follow Valorant and didn't see Arcane that still come in because they hear that it's a, a really hyped up MMO with a massive world and a lot to do. I think Riot, with their MMO, has the largest ceiling 5 years from now, 10 years from now. I think the Riot MMO has the largest ceiling out of any MMO that is on the potential, and I say potential market, and I mean that within the next 5 years-ish. I think Riot is the highest ceiling MMO that could potentially drop within the next 5 years. By far. I think it's a higher ceiling than Classic Plus. I think it is a higher ceiling than Guild Wars. But I also think that it is not the safest. I think Classic Plus is the most guaranteed. If I were to... Riot also typically doesn't miss, their worst games are mid, if that. Yeah, I mean, Riot's obviously had things that aren't zeitgeist, I'm looking at you 2XKO. But there are plenty of things that, you know, Riot does well. Now, there are also so many different routes that gameplay can go where it could be completely different than what people may want. But Riot's MMO has a higher ceiling. I still think that Arena has a higher probability to launch a good game. Yes, in the MMO world especially. I agree. I think Riot is the largest speculative stock, if I were to say it like that, right? Riot is very, 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 like, risk reward. It's very low floor, very high ceiling. They could come out and completely miss the mark because it is their first assembly of the team. They are hiring people for Riot's first step into MMOs, and MMOs can be a really fickle journey to actually find yourself into, even if you have all of the most talented devs in the world. How many projects have we seen that have featured talented devs and talented leads and had money, and then out of nowhere, it happens. There can be disconnects. I think Riot is the highest risk, highest reward bet. I think WoW is the safest in terms of being the largest. And I think that Guild Wars 3 is very likely going to be a very safe bet for cozy explorative stuff based on what we've seen so far. It seems like there's obviously going to be a lot of content with it as well, but I see it following the explore the open world, learn the story, learn the lore very heavily, which is great. I think the world exploration of Guild Wars 3 is probably going to be the best, guaranteed. I feel like Classic Plus, I mean, maybe. I hope Classic Plus has world exploration like that. But it seems like Guild Wars 3 design seems really involved in getting out and exploring the world through these new movement systems. And I think that Guild Wars 3 has the create your own adventure and figure things out along the way based on what we've seen now. But Riot's the wild card. I think we kind of, not that we know where either direction really is going, but we've kind of seen, you know, Guild Wars 2 giving some hesitant idea of what Guild Wars 3 may have for some of the friction model. And I don't see it being the highest friction, nor do I see it being forced friction. Classic Plus, it's WoW, right? We can go out on a limb to assume that while Classic Plus will have many changes, that it's not just going to completely uproot the formulaic approach of WoW. I think it's still going to be WoW. Riot, we don't really fucking know, if I'm being honest. Riot could always show up to the party. We go to take its coat, and it takes its coat off, and it's just got dynamite strapped to its chest, and it's like, we're going to get this shit popping, boys. Everybody get dancing. We don't know. They might be completely fucking mentally unstable, cooking up something that we didn't even think they'd cook up. Amazon Games killed New World for King of Meat, which peaked at 220 players, and Snoop Dogg's Courtroom Chaos. Weird shit happens sometimes, man. We never know. Especially, one thing that I've said before, right? If I am finding myself saying, okay, chat, we're going to draw a smiley face, right? And I do this. Some of you will see that, and you will have a route of completion to the smiley face. Some of you will see that, and you will have a different route. This may be the goal. However, over hiring more people, if goal is smiley face, and leads change, and directionality change, and communications change, and we know we're drawing smiley face, but somebody comes in and they see this, and they say, oh, smiley face. Okay, word. 2 eyes. And then, okay, well, he needs a nose. Cool. oh, well, this guy's no longer the lead. Okay, well, next guy comes in and he understands that we're drawing smiley face and he really likes a toothy smile. So he brings in this. And then we get the whole toothy smile, when in all actuality, we wanted something that was a little bit more like this for the smile itself, that was a little bit more inviting instead of menacing. And like Sir Alwyn said, needs hair now too. So now we got to bring in some hair, because then we got a hair. But now, does a smiley face need a head? Okay, well, somebody else comes in and they're like, man, this looks absolutely crazy without a head. So what we've got to do is we've got to give him a little bit of a scalp. And then after that, we've got to give him a nice chiseled jawline. We don't want it to look too ridiculous. So we'll give him a nice reasonably shaped head with a chin. And then somebody else comes in and they're like, no, that's horrendous. That's fucking horrendous. We need to give him a circle for a head. How different is this smiley face from the original smiley face, but we still have a smiley face? This is game development. This is when you're hiring like fucking crazy, which is what Riot's doing right now. And it's very easy to still have a smiley face, but to have it be a very different smiley face than you originally imagined. Riot right now is going through a severe hiring process, which can lead to that smiley face changing substantially. And over the course of that, right, you may still have consistency, but you could very much have things change up. Lead designers should usually set the tone and overall design, but the lead designers communicate a goal. The lead designers aren't watching the people put the ones and zeros in. So if a lead designer says, I want a fun momentum carry movement system, that fun momentum carry movement system and all of the values associated with it, and the rate at which movement falls off versus gained, and the timings and the decel rates when you come in contact with the ground, and the air friction with each type of movement, and the time at which you collide that you have the B-hop without movement penalty, those are all at the will of the designers that are told, right? And those are all going to potentially change depending on who you tell. If you tell me I want a weighty yet momentum carry movement system that I can convert B-hops into actionable combat, that's going to be different in my mind than it is in your mind, even if there's a lead designer that, establishes that. It all gets molded somehow, and you try to put in, and I'm kind of equating this to like business management, but you try to put people in that are your kind of middle managers that you can trust to carry out the vision in the way that you think coincides with your original vision, but you're also bringing in people that you trust their vision as much as anything else. And in a lot of studios that I've had the glory of reading up on, so to say, and talking to developers from, there is somewhat of a, like you said, an oriented task list and overall design goal, but there is room to cook within those. And then if you ask Amazon Games employees, they were basically triple handcuffed and were never able to cook anything because Amazon Games is the devil. Different interactions, different stews. But that's aside the point. Did they say when we'll get more info yet? The website says later this year. So I guess we'll go fuck ourselves. Amazon Games is just poopy. Yeah, I agree. Wonder if that clip of the character overlooking a beautiful view in-game was in-game footage or a cinematic trailer. They said that this showed off in-game footage. This is alpha footage captured in-game, by the way. Just for perspective at the bottom of the screen. This is alpha footage captured, not in-game, but in-engine. In-engine. So it seems like that's actually obviously not one-to-one.
We all have.
But it seems like this could reasonably be kind of the view. Very screen shaky and whatnot right now. But this is alpha footage captured in engine. I don't know, maybe in engine is like vertical splices in like a cinematic mode that's not the typical player viewer. But it does seem like this is going to be our general mount. It seems like here we have a great look at a character model. Some textures that are there as well. In engine should indicate that the game should look similar. Right. Right, that's kind of what I thought with the alpha footage captured in engine. So if we over here, I love how stylized it is. It definitely looks a bit unique in terms of the assets so far. Probably the game assets, but they're not playing the game in that video. Right, they're utilizing the assets to basically like right here. So this goes in
above all others.
This goes into like the world. Let me see if I can get a good pause somewhere. Yeah. I mean, this looks good though. The movement looks smooth. The over-the-shoulder camera kind of looked cooked.
Wonder at the astonishing.
The wall running. So it seems like traversal. There's going to be an ability or something that allows us to wall run.
Rise. One.
It looks like when you come into contact with the surface, that part of your body glows.
That shapes this
which was kind of sick. This is a fucking beautiful shot, I'm not gonna lie.
Of awe.
That's nice as fuck. This looks great. Also, the possibility of traversing this with different mounts, gliding. This looks fun. This is giving me very, very, very come explore our large open world vibe.
At the great
which I really like.
Peak.
I hate you.
At the gods who hold dominion over
the
all.
worst. All right, show me more gameplay. Devil woman.
We cannot guarantee your comfort.
Show me more.
Or even your safety.
Large angry. This. Okay. Okay. So if these are their assets, these textures look real good.
You yearn for her.
Real good. Hold on. We got to get a shot of the burr. Burr. So there's Burr, and then there's whatever this little dude is, and then I think that's just an Asian bitch. I think that's just an Asian bitch. So there's a bear, whatever this short dude is, and then an Asian bitch, and then this guy. Dwarf, I think. She's the dwarf.
For horizons unexplored.
She doesn't look that short.
For fellowship and...
She's about the size of the bear. Shorter than the mount. What's going on up here? Gliders?
Purpose.
Oh, y'all saw that? Y'all see the gliders and shit? So, that looks like a flying mount. I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea what that actually is. But that looks like a flying mount. A flying joint. I would love one of those. Gliders up here. So we got Fortnite redeploy. Shout out Unreal Engine.
For fellowship and...
And it's... Whoa, 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 wait, 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 wait. Watch this glider, chat. And tell me what you see. Okay? Watch this glider and watch this glider and tell me what you notice.
Fellowship and purpose.
I'm gonna play back one more time. Watch this one and then watch the ones up top.
For fellowship and purpose. Going
down hits a 90 and goes up. What is that? Are we going to like... Are we going to be able to actually control our verticality? In Guild Wars 2, gliders can get a cooldown, which gives you a little push. Does it like draft you up like that? That's cool as fuck if that actually made it into the trailer. So if that's the case, and that's what the ability does, there are also updrafts. So the game might actually kind of look like this. This actually may be what the in-game gliders are going to look like. So that follows through on those updrafts. That's not gameplay. This isn't gameplay 1-to-1, but this is in-engine footage. In-engine footage doesn't translate 1-to-1 to gameplay, like to gameplay footage at all. But in-engine material can give us an idea of what shit is meant to look like. And I don't think that this is meant 1-to-1, nor does really anybody. But the fact that they're stylizing in this way, I think it is very possible to get a vibe of what they're actually looking like. I don't think anybody's smoking some shit, but I also think it's very easy to read here and see alpha footage captured in engine, which is showing that these are what their assets will look like. And I think you're smoking some shit if you're incapable of reading that very clear announcement that was present for the first few seconds of this trailer that does demonstrate that these are assets in engine that they'll be using for the game. Like, that's what our mount's going to look like. That's what our armor set will look like. That's what parts of the world will look like. It's not going to be your same, like, POV that it would be in gameplay, but you're smoking some shit if you think they're going to drop a trailer and have it look absolutely nothing like any of the assets within their game. So I appreciate your input, though. I appreciate your input. But we do have an idea of what we're yapping about. We've been yapping about it all day, big dog. Yo, what up, Flop? Hope you're having a good day, dude. You still playing WoW at all? Nah, not really. WoW, I hit the wall very hard, and I was kind of like, what's the point of even playing WoW? I don't really like play games off stream, if I'm being completely honest. This to me is like an office, so to say, and it feels kind of weird coming in when I'm not streaming and like not doing the whole like social thing. It feels really lonely in here when I'm not on stream. So I can't bring myself to play video games off stream anymore. Like, I don't really feel inspired to do it. And I would look at a lot of the WoW content creators, and it didn't really look like they were having the most fun when they were doing WoW stuff. It looked like they were doing WoW stuff because it was what got their stream to that point. And I really didn't want to, like, find myself in that same spot. It genuinely seemed like a lot of WoW content creators had kind of, like, lost the joy of it, and they were doing it because of, you know, the setup that it brought them. And I looked at it from a 10-year standpoint, because again, I always say I've been full-time 3 years now. I'd like to make it to 10 after that. I'd like to make it to 20 after that. I'd like to disappear from the internet forever and have nobody ever hear from me again and retire happy. And, you know, if that's the dream, then that's the dream. And if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't type shit. Right? But I thought about it from that whole, do I see myself doing this for 10 years? And I thought of the prospect of like Mythic Plus dungeoning for 10 years and Mythic raiding for 10 years and the WoW train for 10 years. And I'm like, maybe I don't. Maybe I fucking don't. So I kind of shelved it a little bit. Is Guild Wars 3 going back to Guild Wars 1 skills? As I'm seeing people saying in channels. Yeah, where you go out and you actually have to like find your skills. They mentioned that, let's see, where was it? I think it might have been back home. It was in one of these articles. One of the little thingies. Let's see. Skill collection here. So, Guild Wars 3 is an action-adventure MMORPG. A modern evolution of the genre that blends rich action combat, character building, and skill collection. Skill collection being what seemingly has a lot of people thinking that there's the similarity with Guild Wars 1 skill gathering there. So, seems very, very, very interesting. I don't know how they'll actually plan to do it. Also, this picture makes more sense when it's smaller. I don't know why. The background is still weird, but this is somebody in the air. This looks like a world boss, and then they're using like a lightning sword to swing at the world boss while they're in the air. So that makes a lot more sense now. That seems like it makes more sense. You get a main class, and you gotta find runes and scrolls for skills like Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 was hunting and skills from certain things. Guild Wars 2 was loads of little challenges to unlock points to use, however. So, Guild Wars 1 was a little bit more static in terms of you want this skill, you farm this thing. Interesting. I wonder which route I'd prefer. From a kill everything to get skill points and just allocate those however. I feel like people would explore more. Actually, I don't know which way people would explore more. Because one way you'll just have people do, you know, the easiest stuff, the bare minimum that they need to get their build going, and then they won't do anything else. And they won't see much of the world at all because they'll just hang out in one part of it. And then the other way, you'll have people feeling kind of like forced. To kind of go on a certain route. It'll be weird. Goes one allowed reskilling without real cost. Interesting. I mean, that's always a cool aspect as well. Being able to switch builds accessibly is huge. Another big thing in Guild Wars 2 especially is map completion and achievements are both rewarding. See, that's good. That's one thing they mention as well with their class design, another class design, but their game design. In the announcement, they mention that they want players to feel like they're compensated for their time. Actually, I think that might have been in this one. They talk about... We can read this again real quick, because I feel like they said it here. Let's see. Oh, wait. They also have their official press kit, which is kind of huge, too. So they have all their concept art available. So town concept art, which honestly looks fucking dope. Looks very nice. Town concept art looks great. This is just like an over-the-shoulder concept art. This looks sick. This looks really fucking cool. In the back end completion of stream, being compensated for all of your time and all of your effort seems quite nice. Wait. Orpheus Pro and Indecisive Sands are used, creating a unified brand communication. Word. So they even give us like their fonts that they use. What the fuck? That's kind of sick. These are their screenshots from the trailer itself. They got way better screenies than I could have. Like far better screenies than I could have. This looks interesting. Just from a general standpoint. This, to me, seems like you're going to be able to just zoom up pretty much vertical areas with relative ease. They did one of that with the mount, and then one with that. Oh, no, they just moved the mount a little bit. This shows Bearman, and then mount once again. Like, these shits are pretty. These shits are actually really, really, really pretty. I could see something like this being a shot to end a cutscene, and then it kind of like transitions to your character in the third person type shit. I could see something like that being incorporated really well. Like the Necromantic passive, Master passive took 2 expansions in 4 months to get in Guild Wars 1 before they made it easier. Wait, what the fuck do you mean? Just from a, like, you have to complete that much content for it standpoint? Or in what sense it took 4 months to get? Was it bugged? Because that seems not intended. So by the art, it'll have towns and cities. Well, at least one. So the big lore of it is playing around the capital city of Ara. So very likely this one shows Ara off in the distance here. If I had to guess. This is all of Or at least a decent little shot of Or. This looks like Ara. This, I don't know what the fuck it is. But today is just the beginning, and we know you have a lot of questions. You can look forward to hearing more in the coming weeks, including a look at the timeline and setting of Guild Wars 3, or the 6 gods, and the capital city of Ara. So I would assume we'd be killing the 6 gods and fighting the 6 gods. Holy shit, we're fighting Drake. Oh my fucking god, we're killing Drake. Are the 6 gods good? Is Drake helping us, or are we fighting them? The 6 gods are on our side. Okay, 6 gods on our side. Good, we got Drizzy on our side. We are the Icemen. Chat, we're up tremendous. 6 gods with us. Thank fucking god. Okay, that would have been crazy. Okay, so the 6 gods are with us. Ara's a capital city. Or is the world that we're in. Things get complicated usually. Well, yeah, there are a lot of beefs, man. We've learned that just because you're a 6 god doesn't mean you're exempt from beefs. This shit pretty though. The scale of this seems like it's going to be pretty fucking large as well. Now, again, this is literally not an in-game render whatsoever. But it seems like they're trying to portray, with the trees and shit being so small off in the distance, that A, this is a massive fucking city, and B, you are far away from it. This is giving me like very, very, very distant city vibes out of this. The 6 gods are the original 6 gods. 2 of them fell before Guild Wars 1 starts. How far before Guild Wars 1? Because this is 1,000 years before... Was it Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars 2? This was set 1,000 years before something. Oh, 1,000 years before Guild Wars 1. So this is when all 6 gods were there. Wait, so what if we do kill the 2 6 gods? I don't know when Doom fell. What if we helped him meet his doom? This is the story of the fall of the 2 gods. Did we do that? Is this a story of like how we felled the 2 gods? Because what if 2 of the 6 gods went absolutely fucking crazy, but the 4 other gods were just like, no, we have to cover this up. We couldn't have anybody knowing that the 2 fallen gods actually went fucking crazy. And it turns out that like the 2 other gods went to Epstein Island and Diddy parties. And then we find out and we have to kill them. I feel like if you simp for the gods before you really know what they did, and we don't know the story, you might find yourself in a pretty bad spot. False prophets, that's what I'm saying, bro. You never know. What if they were on the Epstein charters? We didn't get the full unredacted list. What were the gods' names? We can have somebody... Doom is replaced by Grenth before Guild Wars 1, and Abaddon is imprisoned before Guild Wars 1 because he went nuts. What if he was imprisoned because he got caught at a Diddy party? What if... I feel like we can't rule that shit out, Tarf. Pro tip, killing gods has its downsides. Not if they're Diddy gods. Not if they're Diddy gods. Also, apparently, killing a bunch of gods will eventually lead to you launching a title that makes people really upset because you have a gelatinous cube and also main character with nice butt. Granted, I wasn't upset about Kratos' butt either, and Kratos showed more nipples. So personally, either way, but Kratos' slut mog is actually crazy to think about because realistically, he has one of the sluttiest mogs of all of gaming. Basically, body paint meta. But ultimate ability, baby oil attack. Jesus fucking Christ. There's just like this one giant world boss event where it is one of the 6 gods and it's out on an island in the middle of nowhere that we have to somehow charter a boat for, and the boat only goes there at set times. So we all have to like get on a boat, and then we have to go out to the island, and then we have to like bust the world boss in the act and then kill the world boss. You know what? Get me in the stew. Get me designing that shit, boys. I'm not gonna lie, I might be ready for it. This might be my venture into gaming. I might be gamer, man. On top of a mountain, can't run up it because it's covered in baby oil. It disables your mountain run, so you just keep slipping back down. Jesus fucking Christ. You gotta find the slipstream so you can make your way up. Fucking Christ. Okay. Okay. The gods didn't even create the world. They're just very powerful beings. Okay, so literally, the gods are basically just celebrities that are ultra wealthy. Who loves Diddy parties? I'm just fucking saying. There is absolutely a carryover of possibly those demographics. There may very well be an instance of those deities not being the most cozy. Maybe we gotta kill 2 of those motherfuckers. Just maybe. They're also full of magic, a lot of magic. Would that magic be multi-platinum selling records? Because I feel like that magic might be multi-platinum selling records. I don't necessarily know what to think about this all, chat. I'm not entirely sure. But I will say, I think it's Guild Wars tomorrow. I think it's Guild Wars tomorrow. I'm all installed. I'm ready to go. And I think for tonight, I'm gonna get myself some food. I'm gonna go hang out with Corla for a little bit because she started her new job this week. So we'll get ourselves some noms, watch a little bit of TV. And tomorrow, Guild Wars time, my boys. If you guys have not downloaded, make sure you download. It is free to get the base game, and all the expansions are on sale. They're 35% off through the actual website. Don't download through Steam, I guess. Just so you can get the actual website and everything. Moving the guild in. I would like to feel it out, put in some good effort. If I'm being honest, I'd really like to feel it out a little bit. I think Guild Wars 2 could absolutely be a fun stop for us. I think it could also lead into Guild Wars 3 in a very good way in the event that we enjoy it to that level. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. It's still early. I haven't really explored myself in the Guild Wars realm. So we got a lot of content to see. But watch vicariously. Hey, we'll be here tomorrow, dog. We will be here tomorrow. So I'm excited for it. If you don't get the Xbox right away, will that fuck you over early game? No, no, no. And there's not even a ton of like progression, so to say. The X-Packs are all in the late game. From what I've heard, you can level to complete max without having to worry about the X-Packs or spending money or anything like that. And then when you get into the actual prog, it's very light vertical progression. And a lot of what you're doing is like horizontal prog, changing up cosmetics, changing up your build, like earning points for your build. So I'll be exploring it tomorrow. I'm not going to boost up a character. I'm going to level just au natural. So level cap of the game always was and stays 80. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. There's not like thousands of hours of vertical grind, but there is a lot of actual like shit to do, which is basically what everybody said is a big strength of it. So we'll see what's up with it. My boys, my dudes, my guys, I will catch y'all bright and squirrely tomorrow. I'm gonna try to be on right at 2 or maybe a little earlier so we can get into the Guild Wars 2 grind and see what's up with it. We're gonna go see what's going on with Mr. Darren's. He's over there just fucking vibing, and we'll keep him company for a little bit. My lads, I appreciate y'all coming through, hanging out, and spending time with me every single day. I greatly appreciate all the love. Remember, Guild Wars to release had a boatload of chargebacks over Duke Bug. Oh, yeah, first time. First time. Boys, I will catch y'all tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace. Have a good night.